Alright, welcome in everybody. We are back. I feel like I haven't streamed it forever. The camera's so high up. Let me move this down. Welcome to Copyright Claim the Game. Seriously, this game generates so many copyright claims. I mean, really any Star Wars game does, but especially this one. Let's fix this. There's my game audio. How's daylight savings for you? It's weird, man, because like right now it's what time is it? It's perfectly light outside. In like 45 minutes it starts getting dark over here. And it's weird because I woke up early this morning. I thought it was still nighttime. And then I looked and it was like 7 a.m. I was like, oh my god. It's so dark outside. And it was a rainy day. Been blasting my way through Resistance Trilogy this past week. How's it going for you? Game audio's loud? Hold on. Is that better? Sonya's canon again. Yes. It has been. For anyone that hasn't watched it, I've made a video on it. Also talking about what it means for the whole Castlevania series as a whole. But yeah, it's official. The new character, like I told you guys it would be. The new character in Castlevania, Belmont's, I keep wanting to say Legacy, Belmont's Curse, is in fact a reimagined Sonya Belmont. It's cool, man. It's cool. I love it. I have thoughts. What on Resistance? What are your thoughts? Some parts are pretty hard. All right. Light. We'll get started. Today is the classic trilogy. We're gonna finish this. We're gonna finish this game, and then Thursday we're gonna continue with Tomb Raider. I do have a poll up right now. I'll put it up here. Although it's like super duper lopsided, it's clear who the winner's gonna be. But for entertainment purposes, I'll post the link if you guys want to vote. You can vote. I usually don't put Thursday games. Here's the link for members. I usually don't put Thursday games up for a vote, but I was trying to decide between two of them. Assassin's Creed Unity I've been trying to get to, and there's a 60 FPS update they did. Or do we want to do Evil Within 2, which I've been trying to get to for a while. Evil Within 2 is at 89%, so it's probably going to be that, but who knows? Whoever knows with these streams. Cool that you have your old school Fabian stuff on the thumbnail. That was from like a couple months ago. That's not even old school. Secret Plans. Elite, thank you for the 55 months of membership with your Michael Myers avatar. A New Hope. There we go. Here come the copyright claims. And next Monday, we'll be doing 007, what game was it? From Russia with Love. It is a period of civil war. Rebel spaceships striking from a hidden base have won their first victory against the evil Galactic Empire. During the battle, rebel spies managed to steal secret plans. This is exactly the one from the movie. I thought they would Lego it up and make it kind of funny. By the way, I bought my Mario tickets. They're on sale. I'm so excited. The new trailer dropped. Wart is in the damn movie. I noticed him the other day in the trailer. I was like, what? They brought back Wart? And he's voiced by, I don't know his name, the chubby Spanish guy that's in Waiting. Kept saying, just change her story to bring her back. Yeah, that's basically what they did. Now people are trying to headcanon it, saying that Legends did happen and she's just named after her. But it's like, I mean, I think that's cool, but there's nothing to support it. I mean, maybe his mother was named Sonya, but Legends definitely did not happen. Elite, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. You rock, man. That went to Stinky Dale, Uria Hamdad, Unsane Games, and Mr. Green. Who else? Living Corpse. There you go. Oh, yeah, if you guys want to vote, there you go. Members, click the link I posted. I'll do it again. Oh, look, it's the sequel to Star Wars Rogue One.
have made me a happy man.
Next, let me keep it. Yeah!
It's a CD. Did it look like a CD in the movie? The plans? I don't remember it looking like a CD. That just looked like a PlayStation disc. Got hype seeing a certain boss fight in Requiem. Want to watch your recording and see your reaction. That game, it's so good. I'm on my 3rd playthrough. I'm only missing a couple of trophies that are really easy to get. All I gotta do is finish it on Insanity. And the only reason I say that's easy is because I'm already like at the end of it. It's absolutely brutal. I didn't realize that well, okay, so when I beat the game the first time, I started Insanity right away. And I wasted all my challenge points on concept art, not realizing that there was an infinite ammo one. So I didn't have enough challenge points. So I had to start my Insanity run without infinite ammo. And so I just struggled through it. And I'm near the end. It's a nightmare. But all I have to do is beat that and then beat the game within 4 hours, which I'm just going to do on casual with infinite ammo and blow through it. But that's pretty much all I have to do besides, like, get, like, 2 more raccoons and just easy stuff. What did you think about an RE9 ending? I loved it. I looked up the bad ending. Actually went back and saw it. I was like, oh my god, I'm so glad I did pick that. It's terrible. But RE9 is it's a wonderful game. People have been getting on me because I've been saying it's the best Resident Evil game. Let me explain what I mean. It's not my favorite, but it is the best in my opinion. And what I mean by that is this. Like, my favorite's still RE2 Classic. If I go back at that game, like, it's nostalgic. Like, for its time, it was perfection. Love it. Still my favorite. But if we're just talking, like, gameplay and story and all that, like, I do think RE9 is the best game. Like, in terms of, like, gameplay quality. I mean, it's a love letter. It refuses everything good in Resident Evil from across the whole series. So, yeah, I do think it is the best Resident Evil. Still not my number 1 favorite, but if we're being technical about it, is it the best one? I think so. I'm really surprised how one-side Evil Within and Unity polls going. I thought Unity would have been no problem. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Well, normally I would have thought that, but I know there's been a lot of requests for Evil Within on this channel. So it doesn't surprise me too much. Plus, we'll get to Unity also. I figured just let you guys decide which one we'll do first. What is there even to do on this shit? In the movie, this was like a really short section. If you look at after his boss fight, his glove fell off. He has raccoon syndrome. Yeah, Hunk definitely, he definitely has that Raccoon City syndrome. It makes sense if you think about it. Because, oh, and another thing, there's still some people saying it might not be Hunk because they never named him in the game. But I mean, besides all the obvious reasons it's Hunk, the fact that he's got the syndrome, I mean, that is evidence right there, because he was also one of the other people in Raccoon City. So I mean, it's him. There's no doubt that it's him. It was 100% him. Oh, let's shoot Darth Vader. This did not happen in the movie. Oh, here we're gonna light him up as a rebel trooper. This totally happened. Die, Vader. This is a lie. Go away. Am I supposed to be doing this? One person in chat kept saying a lot of spoilers. I hope it got banned. I've had to ban a couple of people from the comment sections trying to spoil things on purpose. I don't mind spoilers too much now, because I mean, I already said it. It's a spoiler if it's something we didn't experience on stream. We streamed the whole game already. Oh, he ran away. Darth Vader's a little bitch. He got scared away by a rebel trooper with no powers. What a loser. It's Hunk plain and simple? Yeah. I mean, of course it is. There's no reason they would do that and just be like, no, it's not him. It's just a regular guy. It's like, wait a minute, why all the buildup? Why the badass entrance? Why the mask? Like, come on, and why leave him alive at the end, like, secretly? Like, of course it's him. Oh no! He's killing them. See, it's Rogue One. God, that scene in Rogue One was amazing. When I watched Rogue One in the theater, that feeling I got watching that movie at the end, like when you realize, because you know it takes place shortly before A New Hope. Never did I think it was happening like moments before A New Hope. So good. There's hidden detail where Grace was on her laptop looking at the Baker incident. Yeah, I noticed that afterwards. Also, Leon's... Oh, we haven't talked about this. Who do you guys think Leon's married to? Leon's married. Well, it can be safely assumed. You see it in the concept art and also in the game when he talks to Grace at the end and he's walking away. When he throws his glove on the ground, you see him he takes his wedding ring out of his pocket and he puts it back on his finger. He's married. What the hell is this? Oh, here we go. Did you ever snag this on PS5? No. You said it was a PS2 version, though, right? I'm playing this through. I just have my backwards compatible one. Well, your honest opinion, what do you think of Project Elpis was? I thought it was just going to be another virus, like every other game. So, but apparently it's the ultimate virus. The virus that can wipe out all other viruses. So, in a way, it's kind of right. It's kind of the ultimate virus. It's like a retro virus. 3PO. There we go. What can he do? He can't attack anything. It sucks playing as 3PO. You can't do anything. You can interact with things. Who cares? So he's married to the merchant. It can't be clear because they're on the outs. Leon might be married to Ada. Alright, I have my own theory. Here's what I think. Well, it's probably easier if I tell you what I don't think. I don't think he's married to Claire. Because they're completely different people. Very, very different from each other. There's never been any romantic anything between their interactions. I don't think he's married to Sherry. There's a surprising amount of people that want it to be Sherry. And that's kind of creepy. Maybe if they had met as adults, sure. But, like, you saved this girl when she was, like, 12. And you've seen her grow. It's weird. No. And also, there's not even a hint that they're married. I don't think he married Ada either. Here's why. Yes, obviously, they've done the whole love story between the two. Ada doesn't seem like the type of person that would stay still. She doesn't seem like the type of character that would settle down. She's the kind of character that appears and disappears mysteriously and doesn't settle down as a wife. So my theory... Wait a minute, do I do this? My theory is that he's married to a nobody. Just a civilian. Just a regular civilian. Because getting into the mind of Leon S. Kennedy, I think that... I think he's a character that would prefer to be married to someone that has nothing to do with all this stuff. Just a normal person, because he has no other sense of normalcy in his life. And when he comes home to that person, it's not bioweapon talk, it's nothing. Like, you're a regular person, you have nothing to do with this stuff. So I think he might be married to a regular person that we haven't seen yet. And I think that would be the best ending for that character. Leon married Jill? Definitely not. Well, actually, maybe, who knows? Chris could be like, man. A virus that works like a mega elixir. Well, apparently it worked like a Phoenix down, too, because Emily, Leon was like, I didn't hit any of her vitals. Yes, I did. I aimed right at her heart. But somehow, she's alive and well. I'll accept it. No! What if it's Hunnigan? I don't know. You know who I kind of would have wanted him to end up with is what's her name, Helena from 6. I think she would have been a good one. How do I get 3PO over here? There's no way he can make that jump. Well, maybe he can. Let's see. Oh my god, he can't jump at all. Oh, I bet maybe I got to use the crane. Oh, yeah, look. I gotta use the crane. This did not happen in the movie. This is a lie. There he goes. Whee! There goes 3PO. Maybe Leon married Eisley? I don't think so. He just rescued her is all. And he didn't seem interested in her at all. Like, especially in the remake, she tries to flirt with him, and he's just kind of like, yeah, take it however way you want. Like, he doesn't at all seem interested. Not to mention, they haven't even mentioned her. I always had more fun in story mode in these games. What are you saying, Road? Then free play mode, where you just like do whatever. Free play mode is interesting though. You just run around here as Boba Fett. Oh, look, we got Karate Rebel trip here. Here we go. Yeah, you can't stop this. Not winning this battle. Look at him go. I confuse Hunnigan. Oh, you meant you're all for Hunnigan? Yeah, Hunnigan's the well, I was gonna say RE4, but she's in more stuff than that. I thought it was cool he's working with Sherry now. Yeah, I've seen some people question why she's no longer there and it's Sherry instead. You got to remember, at some point, government-wise, they changed the departments. He's with Stratcom. Now he's with DSO. They made a different department for it. So I mean, in real life, they would have changed personnel probably. So I guess that's why she's not around. She probably got a different job. Oh, and the BSAA is still using those bioweapons. I saw a video online. Someone on PC like paused the game and they zoomed in inside the mask of the BSAA soldiers at the very end. Oh, look, they're doing a hot tub stream. But they zoomed into the BSAA soldiers at the very end of the game that walked by Leon. It's the bioweapon monster guys from 8 under the mask. They did that on purpose. Either it's just a placeholder graphic or there's some relevance story-wise. Get me out of here. Here we go. Oh, we ruined their little hot tub thing. That sucks. They're getting donations on their stream over there. Do you like this Lego Star Wars game better than Lego Star Wars Saga? I haven't played the Skywalker Saga. I know Rogue Dragon in chat told me this one's a lot better. If it's not, blame him. Probably, though, because from what I've heard, that one's a lot of just, like, random side questing. And this one's more, like, story-focused. Which the Lego ones, I mean, to me, I play these because I like going through the story in a different way. Like, I don't necessarily want around, like, collecting things. Like, I don't want that to be the primary goal of the game, you know? Gaming Omar, welcome in. Heard we're getting DLC. We're at, well, here's one reason we're definitely getting DLC. The game made a ton of money and reviewed very well everywhere. That's guaranteed DLC. Yeah, from the reports coming in is that it's going to be Leon between 7 and 8. And, I mean, everything else is speculation. Who knows? Did anyone thought it was funny that Zeno got one-shotted after he used Elpis on himself? Yeah. Well, I think they're going to bring him back. Or a version of him, because at the end they imply that the connection soldiers in the post-credit scene were collecting something. And it seems like it might have been his head. They didn't show what they collected. Elite, thank you for $10. Appreciate that, man. For the sticker. Or a super chat, I guess. I think it's a sticker. Thanks, man.
Chris is really powerful.
especially against living things.
Oh my God.
God.
Yeah, but I think they definitely collected not Wesker, Zeno's head. That's another plot point right there they need to dive into. Because they didn't even... The only thing they told us was that you're nothing but an imitation. That tells us nothing. I mean, it tells us that he's not the real Wesker. We know that much, but we don't know anything else. Are there more of him? Are they going to take his head and make more? Or do they already have more? You didn't turn on the cheats? Oh, I don't think I did. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Because the only cheats I had on were the ones where you collect a bunch of studs and I bought everything. Through the Jundland waste, Darth Vader searches in vain for the secret rebel plans on Princess Leia's starship. The droid R2-D2's escaped with the Death Star blueprints to the planet Tatooine below. But R2-D2, along with his companion C-3PO, has been captured by Jawas, small scavenger creatures who traded mechanical scrap. You know, when I was a kid, I used to call it Tatooine. Young Luke Skywalker, unaware of the great destiny which lies before him, is looking for droids to help with the work on his uncle's moisture farm. I didn't get to finish reading. What if I haven't seen the movie? I'm not going to know what's happening. Do you believe Spencer is remorseful or he's pretending? No, I don't think he was pretending to be at all. And it's an interesting plot point because a lot of people have been complaining online that they do like a complete reversal on his character. You got to realize, him doing something good when he was in failing health, it's not that he just decided to be good all of a sudden. Like, it doesn't absolve him of all the horrible things he was responsible for. You got to look at the character from his point of view, though. His entire motivation was improving humanity. Horrible, horrible ways. But that was his motivation, was this is all worth it to improve humanity and myself. That was his goal. He never anticipated that it was going to be worldwide outbreaks every 2 seconds and people working under him, trying to one-up each other, working with organizations, selling viruses. Those were not his plans. So, in the end of his life, basically what he is a decrepit old man that accomplished nothing that he originally set out to accomplish, and all he did was hurt people. So it's not that he's just absolved of everything, and he's not just good or bad, but that's what he has guilt for, that everything bad he did, there was no payoff. All he did was hurt people, and he felt some guilt over it. Still doesn't absolve him, you know? Everything he did is still unforgivable, but his attempt at atonement is, I'm going to take this little girl that needs a home and try to give her a home. It's the only thing I could do at this point. And that's it. And the game also implies that he is very much going senile. Of course, they kind of pulled that out of their ass, but it explains away in Resident Evil 5 how he's all about, I was going to be a god, all that talk. The game, in the files, it implies that he was rambling on and on about that stuff because he lost his mind after that. So by the time we see him in Lost in Nightmares, he's a man near the end just riddled with dementia. And he was talking to Wesker. So he was just saying things that he would say in the past. So, I mean, it makes total sense. But at least that's the read I got on the character. And if you look at it that way, the whole story makes perfect sense. He's a villain, he did bad things, he's still not a good guy, but he feels some remorse because all of it was for nothing. And like you said, he opened up Pandora's box. And at the same time, it was a giant FU to the competition. Because basically, the competition made Umbrella the fall guy. Nobody else took responsibility. Umbrella got all the blame, and so did he. So at the same time, as a last FU to them, he makes them think there's a master virus around that they're going to collect, and unintentionally he undoes everything they stole from Umbrella. It's really good storytelling. Like, you can't just look at these things on like face value. The storytelling's real deep, and it's been in work for years. For a theater franchise having record sales speaks volume on what Capcom is doing. Capcom's got money in the bank. They've got money in the bank now. It is very different from their Street Fighter 4 days when PlayStation had to finance the game. No, not Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5. When PlayStation had to finance the game just to get it done. Lightsaber. That is a name I have not heard for a long time. A long time. Did you see the last Mario Galaxy tour? Yes. And I bought my tickets already for April 1st. So I'm going to go that Wednesday late afternoon. I'm so excited. I'm especially excited because they brought back Wart. It's like, wait, you brought back this like random like forgotten ass villain that's not even from a Mario game originally? That's amazing. And then Mauser and Birdo, like they got Mario 2 references. I love it. He looks like some sort of like Casino King or something. I don't know where he is in the trailer. Oh look, that's my new little house. This is where Obi-Wan lives now. This little hut. How was the orphanage section? What, in RE9? Yeah, that section was creepy with the kids. I wonder if they're ever going to elaborate on the memory experiments that Spencer was performing. Because as far as we know from RE9, it sounds like they failed. It was just something you tried that didn't pan out to anything. That's what the orphanage was for. I like this part in the Mandalorian series. Whenever the Mandalorian, he goes to see the Jawas and they steal all his shit. They take his ship apart, they steal a bunch of stuff. And then he's trying to climb up there and they keep harassing him. He had such beef with the Jawas. He was like seconds from just using his flamethrower on them. That humor was on point. That was funny. His mind ended up in shambles after he made Elpis. Yeah, I mean, and you know what? That whole lab makes perfect sense because, and I said this during the stream too, look at all the Umbrella main scientists, the founders. You had the Ashfords, they had their own laboratory where they came up with Veronica. You had Dr. Marcus that had his own laboratory, and that was the progenitor virus and the leeches and the T-virus. And then Spencer, well, that was his lab, the Ark. And he made Elpis. Among whatever else he was experimenting with that we still don't know about. Can I kill the Jawas? Die! Oh my god. Obi-Wan's just as bad as Anakin. Anakin slaughtered the Tusken Raiders. Obi-Wan slaughtered the Jawas. Villainous. He's villainous, I say. How the hell do I open that? That's the thing about Lego games. You always get to a section where it's like, it's not clear on what you're supposed to do. Let me break. Oh, let me turn on these cheats. The score multiplier. Although, like I said, it doesn't matter. I bought all the stuff I need, but look at that. I want to be rich. I want to be stud rich. Boom. Capcom's only making hits now. Let's see. Well, right now they've only been tested with, you know, Street Fighter, Resident Evil, Mega Man. What about new IPs? They still gotta see what happens with that. We got Pragmata coming out. Let's see how that performs. Might stream that. Donald Glover's Yoshi. I saw that. How is he Yoshi? Yoshi doesn't even, from what I've seen, he doesn't even talk in the movie, does he? I mean, I've heard him make noises, but like, how is he Donald Glover? Or I should say, why? I feel like you could have gotten anybody. Man, I remember how hard the Jawa level is on Super Star Wars. And they have like lava inside there and shit. It's like, wait a minute. There's no way. See, there's a switch up there. Okay. God, I can't. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. It's always some stupid easy solution. See? Did it. I like the Wampas. Look at Obi-Wan doing Bob. Imagine him doing these backflips in the movie. And in New Hope, old man Obi-Wan. Get up here. I don't think there's any lava on this sandcrawler. This is made for children. We're lost. No, you know which one that happens with all the time? I was playing DC Superheroes. The Lego DC Supervillains with my daughter a while back. And there was this one part we were both just wandering around for like 30 minutes. And then it was like some random little thing in the corner we didn't even see. That all you had to do was build it. And then it makes a switch. Was Star Wars the first Lego game you played? Yeah, I only played the Lego games because they made Star Wars. And then I started buying them all. Although I barely touched them. Yeah, I've got Lego Indiana Jones, Pirates of the Caribbean, Lord of the Rings. There's it Lord of the Rings? Or no, they only have The Hobbit, right? I forgot which other one. No, they do have a Lord of the Rings, don't they? I think I have it on here. I'm a bit interested in Pragmata. Yeah, I haven't really watched all the trailers for it because, again, I don't want anything spoiled. So I'm probably just gonna wait for it and then just pick it up and see if I can stream it. God, here we go again. Do I break this? Oh, I break this stuff. What am I doing? Am I like overloading their like sandcrawler self-destruct mechanism? Man, I'm excited for the Mandalorian and Grogu. I like the fact that Rod of the Hutt is going to be in there as Jabba's son. He's like a gladiator and he's all muscular. And apparently he speaks multiple languages, so I think they're going to imply that he's going to speak English. Or as Star Wars likes to call English, Galactic or Basic. Shame that one Stormtrooper ruined. Lumpy? Talking about the one in the holiday special? That fell like an idiot. Lumpy almost died too, though. R2. R2. Oh, see, you gotta focus on building everything. Clearly, I gotta push this down the path. Get out of the way, Luke. You asshole. Look at him. He's not doing anything. He's useless. Jane just wants a new Soma Castlevania. I would take one. But it won't be my favorite. That I can promise you. So many people get mad at me over my Castlevania opinions. That's why in my video I talked about the people that people will sit there and get mad at me for saying Legends isn't canon. And it's like, why are you getting mad at me for it? Like, I'm not telling you not to like the game. I'm telling you officially it didn't happen in the storyline. Like, yeah, to blame Konami. What are you getting mad at me for? I'm just telling you the story they're telling you. You know how to solve those problems, Konami? Make a Castlevania maker and let people make their own games. I would love it if they did one where you could have like 3D assets, and I would try to make my own Castlevania 64. Oh, that'd be so cool. If you look at Leon when you're at the end of the game, it looks so fucked up. His eyes are faded somewhat. Well, also, another thing to keep in mind, I noticed this. Whenever he takes Elpis, and at the end he's all cleared up, you notice his face looks a little younger. I wonder if they did that on purpose. Like, he doesn't look as, like, old. Like, his face looks just a tad slightly younger, where it's barely noticeable. Maybe it's my own imagination, but I felt that. The RPD Memory is a good song to listen to. Yeah, I love that whole RPD scene. That was the coolest thing. Oh, did my game glitch? Oh, I thought my game glitched. Let's go. You know what I noticed in the Mandalorian Grogu trailer also? I don't know what it's called. It was a boss in the Super Nintendo game for New Hope. But whenever they're playing that chess game, or like checkers or whatever it is, on the Millennium Falcon, that long neck monster that was one of the holograms, the actual thing is in the Mandalorian Grogu. Has anyone got that? Like the actual creature. They showed it real quick. I think they were like flying or something and you see it. Oh, here we go. Puzzle skills. I meant the one Wampa toy the Stormtrooper ruined. Yeah, well, maybe that was a hot collectible. Poor Lumpy. I like that scene in Return of the Jedi. Whenever they show Jabba's, like, droid torture room. And you get the one droid, like, his feet are getting burned. Like, it's so cruel. Man, R2-D2 keeps getting stuck on stuff. See, look, he's getting stuck. You know, this game's definitely better than the Phantom Menace game on PS1. God, that game was so dreadful. Alright, here. Why'd that close? Alright, 3PO. I'll let you out. First, I gotta assassinate these Jawas for getting in my way. They're obstructing me. Oh, no! Okay. Oh, I had to push that all the way? Well, how the hell? Oh, I didn't realize I was moving this thing. Now I can let him out, I think. There he goes. Hello, 3PO. My human-cyborg relations friend. Like that scene in Dark Fate. Oh, God. I thought you were serious for a minute. Where Soma Cruz becomes the new Skywalker. I thought, I was looking at that comment disturbed, wondering, like, wait, why are you liking any scene in Dark Fate? I thought you were serious. I was about to be offended. There's no good scenes in that movie. None. Well, I'll take that back. I do like the credits, because then at that point, you know the movie's over. That, like, it's not gonna, it's not, you could start thinking, like, oh, good, it's not happening to me anymore. I don't have to be victimized by watching this movie anymore. Ah! Why is there quicksand here? There's like no moisture. Well, actually, that's a lie. There is moisture here. Because they have moisture farms. Because Tatooine was once an ocean. Cannon. Your fans ready for the holiday watch party? Well, there's a very long time before that. What's interesting is we'll probably be in a different. You guys will see a different background by then, because either I'll be in this house or we'll be in a different house. I think what we're trying to do. We're trying to buy this house, and the owners seem to be open to it. By midsummer, we should know like a better idea. Like what we're doing mortgage-wise, because you got to apply for all that crap. So we're going to see what we can get approved for, and then make a decision from there. But we may end up just buying this house. That's what we prefer, but we're not opposed to moving either. But what I want to do, if I end up with this house, I want to turn my garage, do the project I've been wanting to do for years, is turn the garage into my new, like, you know, man cave / like production room. So I want to be streaming in there. Because we got a pretty decent garage. I mean, it's your typical 2-car garage. but we don't use it for cars. Like, I just have a bunch of stuff in there that I can throw away. Realistically, I could empty it out, and I want to refurbish it into an actual room and put all this shit in there, and it'll look real cool. Oh! Come on. Oh, the Tuscan people. This is not the first time you've tasted a lightsaber. Come here. Oh, man. Can't get up there. Damn it. I wanna make the Tuscans go extinct. Oh, over here. The Sony website changed the Castlevania posting about Sonya? No, they didn't. What is your claim? What did they change it to? There we go. That is the Sony blog. They changed it. It says Trevor Belmont's successor. No, it doesn't. Does it really? Hold on. Let me look. You're kidding. Because as of, like, when I made that video at, like, 3 p.m., it wasn't. Let me take a look. Alright, here we go. Look right now. Damn, do you have the link? So I don't have to look for it? If that is true, that means someone actually did jump the gun. Here it is. Greatest heroines. I still don't believe you, but I'm verifying it. A commentator on your Twitter post told me so? No, they didn't. Did they really say that? I'm looking at it right now. Like I said in the video, it doesn't happen. Like, there's no way they post that without getting authorization. A commenter on your Twitter post told me so. Sonya Belmont. I'm looking at it right now. It's definitely not changed. So, if they in fact said that to you, they lied. Watch it not be Sonya? Well, if it's not, then they lied. They lied to all of us. A crime worthy of punishment. Oh, look, we're growing flowers on Tatooine. Look, I saw the posting myself. I literally just went on the official page. Hold on, wait. Are you going by a Twitter post? Because someone could easily fake that. I went on the website right now directly. The actual Sony PlayStation blog. It's there. It says Sonya Belmont. I literally just pulled it up. Don't go by a Twitter post. Go on the actual website. I went on the Sony blog. Hold on. Look. Look. Heroines. Here. Look. Go here. Go right here. Look. Go right there. Scroll all the way to the bottom. And right there. Oh my god. They literally... Whoa. It's... You know what's crazy? As I said that, I scrolled down and then I hit refresh and it changed. What? Oh, hold on. Look, listen to this. Look, I'm going to read it. It's nuts because I just checked it and it hadn't changed, and when I hit refresh, it did. It says, medieval Paris, where the tolling bells herald the end of 1499. They changed the whole story. Paris is engulfed as monstrous creatures suddenly emerge from the shadows. Armed with the legendary Holy Whip, the vampire killer, Trevor Belmont's successor ventures into the burning streets of the looming castle to hunt down the beast. Will she succeed in saving Paris from devastation? Oh my god. That means someone actually did jump the gun. Well, it's confirmed. I don't know why they changed it back. There's no point. Oh, wow. Hold on. I'm going to go into the actual video and put a note in the description real quick about it. That's so funny. They're dead set on keeping him a secret. Well, I'm not the only one that's made a video on it. Hold on. All right. Update. It seems someone at Sony did jump the gun. and spoil the surprise. The website. One thing they gotta understand: if you put something out like that out on the internet, people like me are gonna make a video on it right away, and many others. The website was updated, and they changed Sonia Belmont to Trevor's. All right. Someone's gonna get fired. Someone is gonna get fired. Okay. Now my nose itches. Well, regardless, the information in the video still holds. It's not my fault they leaked it early. They changed the description of the story too. So, oops. Cat's out of the bag. I bet you someone at Konami reached out to them and we're like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? That has to be what happened. Is your video outdated? No, the information was it was still there. The information was confirmed by Sony. It sounds like someone wasn't supposed to post. You know what? I bet you this is what happened. I bet you they had a set of information that they're supposed to post for later on, and they posted the wrong, or they used the wrong file and posted one that wasn't supposed to come out yet. I bet that's what happened. That's a big oopsie. And it's funny because in the video I was like, that doesn't happen. Like, that's not how it works. I mean, I guess if someone messed up, it does. That's got to be the case. Sony ruined 2 surprises, first Leon being official. Yeah, and now what's going to happen is I'm going to get comments from people. I already know how the internet works. I'm going to start getting comments from people saying it's not confirmed. They changed it. And it's like, wait, hold on. But it was. Like, they changed it because clearly that information is not supposed to be out there yet. I guarantee that Konami is going to want to reveal that in a trailer. And now the cat's out of the bag. Oh, Sony. Well, good thing I had the receipts. What you see in my video is the actual screenshots from the website, so they can't go back and be like, oh, we never said that. Yeah, you did. You just took it off real quick. It didn't even last 24 hours because I noticed that post yesterday at like 1 a.m. So it was probably some intern working late at night that was tired and posted the wrong information. And then he got a phone call today like, what the hell did you do? People are making videos on this. Oh, that's so funny. I gotta reach out a couple of my YouTube Castlevania buddies. I wonder if they noticed. Oh. What's your thoughts on Resident Evil Requiem? It was amazing. I streamed the whole game. Yeah, by the way, the timeline video of it, I'm working on it right now. I want to get it done by the end of this month. I want to have that up posted, and a video about the that I talk about in my Castlevania video, the Castlevania family tree, but different from what other people make. Where am I going? Other streams so far give good work. Also, big fan of Star Wars. In the right place. We do a lot of Star Wars games, and we have done plenty. I want to do Dark Forces 2. I did look up. They have a mod for it, like a 4K mod for modern systems. So that's once I do that, get that all set up. I want to stream that game. What the hell is this? Oh, they got to come over here. That's what it is. Here we go. I got you, my friends. Man, I'm glad I posted that video then before that information got taken away. Because maybe I wouldn't have noticed. You know, come to think of it, this isn't the first time PlayStation has leaked something. Because it's happened before where, like, the PlayStation Store, for example, will leak a game before it's announced. I can't think of a specific example, but it's happened a couple times where like a PlayStation Store website will update in like Portugal or something, and then the internet gets wind of it, and then they take it down, but it's too late because the information's already out there. Think about it. Why would Sony draw more attention to it by changing it? It's from Women's Day anyways, long since passed. They'd only change it if the assumption's wrong. It's not Sonya. They wouldn't post that if it was wrong. Like, if it doesn't make any sense. Like, why would someone name drop her specifically? Not to mention all the other stuff. Like, it looks like her. Related to Trevor in some way. But I think they're just quietly changing it and not addressing it. That's got to be what they're trying to do. Let me look on Twitter. Or on X. Someone else had to have noticed. Let's see. Now, alright, let's say if they made a mistake and Konami hit them up, they're like, yo, that's not Sonya Belmont. That is an enormous mess up. Enormous. Hey, if they do, that's not a video. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah, people are starting to get it. Most people are saying it's official and sharing it. Look, Belmont's curse may shift its hero reveal. Sony briefly hinted at Sonya Belmont before revising the listing. This is from Bloody Disgusting, so you got big websites reporting on the mess up. Mos Eisley Spaceport, in search of a pilot who can take them to the distant planet of Alderaan. Luke Skywalker and old Ben Kenobi journey by land speeder to Mos Eisley Spaceport. Here among the most dangerous and reckless elements of Tatooine society, they hope to find someone brave or foolhardy enough to help in their quest to deliver R2-D2's secret data to the Rebel Alliance, where Imperial forces are everywhere. Dude named Dongle posting about the change. Yeah, I know Dongle. He's a friend of mine. Yeah, I know Dongle. I've been talking to him about it. He's a big Castlevania fan like I am. He's the one that originally got the facts from Konami. Yeah, look, Sony has revised the article to remove Sonya's name, as instead replaced it with Trevor Belmont's successor, which is consistent with the game's original description. Yeah, Sony freaking jumped the gun. Now I'm curious, like, who their person is that runs that. They definitely jumped the gun on that. They got a nasty gram from Konami. It would be cool if Dongle, Fabian, and Jared did something sometime. Jared, I think he lives in Japan now, right? I haven't talked to him in ages since he moved. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's in Japan. I know he moved to Japan a while ago. I'm curious now when the next trailer is going to be out for the game, because I bet you the next trailer is what's going to do the big reveal. But we don't even know when the game's releasing. They said 2026, so I bet you around like Summer Game Fest time, I bet you'll have a new trailer. Well, they'll do, I guess now you can call it the official reveal of Sonya. I guess this one was the oops reveal, we'll call it. Yeah, he's still in Japan? Yeah, I haven't talked to him since. It's been a while. Man, a couple of years now, I think. I remember the last time I talked to him was sometime before he was moving. Which at this point, it's been a while. Do you do the free roam after beating Lego games? I used to all the time. But I haven't really played through a Lego game in forever. You know what I did it with a lot was the Lego Marvel Superheroes. I did it a bunch for that one. That game was so good, though, because there were so many characters in it. Damn it. You don't go on his live stream? I don't go on any of his live streams, to be honest. The only live streams I ever go on, and every once in a while to like just to hang out. Cadigan, that's always in here. I go in there to hang out sometimes. And Ozzy when he used to live stream like on webcam all the time. That, but I barely go on people's live stream. I'm too busy making content. Like I'm always working on something. So even when I'm in a live stream, I usually have it like on the side, and then chat every once in a while. All right, are stormtroopers dead? Zah! I always thought the sand troopers were cool. Just adding that one little orange shoulder pad on them is so cool. You ever talk to Sphere Hunter? No. I know who Sphere Hunter is, but I've never... There's never been any communication. I know they do a lot of Resident Evil stuff. I think. Should even talk to DSP. Yeah, we hang out all the time. He's my best friend. All the time. In fact, he's the one that gave me the Castlevania update. No one take that seriously, I'm kidding. I have never talked to that man in my life. Did you say she banned you or blocked on Twitter? I don't think so. Did I say that? I don't think so. You know, I could check. If that's the case, I would have no idea why. Let me see. No. Oh, she follows me. I didn't even know that. So no, there's no block. I had no idea she follows me. Come on, R2. Man, I'm glad I made that Sonya Belmont video though when I did. Because now it'd be weird talking about because I would have no receipts. But the receipts are immortalized in the video. I think Capcom might remake RE0 alongside 1 when they remake 0. Yeah, I don't know. I just think right now, I suspect that they're remaking several things just across different teams all at the same time. Unfortunately, the one I've heard the least about is Code Veronica getting a remake. I've pretty much heard about, like, through the grapevine from, like, everything getting a remake, minus Code Veronica. That's the one I really haven't heard much anything about. Anything believable. Because people always just talk on the internet. I'm talking about legitimate sources. That's the only one I haven't really gotten any serious hints about. And it's like, I've heard about everything else, even RE5. But I feel like Code Veronica is one of the ones that needs it the most. Well, maybe not needs it, but I just want it. Give me Code Veronica. I demand it. You're learning who follows the author of our ebooks. Oh, yeah, SD Perry. I learned the other day she follows me, too. Had no idea. The author of the Resident Evil novels. Which is kind of cool to see that, but you guys got to understand, on social media, I don't pay attention at all who follows me and barely who I follow. Like, I go on social media to post my stuff every once in a while, and then I go work on videos. Like, I'm on my Discord more often than I am on, like, actual social media. And even then, I'm terrible at it. I'm sure some of you have messaged me, like, 4 times in the last, like, 2 weeks, and I still haven't even opened the message. But you know what? At least I admit it. I'm really bad about checking it. But I've been getting better at it. I check every once in a while. If they combine 0 and 1 into one game, it'd be perfect. That's what I want them to do. I think that'd be so cool. What am I doing there? There's the ATST head over there. Okay. I forgot to post the reminder for the stream today. I just realized that. Usually I do the post on all social media, but I was so distracted by the Castlevania video. Well, it doesn't matter. It's pointless now. You're all here. So whatever. What in the hell am I supposed to do here? Maybe I break this? Break and build! Oh. That is what I do. So the ATST's feet are garbage cans? Whoa. How cool would this have been in the movie? Obi-Wan builds an ATST and then you get to drive it around. Oh, crap. Well, never mind. So we rebuilt it just so they could use it on us. Oh! Obi-Wan got squished. Alright, Luke, you're going to have to handle this because you got a gun. Luke's packing heat. Obi-Wan's got nothing but sabers. There we go. Am I Oh, there we go. I killed the stormtrooper. This is so cool, man. I want this in the movie. If they ever remake A New Hope, let's do this. I'm just kidding. Never remake A New Hope. Never remake any Star Wars. It would never be needed. Can you imagine if they did that? If they did a remake of Star Wars? That'd be... Oh my god. I don't even want to think about that. Ultimate blasphemy. RE9 has sold 5 million copies already. Are you surprised? Yeah. Well, think about this. It sold that many copies in the same... Well, it sold that many copies in a couple of days. It took a long time for other games in the series to reach those numbers. And it did it in a couple of days. That is insane. So that game is an outstanding success. I don't remember this part of the movie. Oh, you didn't see the special edition, Rogue. The special edition. On 4K Blu-ray. Director's cut. Is that it? This is the part of the movie when Obi-Wan attacks Mos Eisley on an ATST. Oh, see? You didn't see what happened right before they went into the cantina door in the movie, right? So, look, this is what happened. You just didn't see that part. So, to get inside the cantina, you need a party of 4. Is that how bars work in the Star Wars universe? Here. Oh, crap. How do I get my droids through here? I thought it was interesting, too, in retrospect, the scene in the cantina where the bartender says, we don't like their kind around here. We don't let the kind... Well, he was talking about the droids. And I was like, you know what? That makes sense in context of the Clone Wars. Because who were the aggressors in the Clone Wars? You had clones on one side and a droid army on the other. So it makes sense if parts of the galaxy doesn't like them. What the hell? Does C-3PO die? I don't get it. Those beams aren't letting me through. When Chris and Wesker face off in 5 and Code Veronica, we had that build up from Code Veronica to 5. It makes sense for the story if they decide to remake 5. Then Code Veronica to be next. I just don't know anymore. Because, like I said, I've heard through the grapevine remakes of 0, 1, and 5. So it's like they're not doing them all at the same time. So I know RE1 remake is probably years away. So they're probably doing something before that, which makes me think 0. But I've also heard 5. But that doesn't make sense to me to do. It's just, I don't know. I still feel like 5 doesn't need a remake at all. Would I play it? Would I enjoy it? Yeah, probably. I mean, definitely. Anyone know what to do here? Luke Splat. Oh, we gotta shoot these things? Why can't I use my lightsaber on them? Wouldn't that be even stronger? Doesn't make any sense. I could just cut them. Come on. Ridiculous. Code Veronica has to happen because the build-up of Wesker and Chris Showdown 5. If Capcom brought back Albert Wesker, would they have to explain how he survived? No, because he didn't survive, and they did bring him back only to explain that it's not him. So, or kind of explain it, I guess. Oh no, Greedo died. So yeah, that's how they bring him back, by not really bringing him back. Ooh. Don't mess with me. I get so much spam. It's ridiculous. I was in the middle actually messaging with Dongold. He was just talking to me about this Sonya. Alright. Did they clone Albert? That's the indication. They don't outright tell us in Resident Evil 9, but similar powers, looks like him, and they call him an imitation and kill him off in the same game. Sounds like they cloned him. The Connections probably has a bunch of Wesker clones. Here's what I hope they don't do. And if they ever do this, I will be outraged. I hope they don't ever reveal that the Wesker in 5 that died was a clone. And the original one's still out there. Do you know how upset I would be? That I could see them doing something like that, and I think that would be a horrible, horrible, horrible idea. It would completely cheapen Resident Evil 5. I mean, I guess they can explain Wesker's return that way. I think it would be a horrible decision. Just say they have clones of him. We already know cloning is a thing in Resident Evil, so screw it. They got clones of him that are nowhere near as threatening as the original. We don't serve clankers here. I like that they call them clankers. Makes sense. I keep rolling off the damn thing. Oh. Maybe Chewie can get up there. You go, Chewie. What the hell, man? I gotta bring this stupid thing all the way over here. Womp rats. I used to bullseye them. I used to bullseye them on my T16 back home. Do you like Grace Ashcroft? Her voice actor is phenomenal. Didn't she also? I think she also did the voice of the monster, the girl, right? I saw something about that. I think she did. Oh, I gotta go up here. We live to see you upset. Well, I won't be the only person upset if they bring back Wesker. I said Wesker. If they bring back Wesker in such a manner. Get out of here. Leon wears a red ring in RE9. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. He's married, or at least that's... Unless he just likes to wear a ring, but that's weird. He's probably married. I hope he's married to a new character that we haven't seen, just a regular person. I don't think he necessarily needs to get married to other characters just because they have the same shared trauma. You know? It's realistic. He might have just met someone. In fact, they might not even address it. It's possible. Oh, that was a bomb. Oh, there he goes. Penis face. I forgot his name. The Flaccid Noodle Nose. GTA 6 will take home all the awards. I fear you may be right. But it already has competition with RE9. I think RE9 has a chance. But GTA 6 is a heavy contender against anything. Oh, look. They're going to watch the Lego Star Wars movie. Very cool. Where's that going? Do you see a fan art singing zombie? She's becoming the best girl since Lady. Yeah. A random nobody character is just a generic zombie. That's kind of what happened to Lady D, though, if you think about it. Everyone thought she was like a big focus of Village, and she was just a boss that you beat. She's the first boss, actually. And then she's dead for the whole game. Leon's married to the game. Leon is a man that's married to the mission. Actually, that's probably more realistic with Chris. Where in the hell? I don't have R2-D2. Got a power-up that I don't need. Okay, do I need the dewbacks? I remember I had the toy. That was one of my first Star Wars toys. When the special dishes came out, was the dewback. It came with the Sand Trooper. Oh. Why can I jump so high while I'm on that? What the hell? He's got a Stormtrooper helmet on. Wait, that means now I can interact with this? Wait, well, I saw something for a Stormtrooper, I thought. Why is this on my head? Okay. I must have to jump somewhere real high. Oh, here we go. No. Oh, I didn't even need to be in that area. Flaccid penis nose. There he goes. Maybe Leon's a dad? We wouldn't know. I'm sure he doesn't bring, if he is, he doesn't bring his children on missions. So they're probably sitting at home with the wife. Again, I don't see Ada as a character that would get married and settle down and have a family. I just don't see her being that character. Yeah, one of the, I think it was the producer of Resident Evil 9, someone asked him in an interview that I saw about that, and he said that right now that they don't have any information to share, and he looks forward to sharing info in the future. So I was like, okay, I take that as they know the answer, but it's going to be revealed in some DLC. That's what's going to happen, I bet. Maybe someone at Sony will jump the gun on that, too. The same guy that posted about Sonia Belmont on the blog. Maybe he'll post about Leon's wife early. I got to keep an eye on that blog. Sony seems to be a great source for spoiling things early. I told you guys before, the PlayStation Store has spoiled many games before and revealed games' existences by posting like a thumbnail of like a pre-order or something like weeks and weeks before an announcement. and then they take it off. This is not the first time it's happened, but the information always ends up being legit. They just do it early, and then I'm sure somebody gets in trouble for it. Either that, or you know what else it could be, in all honesty? Because companies do this too. Kind of like what you see what Marvel does, where they'll throw like Tom Holland on social media on a live stream, and he'll pretend to spoil something accidentally, and everyone's like, "Oh man, he's gonna get in trouble." That's bullshit. They do that just to like build up hype. It could be one of those situations too. Not to be a conspiracy theorist, but companies do that. They'll like put out some feelers out there and then take it back and just see people's reaction to build up hype. I think that's more realistic a possibility than, oh, the information's imaginary. It never happened. I got fired for leaking Sonya, so Leon's wife is clear. I can see it. Yeah, some random person that has all the information. He's just gonna like release the Sonya files. They're gonna launch all the Sonya files. Grand Moff Tarkin. I knew that was your foul stench in the air. I thought she was hilarious when she said he smelled like shit. Oh yeah, exactly, Latrice. You're exactly on point. That's what I mean. PlayStation, yeah, you're right. PlayStationers are the one that spoiled Leon's reveal publicly. They did it early, so it's known that they've done this several times. I'm telling you, it's the exact same situation with Sonya. Because before, you know, people were talking about, oh, maybe Leon's in it. And then they straight up posted a thumbnail, and it just had his face right there. Before anyone announced anything. I'm telling you, someone at Capcom was probably sitting there like, what the hell, man? Why would Sony be that stupid to say that? I mean, you got to realize the people that update the site. There's like a guy posting the update somewhere in some Sony office. He's probably got a whole set of files because, like, when I worked at Best Buy, for example, it was games coming out and stuff we were privy to. That was early information we couldn't talk about, and you'd have a box. This, for example, Saints Row 3. This happened with Saints Row 3 when I worked there. We had boxes back there with a street date on it, and you weren't allowed to put it out before a certain date. The one guy, there's one guy that did it, that he was just awful at his job. He put it out with all the other games, and people were buying some copies, so it was out like 3 weeks early at our store, and then we had to take it back. Our store got fined like $1,000 per copy sold or something like that. But the game wasn't supposed to be out. You know, just put a guy like that in charge of something, post this on this date, and then he posts it like a month in advance. He's like, oops. And he has to freak out and like fix it real quick. And it hasn't even been 24 hours, so this really points at that happening. You always have that one employee that you know he's got the easiest job in the world. He's gonna fuck it up because he didn't read a date. I bet that's what happened. He had this information, he put it on the site, but he wasn't supposed to do it yet, or it wasn't supposed to go live yet. This is one of my favorite figures. When the special editions came out, the Luke and Han Solo Stormtrooper disguise figures. I don't know why I thought those figures were so cool. Because you put a helmet on, they just look like Stormtrooper figures. But it's Han and Luke under there. You're just looking at them like, I know who you are. God, the classic movies are so good. This actually makes you want to see the classic movies. And New Hope still holds up so well. It's shocking to think that that movie was made in 1977. That movie is 1 year older than the original Halloween. It's older than Halloween. Older than Michael Myers. In RE9 in the game, when Grace asked Victor, what makes me so special, Victor should have said, nobody cares about you, Irv and Leon. I've already seen the PC community start their bullshit with the mods. I saw one where it was like half naked Leon They had Grace in a bunny outfit with enormous breasts. And, oh, that is a really cool outfit right there. I also saw Thomas the Tank Engine instead of the girl. Also, Shrek. Chunk. Someone made Chunk as Shrek. And this is what people are doing with the game? That's funny, though. Chunkster. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I have one file missing in the game. I have 74 out of 75. I don't know what the last file... I swear I thought I got all of them. So I've been keeping track of all the little question marks on my files and make sure I collect everyone. But I still have not come across the one I missed. I think it's in a lab somewhere. How does Darth Vader become oblivious to stormtroopers? This guy, it probably was the last thing from his head. He was probably so distracted from feeling Obi-Wan's presence. Like, the last thing he's worried about is some guys disguised as stormtroopers. As it is, Darth Vader already cared. He already barely cared about the Empire as it is. He was more focused on his own shit. Hang on, let me fix something real quick. I'm trying to lighten up the background of the camera. Let me turn the saturation up. Let me see this. Configure video. Let me see this. Ooh, that's dark. I'm changing the exposure. Ooh, that is too bright. Down. Let's leave that there. See, you know what the thing is about the damn camera? Sometimes webcam, like, the settings will go back to auto. And I don't want to ever have it on auto. Let's try this. Change the white balance on here real quick. That looks more natural. I looked orange before. See the colors. Do the colors look natural on the camera? I'm changing the setting. Sometimes the camera goes back to auto, and I don't know why it does that. Auto is basically the worst it could possibly look. White balance. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Is it the RPD, the file you're missing? No, I found everything in there. But right now, I'm like right at the ARC lab, so it's got to be something in there. Leon says a lot of Ada's lines from previous RE games in 9. Yeah, I noticed. Poor guy. He's obsessed. Ada, please, love me. Ada's gonna pop up in his life again. Find out he's married to some random chick. He's gonna be like, you had your chance. Oh! There's no floor. Can't wait to get to the Battle of Hoth. I'd be obsessed with Ada, who wouldn't? I mean, but at some point, the guy's got to realize, alright, she's not interested. Let me move on. He had a chance with that one girl from, I forgot her name, from Degeneration. She was clearly interested in him. Helena was for sure. Even Ashley was, and Leon's just like, no, Ada. Well, now you get no Ada. Did you find the brochure on RPD? That's the one I was missing. Yeah, I did find it. I looked at the files, and I have everything in the RPD. It's just annoying. There's one thing there that I somehow must have missed. Are those Death Troopers? Wait a minute. Oh, those can't be Death Troopers. What are those? They didn't invent Death Troopers yet when this game came out. Was Rogue One out? I don't think it was it? There were no black stormtroopers. I don't mean African American. I mean black suited. There were no black suited. I should say that. There were none of these in the movie. Who are you? I'm leaving. Shot my helmet off. Who needs a blaster when you have Lego Kung Fu? I think I just killed Han. I need a helmet. Damn it. Stormtrooper pilots? Yeah, but their helmets... You're talking about TIE Fighter pilots. Their helmets are totally different. They didn't look like this. These look like Stormtrooper helmets. Yeah, see, their helmets are just regular Stormtrooper helmets. Here, we both have one now. I did think it was lazy how the final boss of Nemesis Parasite. Yeah, I thought that was cool, though, because I thought it was a callback. And also, you notice he had the rocket launcher. They were hinting at us through the whole game that he was a Nemesis, and we just didn't realize it. Are you serious? They knocked my helmet off. Wait, can I get one here? But you are right. It's literally the same final boss from RE3 Remake. Okay, I got. Do I have to get there with the helmet on? Because it seems a little unreasonable. They keep harassing me. Good lord. Okay, finally. God, one shot. How would you rate Victor Gideon as a villain? He was alright. He was an interesting new character, but they're just... Here's the thing where, you know, they have such a high bar with Wesker that, like, no villain's ever gonna even come close to matching that level of just legendary status. I think he worked fine for the game, but I'm not gonna overhype him and be like, oh, he's one of the best villains in the whole series. I can't go that far. He worked well for the game he was in. Whoa, I just did a cool little dodge move. But yeah, he's no Wesker. We have become officially terrorists in the Empire's eye. You and your rebel friends. Oh, great, now I need a helmet again. Oh. What? Wait a minute, can I... Is there no way to get a helmet without going all the way back? But I have my uniform. Just... Oh, what a bitch. I think I do have to go back to the helmet dispenser. Oh, did you rate Mother Miranda? I did like Mother Miranda a lot. Technically, she's the whole reason Umbrella's even around. I mean, it's Spencer, but it was due to her, you know, inspiration. Oh, damn it, Luke. Stop! They're in my way. Oh, no! Oh, come on. This is getting stupid now. This is getting real stupid. Move! His dumbass keeps jumping in front of me. And he blocks me. Ugh. Was Zeno the dumbest character in game? He injected Elpis without even knowing what it was. I mean, think about it. That's what most of these Resident Evil bad guys do. They're like, perfect, blah. Usually they turn into a giant monster. He had the best outcome. Instead of turning into a giant monster, his powers got wiped out. So for him, it wasn't too bad. I mean, of course, that's why he got his head chopped off, but it's kind of his own fault. God, this is so frustrating. I want to know more about the connections. I do like that this game's kind of putting the connections at the forefront, because I've seen a lot of people that will play through all of Resident Evil 7, and by the end of the game, they were like, wait, what are the connections? Like you'll mention, they don't know what you're talking about, because it's such a small mention in that game. But that was just the beginning of, like, beginning to introduce us to these new, what seems to be new main villains now. Because now they're involved with everything. They're like the head of the Hydra. Now I have 2 helmets. How is Victor going to spread anarchy and chaos by curing everything? That we don't know, because he didn't have a chance to explain because you killed him. What I suspect he was trying to do, which makes sense, is anarchy by wiping out all the other viruses. He's still infected. So that would basically give him all the power in his hands. And think about it. He could sell a load of money selling that cure to another company that could screw with other people's bioweapons. I mean, so I guess he's right. You could cause anarchy if it's in the wrong hands. Instead of healing everything, you just heal your competition, right? And then you're left with all the viral power. Or even worse, you sell it as a cure, but you mark it up so insanely high that only rich people... This is what they would do in real life, by the way. You mark it up so high that only the richest of buyers will be able to afford it. Everyone else gets infected. So there's a ton of ways you can spread anarchy with a cure. That's probably better than a mind control virus. Because in the wrong hands, they could turn it into a business opportunity and run the world as they see fit. It's basically holding the world hostage with a cure that only you have access to. So imagine you dispense a virus on a whole country, and then you have to say, I have the virus, or I have the cure, pay me this much and you can have a little bit. Yeah, it'd be a disaster. Whereas someone like Leon would make the decision to, you know, use it to help everyone. I don't know what they want me to do. But why did Victor decide to destroy the facility immediately after discovering what it was, though? Well, I mean, to be real, every Resident Evil facility needs to be destroyed at the end of the game. Well, think about it this way. He also destroyed his other facility when it was no use to him anymore. So this one was no use to him. Okay, he just wanted Elpis. Once he has Elpis, he's just going to fuck off and take it with him and then do his own thing. And this facility was being used as a biolab for multiple corporations that the Connection were using to sell to. And if he's going to consolidate all the power within himself, he doesn't want the Connections to have anything. There's nowhere to go. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to go here? Or is this where I can't? No, this is where I'm supposed to go. Yeah! There you go. More copyrightable music. Luke, we're about to have company! I got you, Leia. Man, I never get tired of playing, like, through Star Wars video games that just take you through the classic story. I miss movie games. Has there been any recent movie adaptation game? I'm trying to think if there's been... I don't mean a game based on a movie, like universe. I mean an actual movie adaptation video game where you're playing through the movie. What's the last one? Does anyone remember any recent ones? Like, for example, The Thing doesn't count. That's not based on the movie. It's a fake sequel. Like, what's one of the most recent movie games? I don't know what I'm gonna do. The hell? Look at that, just opens that. That's a garbage chute. Oh. I didn't even see that open. Leia, are you in here? Oh my god, there she is. No. Wow. You're just putting a skeleton back together? What the hell was that? Why? The hell is she? She's none of these. Oh, wait. Well, let's look at the two in the back. It's got to be in the last one, then. That's it. She is. Da, 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 da. Everyone's messaging me now about the Sonya Belmont thing. It's like, I know. I have to keep repeating myself now. Where are we going now? Death Star battle? I guess. Because there's probably, I don't know what you could really... Well, hold on. No, we still have to escape on the with the TIE Fighter chase. I'm trying to think of where they're going next gameplay-wise. It's probably going to be a TIE Fighter chase. Well, no. Hold on. We still... Yeah, it's got Obi-Wan has to fight Darth Vader still. Luke Skywalker on Son Chewbacca rescued Princess Leia from the clutches of Darth Vader and his Imperial forces, but must now find a way out of the Death Star. Aided by the droid R2-D2, who can interface remotely with the Death Star control systems, they battle their way to the Millennium Falcon. Meanwhile, the Jedi Knight Obi-Wan Kenobi moves closer to his final destiny. We're going to beat Darth Vader this time. We're changing the events. Alright, garbage chute. So, chapter 5 is this. So, I guess the garbage chute, then we fight Darth Vader and escape. I wonder if we're going to do the TIE Fighter battle, though, where we shoot the TIE Fighters. I want to blow up the Death Star. What's the garbage monster called? Those are Dianogas. They're also in Shadows of the Empire. And they're really hard to kill in that game. I remember they take a lot of damage. Those things are terrifying, though. Imagine, like, you're in a garbage chute, like, covered in filth. And then some, like, octopus eyeball monster grabs you. It's horrifying. Whoa. Oh, my God. Remember this part of the movie when Luke went around punching out multiple stormtroopers? He took out a whole battalion with single punches. So you guys didn't see that version of the movie. I did. It's the ultra special cut. The Sith edition. Oh, they call TIE Fighters because they look like boats. Oh my God, I never thought about that. I always called them Pancake Fighters. Because they have flat wings. But bow ties make more sense. Honestly, TIE Fighters, they're some of the coolest ships in Star Wars visually. But they are a stupid idea for a military vehicle. Think about it. Like, you have ships like the Millennium Falcon that can rotate sideways and fit through small spaces, and your dumbass little pancake fighter, you can't do it. Like, you're going to hit something. Your wings are going to get clipped. It's a horrible design for a military fighting ship. Even the X-Wings, look at the X-Wings. They can just lock their S-foils together, turn sideways, and go through small gaps. TIE Fighter, they're like, oh no! Boom. That's it. Horrible design. I mean, they look cool visually, though. They do. It was much for Dianogas and Dark Forces that did the mines on Jabba's ship. That part was awful. Like, why would they do that? Like, they literally just... Oh, here we go. They would just have them sitting there right as you open a door. It's like, kaboom! And it's like, if you've never played the game before, you would never know. You just explode, and then you'd start over. It's brutal, man. Oh, off. Come on. Gotta swing. What? Maybe Leia. Maybe Luke's too fat. I don't know. What? Why? I think I had to hit jump at a certain... I don't understand. Maybe this is like a fan or something down there that blows me up in the air? Why can't I get up there? Chewie, where are you? I need Chewie. What? Oh, maybe. Oh, here we go. I gotta push this over. I thought that was like a fan I could spin on or something. You fought a Dianoga-like monster in Shadows of the Empire? Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even Dianoga-like. It was one. There were multiple in there. They were all in sewers in Coruscant. It's so annoying. Wonderful. Why did that say TV? Can we go over there? Why can't I get up here? Look. Look, I'm right there. I'm going this way. Nothing in here. What the hell? Anyone know what to do here? Nothing's working. Doesn't make any sense. What is the point? Clearly I have to get over there. Maybe I gotta move this somewhere else. No? Doesn't go anywhere else. Oh my god, I had to move it over like 1 centimeter. Are you kidding me? Like, you can't have some grace there? Okay. See, I told you guys, it's always some stupid easy thing that the game doesn't make clear at all. Got a little vehicle here. It's interesting to think that this is all going to blow up in a couple hours. So someone made an AI video of what it looked like inside the Death Star right before it blew up, and I was like, damn, man, like, this is some interesting things that people do. Like, I know AI is supposed to be this big, new, evil, scary thing, but in all honesty, like, some fans... Wait, do I go here? Some fans have really taken their creativity to the next level with it, with Star Wars stuff. It's stuff that makes you wish, like, okay, wait, we need this done, like, officially. Like, please. Like, I saw one where it was Jango Fett cloning, or training the clones himself, and it had, like, young Captain Rex training, and I was like, hold up, like, we need to see this in a series. Like, it made me want Disney to do an actual, like, Clone Wars series, but just about the clones. Like, not necessarily during the Clone Wars, but just little clone, like, mini stories. And yes, I'm a Clone Trooper fanboy. That is accurate. Because there's so many things from the comics, Marvel comics, they can interpret. Like, why don't we have a Darth Vader series yet? Like, if you read the Marvel Star Wars Darth Vader comics when they first released, that take place, like, post-Episode 3, it's prime material. It's a goldmine of material for a Vader live-action series. Like, it needs to happen. It needs to. I demand it. Welcome back, Michael. We are now escaping the Death Star. In the dramatic conclusion. Well, not yet conclusion to the New Hope, but almost the conclusion of A New Hope. The dramatic conclusion. Ah! Oh, come on. God, look how many stormtroopers there are. They just keep falling. I don't see anywhere else to go. Oh, here we go. We got jiggling items here. See, now, I was thinking about that Sonya Belmont thing again. Now I'm going to have to make a second video whenever they actually, I guess, reconfirm her in, like, an actual trailer. I'm going to have to make another video about that. Like, Sonya Belmont reconfirmed. It's never going to end. I can't just make one definitive video. But I guess it's good that I don't run out of content quickly. I guess. Oh man. You know what? We're all getting Stormtrooper helmets. Let's go. Oh, they keep shooting my helmets off. All right. We're killing all of them. This guy's coming up. Watch. Here he comes. And he's dead. Excellent. Can Princess Leia get one? Oh my god, they all can. They cover her space buttons. So is this how Stormtroopers armor up? Like, they just go to, like, a helmet dispenser? Doberman dogs are good dogs and have so much energy. Tell that to Umbrella. They would agree with you. They used them for the Cerberus experiments. Although in RE9, it looks like they used a different kind of dog, because those were Cerberus. Upgraded Cerberus, but they didn't look anything like Dobermans. Scam Likely is calling me. I'm tired of getting calls from Scam Likely. I don't know him. I don't know no Scam Likelies. Yeah, this part of the movie, Han and Chewie were definitely not here. Not at all, not at all. I'm gonna have to go back and get another helmet dispenser. Oh, it's so... Oh, good, there's one right here. Glad they use different dogs. I'm tired of Doberman dogs. I mean, yeah, makes sense, because, like, why is it only Dobermans that they ever have? They should have Chihuahuas. Cerberus Chihuahuas. Ah! They'd probably be the most annoying enemies in the game. They'd be like the flea men of Resident Evil. We're gonna let Leia do all this. I want a poodle zombie. That'd be so ugly. I don't like poodles. I think poodles are ugly. And aren't they supposed to be mean? And I know it's a stereotype, but like, don't they have a reputation of just being fucking mean dogs? I used to know someone with a poodle. They were assholes. The poodle ones. Like, it was the kind of dog that anytime anyone visited the house, they always had to put the dog up because it would just go crazy on people. I like that they stuck to Dobermans in the first Resident Evil movie. Yeah, that was really cool. And they actually, I remember on the Blu-ray, they had like the special features and show how they put like makeup on the dog. Like, it was all prosthetics. They put like fake meat hanging from them and stuff. The dogs are probably like, what the hell's going on? Look at that, Princess Leia's ultimate bitch slapping. Leia's hardcore. I think it's funny the dogs ate their own costumes. Did they really? I remember that. They ate their own costumes. I mean, yeah, like I said, the dogs don't know what the hell they're doing. They don't know why they're putting like all this stuff on them. So they smell food, they're like, delicious. Oh, wow. I gotta close these doors. Privacy, please. There we go. Asshole down. First chihuahua my grandma had was the chillest dog ever. Yeah, I had one. What grade did I get him in? I had to have been in like 7th grade. No, I had to be older than that. He passed away when I was like 21. I had him for a long time. But that dog, he was like a person. Like, I remember my mom, like, he obviously was when I lived at home. My mom would make him like rice and beans and chicken. Like, that dog ate luxury food. Like, he did not eat dog food. But he was like a person, that dog. The way he acted. Like, he didn't act like Chihuahuas, like the stereotypical Chihuahuas. like with the bug eyes that'll just flip out on everything. They didn't even act like that at all. Oh, there we go. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of small dogs. We ended up with him circumstance. Like, he belonged to an extended family member. And then his wife, it belonged to an extended family member that had the dog. They both had the dog. And then her husband went to jail for a couple years, so she couldn't raise the dog by herself because she worked all day. So we offered to watch the dog every once in a while, and then he just kind of stayed with us. And then he just became my dog. The rest of the dogs my grandma had were bricks. Are just weird. Yeah, see, I've always liked big dogs. Broly is the first big dog I've ever owned. We've always had. Yeah, I grew up in a household where, like, we didn't even really have a lot of pets. Which actually, you know what? We kind of did. It was weird. Because, like, usually in Hispanic households, you have one parent, usually the wife / mother, that doesn't want animals in the house. That's opposed to everything. And then the dad wants pets. So that's how it was at my house. My mom didn't want any animals in the house because she didn't want to always be cleaning and doing this and that. But my dad was always open to it. But somehow we always ended up with animals. I remember when I was a little boy. I barely remember them. I know them through, like, photos. But when I was a little boy, my dad brought home 2 cockatoos. They were 2 cockatoos. We had them in a cage, and I don't know what happened to them. I don't remember. I know they died at some point, for some reason. I don't know what happened to them, but we didn't have any more cockatoos. And then I remember my brother-in-law, now brother-in-law, when he was my sister's boyfriend back in the day, like, she was in high school, and he brought her an iguana. And I remember my mom was furious that there's an iguana. And we had it in this big-ass cage. It was just a giant, big green iguana. And it was just in a cage. And I remember I'd slip it lettuce in the cage, and it would just munch on it. But it wouldn't do it if you were watching it. If you were watching it, it would just look at you. It hated being watched while it was eating. So my mom made her get rid of it. And she had to give it back to her boyfriend at the time. And then that iguana, and another thing, his animals always died on him. Something always happened. He had a dog once that choked itself on the leash and died. The iguana stuck its head through the cage and got stuck, and then they found it. It was dead. But it's just something bad always happens. And then at another point, an ex-boyfriend of my sister also gave her a bunny. And again, my mom was pissed off because the bunny, I specifically remember this memory. The bunny, she had it in the bathtub, and we didn't realize how much they shit. This bunny was shitting all over this place, or all over the house, so we ended up having to leave it in the bathtub, filled the bathtub with crap. So, of course, she had to get rid of it, give it back. I don't know what they did to that one. So we've always ended up with animals randomly. Also, at one point, a family member found a ferret. I didn't even know what a ferret was until then. Found a ferret outside, and apparently it looked like someone's pet. It was, like, very clean, and they never found the owner, so that was my first real pet. I had a ferret for a couple of years, and I would let her wander around the house, and it was very weird. I didn't realize that people didn't really have ferrets often. But I had one, and it would just run around the house and, like, nibble at my feet. We didn't have a regular pet until that Chihuahua. We ended up with a dog. That was the first, like, regular pet we had. I had a fish. I know that. I had a beta fish. I think I had, like, 2 or 3 of those. And it was kind of boring because you had to you couldn't put them with other fish or they'll kill each other. Like beta fish are very like combative. But that was a super boring pet. I don't even know why I had one. I'm sure it's something my dad had brought home from like a pet shop. Gave it to me. We had a stray cat too. When I was in high school, there was a stray cat that lived at our house. He was always in our, you know, stray cats, they'd like pick a place and they'd just stay there. He was a big fat one too. How? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, 3PO's come up here. 3PO. Didn't you have a snake in your backyard? You know, it's funny you say that. Yesterday, a snake popped up in my backyard again. Yo, you're talking about from a couple months ago. I was outside, and I don't remember what I was doing. I was doing something outside in the backyard, and I go down my hose. It's a black water hose. I go down to pick it up, and when I realized it just started moving like that right by me, not realizing that it was a snake. It was right next to my legs, and it was right next to the hose. I almost grabbed the snake. But, yeah, just yesterday, my daughter ran to the window. She's like, look, look, look. And there's this big black snake just racing across my backyard. I mean, it's Florida. That happens. Especially during this time. Like, we're starting to warm up and getting into springtime. Yeah, there's going to be snakes and bugs and all kinds of critters. Oh, God, it just tore so many arms off. Die! Die! That's so violent for a Lego game. I love it. Come here. My arms. Oh, I need that vehicle to turn this off. I had a hamster. I've never been interested in having a hamster. I saw online. I saw someone did like a list of animals that are wet, like what they look like when they get wet, like in a bath. And one of them was a hamster, and I was like, oh my God, it looked like an alien. Because it has like these giant bug eyes when it's wet. There we go. We had a wandering cat that had a home that would just wander places and beg for food. Yeah, that was like our stray cat. It was funny because that cat, I remember I got home from high school one day, and we didn't know why the cat was roaming around our house. He just appeared, and it's like no one fed him. He just popped up at our house and never left. But then we found the truth. Once I got home, and I saw my dad walking out of our house with a bowl of milk in his hand. And I was like, "What? Why do you have a bowl of milk?" And he was like, "Shh." I didn't know my mom was in the area, and she started like yelling at him, like, "Why? Where is he taking that milk?" And apparently she caught him in the act. He had been sneaking milk for the cat for like months, and that basically revealed the secret. And I didn't know. I blew up his spot. I didn't even know he was doing it. I was just wondering why he's carrying milk. And then he tried making an excuse that the milk was spoiled. It's just like bullshit. Hispanic moms don't fall for shit like that, though. They don't. They can see right through any lies. So he got in trouble, but then the cat ended up staying around their house. But what am I doing here? I need to get to the Falcon. Maybe R2 here. Maybe R2 can. No, there's no R2 spot. Lego games are violent. Yeah, we should have an unrated Lego game. Or Chewie just rips their arms out of the socket and they're just screaming, blood spraying everywhere. I mean, they'll be fine. They can just go in a back to tank. They'll heal. They'll be alright. Oh, look. I gotta do something over here. Oh. Wait, I can move this. What? The hell? What even was that? Well, I guess this is the way. Yes. Okay. Oh, man, I didn't actually get to fight Darth Vader. I wanted to fight Darth Vader as Obi-Wan. That sucks. Oh! Stormtrooper's Revenge. Arm socket. I love the little pop sound. Pretty much like a Mortal Kombat. I I can't even imagine what that, like, the combat would be like. It'd be so basic. Yeah, we killed so many stormtroopers in this area, they might not have any left. The Death Star's emptying out. No! Well, obi-wan's vanished. True Jedi. I'm curious. I'm gonna look at my comment section real quick, see if people are blowing up my comment section about the Sonya Belmont updated info. I hate how they changed the comments section from comments to community. Why? Alright, let's see. I don't think people have caught on to it yet. People are still commenting like normally. I don't think it's made the rounds yet, the update. Or the news that there was a reversal. Not even a reversal. They just put a cover over it again. I'm responding to someone. Alright. Any hope that eventually Cornell will be canon? One commentator said. He technically is. He was in Castlevania. Here's the thing. I don't know where the assumption came from that Castlevania 64 isn't canon. That's never been actually stated. Like, I've never been able to find any source that has said, an official source that has said Castlevania Legacy of Darkness is non-canon. There's been nothing other than assumptions. So, I mean, technically, Cornell's not even really non-canon. So, I don't know. The only thing really I could think of that maybe would hint at it being non-canon is that after Symphony of the Night, the Vampire Killer Whip sort of disappears until Julius, but none of that's been fleshed out by Konami at all. It's just kind of hinted at, so I don't know. This is one thing I talked about in the video, by the way, about how Konami just kind of made up the stories as they went along, and there's a lot of things that, like, the lore itself needs a little bit of a cleanup. So that's just part of all that. Oh man, this is cool. I think I have to blow up those walls. Is it right here? No? Yeah! Oh, come on. There we go. Man, I remember the first time I laid my eyes on Star Wars Rogue Squadron on the GameCube. Rogue Squadron 2. When I played it at Kmart. Remember how they used to have those, like, demo stations? Like at different Walmarts and Kmarts. Man, kids nowadays aren't going to know about that. Well, they still have it, I guess. In Switch 2, they have demo stations. But, man, I remember I played Rogue Squadron 2, and the demo was the Death Star battle. my mind was exploding by how amazing the graphics are. It still holds up well, too, if you look at it. It looks better than some Switch games, and that's a couple generations later. God, Rogue Squadron games are so amazing. I miss that series. I wish like someone like Factor 5 came back to do like Rogue Squadron style games. I know they made Star Wars Squadrons, but I never even finished that game. I lost interest. It's not that great. I didn't like how it was more of like a simulation thing versus like an arcadey shooter. I think it would have worked better as like a Rogue Squadron style game. They try to make it more of like a ship combat simulator, like a more realistic version. Which I get it, but it's not as fun to play. It's definitely not as fun to play. What the hell? I destroyed all of them. Or did I? I love the sound of the firing from the X-Wing. Lock S4 is in attack position. I don't see what to shoot. You haven't streamed Legacy of... I haven't streamed Legacy of Darkness? Wait, we need to add that to the list. Man, that's got to be an upcoming stream, right? I need to do that. Because I've streamed Castlevania 64. I should stream that soon. Oh, damn it. Drop my controller. See, if we had a 3D Castlevania collection, I would have an excuse to stream it, like, right away. Where am I going? There's nothing. All right, let's search the walls. Oh wait, here something. Oh, look at that, player 2. If player 2 joins in, they're a Y-wing. That's kind of interesting. I remember I always hated playing as the Y-wings in the Rogue Squadron because it's slow as shit. They're strong though. They're slow. Here we go. I need more bombs. Some of those laser sounds sound like they came from Onimusha. Jokes was a female gun shooter. Oh, you're talking about the girl. What was she in Dawn of Dreams, right? What didn't I play as a girl that had like a laser gun? Was that Dawn of Dreams? Which reminds me, I need to finish the Netflix series. I'm just gonna restart the whole damn series. You know what? Let me jot that down. I'm gonna start watching it tonight. I'm gonna and I never finished Cyberpunk. I keep stopping. I'm telling you, I was watching it at the gym, and I keep stopping it. I'm like the episode right before the last one. I keep stopping there, and then I get distracted by other things. I need to just watch it in one sitting from beginning to end. And also, I'm gonna need to stream that game. I'm gonna jot that down too. I'm gonna have to stream that game at some point to finish it because I keep starting a new file. I play it for a bit and then I stop. It's like it's so hard for me to finish games unless I'm streaming them. If I'm streaming them, then I have to, you know, because then I play it week by week. Maybe I'll do like my Nomad playthrough or something on stream. He loves Dawn of Dreams. No, he does not. That's slander and libel. Did RE9 copy the ending of God of War 3? You end up saving humanity and then releasing Hope? Well, yeah, because pretty much. Because you got to realize the whole thing was an analogy for Greek. Elp is the Greek word for hope, and you open up. Spencer says he opened up Pandora's box. So it was all very much on purpose. Is Porkins in this? I have not seen Porkins. Sadly. Porkins. No memorial was ever erected for that man. Sadly. 2077 going to be many streams. Is it though? Because I've seen that. From what I've seen, that game's not that long. For one playthrough at least. I guess it's as long as you want to make it, right? Because there's all kinds of like side questing and stuff. I could not get past the beginning of Castlevania 64. Skeleton killed me every time. The giant one? That's first boss. Yeah, the big... Oh, those are the TIE Fighter pilots. They have the helmets all wrong. Because they have like the tubing on the chest, but the helmets are all wrong. It's not what they look like. Who do I write a letter to? This needs a remaster with updated helmets. It's all wrong. TIE Fighters weren't blue either. They're more like a gray. Still no Porkins. I have the leader. Would you play in Luke and Player 2's Gold Leader? I guess so. 8 to 9 stream tops. Really? For one playthrough of Cyberpunk? I thought it'd be shorter than that. Well, knowing me, I'd want to do all the side stuff, so don't discount my ability to make a game as long as possible. Alright, kid, let's blow this thing and go home. Oh, Luke failed. He's dead. The Empire wins. Da, 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 da. It's funny if you watch episode 1 and realize how, like, it's basically a remake of New Hope. It's the same movie. I mean, they had a pod racing thing. Kid from a farm goes on a space adventure, meets some new friends, including a Jedi Knight or two, and then blows up a giant battle station. It's the same movie. I like episode 1 now. I probably need to go collect the bomb. Porkin's probably the most popular side character after that would be that one stormtrooper that calls Spin a trailer. Before tossing his gun down to pull out electric rod. Oh, a traitor, yeah. I thought that character was cool. I have that electric rod. Someone gave it to my son a long time ago for like one of his birthdays or something, like the toy, and he didn't care about it, and it's sitting in my garage unopened still. I don't know what to do with it. Stop it. All right, where's Han now? Now that I need him. He leaves, and now I'm being harassed. Zigzag. Yeah, here we go. Ah! My son of a bitch. Oh, they're so annoying. I did a playthrough of Cyberpunk and I topped at 11 videos. Wow. So if I stream like 4 or 5 hours at a time, probably like, what, like 8? I'll save it for later this year. I don't have too many long playthroughs. Okay, now I'm going to make it. This is the Marauder shields of the Death Star. Oh, I wasn't even sure if I hit it. Wahoo! A bunch of Lego toys just died. Horrible, violent space deaths. Wait, no medal celebration? Super story unlocked. Is there an ending? Okay, yeah, never mind. They do it now. You can't do that without the ending. Someone's upset about Sonya Belmont reveal. Someone said boo. Boo. I say boo. I don't know why anyone would be against that. It's such a cool reveal. Like, why would you not be happy that it's her? All right, Empire Strikes Back. It's funny, someone in my comments did some math, and I didn't think about it, and they're right. They said Trevor was 20 when he fought Dracula in 1476. Well, maybe. If we do quick math, 1476 minus 20 equals 1456. Sonya Belmont fought Dracula in 1450. Alucard entered his sleep in 1450. If we think about this from a real-world perspective, it takes 9 months for a baby born. So there's absolutely no way that Alucard could be Trevor's father. That math checks out, right? 1450. Baby takes 9 months to grow, yeah. That's true. So, yeah, see, nothing about that game works. I'm telling you, people turn themselves into pretzels trying to, like, headcanon their way into that game, but just it doesn't make sense, like, from a timeline point of view. Porkin Strikes Back. What they're going to reveal in Star Wars Episode 10 is that he's been behind everything. He was Palpatine's original master. Believe it. Oh, we got to get out of here. We're still in a New Hope world. The math ain't mathin', nope. Unless they made Trevor older than he was originally said to be, but again, at that point, you're headcanoning. Hey, headcanon's fun. It's not real, but it's fun. Here we go. We are going to Hoth. God, I keep dropping my damn controller. God, I still remember, though, Christmas morning of 1990-something when I got my N64 and booted up Shadows of the Empire for the first time. Like, God, for those of you that are a little younger and you weren't there, like, I feel for you. I wish you had been there. Booting it up and seeing those graphics for the first time, like seeing the Battle of Hoth in a game in 3D for the first time was just, it was an experience. You had to be there. Who experienced that other than me? Have you played the History Channel Civil War game? No, but I know exactly what you're talking about. That was on Xbox 360, right? I remember seeing it. I've never played it. It's weird. It was like a History Channel, an actual History Channel game. The evil Lord Darth Vader. I mean, RE9 doesn't make sense. You mean for 30 years, Raccoon City had zombies and dogs, none of them wandered outside the city? Well, you gotta remember, they weren't just wandering around. The Connections had a presence in the city. They were using the art to create and sell bioweapons throughout the world. So they were managing, with lack of a better word, they were managing Raccoon City. And you gotta remember too that there's a government blockade in Raccoon City. And the Connections has people inside the government. So, yeah, there's people inside the government that are Connections agents that are monitoring the city for this stuff. So they're making sure that nothing's getting out to the outside world. I remember, they didn't account for Leon popping in there and exposing everything. And Sherry, remember, Sherry was keeping it quiet, too. She didn't report it because she knew there was stuff going up higher up above her head. So it makes perfect sense in that context. so cool. I love the AT-AT. I have the big, like, $200 AT-AT Lego. My wife got it for me a couple Christmases ago. I have it right up there on a shelf. It's so cool. But there's an even bigger one I would love to have. But that's the real expensive one. My dream Star Wars Lego set is the full-size Star Destroyer. That thing is a beast, but I think, man, when I saw it at Disney Springs, it was going for like $600. Now, I don't even think it's production anymore. So people sell it secondhand for way more. But I would love to build the giant Star Destroyer. That'd be sick. Empire Strikes Back is the best Star Wars movie, by the way. Dun, 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 dun. You remember Star Wars Christmas and loved it ever since? Yeah, it's my favorite Star Wars film. Better than Last Jedi. That's a bit much. I won't go that far. I know some people say that unironically, but come on. Let's be real. Yeah, Last Jedi is better than the holiday special. What the hell did snowspeeders get bomb attachments? I mean, they have tow cables, so I guess they can pick anything up. No one brought up how Mia was working with the connections. Yeah, well, she probably got immunity. She probably told them everything she knows about them. But it seemed like she wasn't like true connections. It sounds, for all intents and purposes, that she was just more like just someone that transported shit for them. It doesn't sound like she was the one involved in the real nefarious stuff. She was just the one that transported Evie and became her like fake mother figure. But yeah, she probably should have been prosecuted for illegal bioweapon experiments. And to think Ian was just a guy that married into that, that's a big whoopsie. He's got to really pick better. What am I doing? What is this with that bomb? I don't see any AT-ATs. There's nothing like the Battle of Hoth. Am I supposed to blow this up? And there's an arrow, so I guess. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to... I don't remember that in the movie. I gotta stop thinking about the movies. What gives a shit about Mia? She's worthless. Why would you say that? She's a mother of a small, cute, fat, moldy baby. Oh. Another hit. Another hit. Oh, man. Come on. I guess I'll just do this. I don't know if I can blow them up with the bombs. This was always so fun to do in the games, though. When you can. In Rogue Squadron, when you wrap them up. Oh, it's so fun doing it. Which, by the way, the AT-AT, that's another shit design of a military vehicle in the Star Wars universe. Because the fact that a snowspeeder with a tow cable, you just wrap up the legs and that giant battle tank was done. Like, it just seems like an incredible weakness. Like, why would they not use wheels instead or something, you know? Like the armored tanks in Clone Wars. Like, why would they just not roll up on tanks with a bunch of wheels instead of, like, a literal walker? And they could probably get places quicker, too. Let me try throwing another bomb. If it lets me. I don't know if that's doing anything. Maybe I do have to trick them. How long did Mother Miranda take over Mia's life? We don't know. They've never given us a time frame. Which, you know what? It's really, if you think about it, it's fucked up. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I gotta throw the bomb. They get back up. I thought they were spawning. I gotta throw the bomb at the deactivated one. There. No, but you know what's really messed up if you think about it? I'm assuming Ethan got intimate with his wife at some point. That wasn't her. That was Mother Miranda. He was getting intimate with this like 100-year-old lady in disguise, who just happened to look like his wife at the time. I'm wondering if that uncomfortable conversation ever came up between Mia and Ethan. I feel like that's something you probably need to reveal eventually. Like, hey, listen, I didn't know. I thought it was you. Oops. I mean, they looked like they were having a nice little life together, you know. At nighttime in the bedroom, the baby's asleep in her room. I'm sure, you know, there was something went on. Ethan cheated on her by accident? Quite literally. I'm sure he did. See, but that makes Mother Miranda a criminal. It wasn't consensual at that point. It was deception. He was wearing a different face. I feel like that's criminal activity. I mean, aside from all the, like, you know, illegal bioweapon experiments and killing a whole village full of people, then, you know, but aside from that. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I get it now. The bombs are essential. Why am I destroying walls? I feel like that's essential to the success of the Battle of Hoth. Like, don't we want to keep the walls in place to keep the walkers from crossing? This is why the rebels lost the battle. Oops. Oh. Twin story, I swear, honey. I thought it was, you know, it was funny. I had in high school, I had a girlfriend that was a twin. And it was the weirdest thing because, like, after knowing her for a while, like, I don't know, like, you could just tell. Like, I've always called bullshit. If that happened in real life to someone, like, oops, I cheated with your twin accidentally, it's like, no, you would know. Like, you could just tell. At least I was able to. Like, just in personality or the way they talk, the way they act. Like, there's always something that's telling that it's one and not the other, you know? It's not like, please state your name and ID so I know it's the real you. Like, that's not how it works. Yeah, she had a weird genetic thing, which I don't know what it's called. When you have one colored eye and the other eye is different color. There's a word for it. Anyone know what I'm talking about? I don't know what it's called. It's like a genetic thing. You know, what's even the point of destroying the probe droids in the Battle of Hoth? I remember you had to do that in Shadows of the Empire. Like, they already know you're here. Like, what are the probe droids doing that are bombing you? Yes, that's it. Hecha-chroma? It's something like that, yeah. That's weird. Kind of cool, though. Boom. That sucks too, with Mother Miranda. Mia was just like stuck in that village. Like, what'd she do all day? She was just trapped over there. And I wonder why Mother Miranda didn't just kill her. I don't remember. Did the game give a story reason as to why she didn't just kill her? Why she just kept her locked up? Okay, there's one more probe droid. Oh, there he is. Gotcha. What the hell is that? Like, there's way more ATSTs in this than there are AT-ATs. Like, the only ATSTs in the Battle of Hoth in the movie, they were just, like, in the background and stuff, walking around. They didn't have an entire army of them like this. It was AT-ATs. They're the ones that were doing all the work. This is a lie. Heterochromia. Yeah, that sounds right. My bad bringing up Mother Miranda. I thought... I wish it was Lady D. I can't believe how popular Lady D got. I mean, I can. Immediately, people saw like a big mommy with big booty and big breasts. And it's like, oh! Suddenly all the artwork was popping up. She became like the face of the game. Like, you know what? You know who no one remembers? You know who no one ever talks about? What was that guy's name? See, I don't even remember his name. That fish monster man. Moreau? Was it Moreau? Like the story? Island of Dr. Moreau? No one ever talks about him. Lady D took all the spotlight. What about him? People even mention Heisenberg, but never Moreau. Yeah, what happened to him? Why does no one care about him? He was a big fish monster. He was cool. But no, they just want the booty and the chesticles. No fish man? Yeah. Let's get it. Boom! Sabotage. I feel like these levels are longer than the prequel levels. Probably more to do. Because there's a lot of stuff in the prequels that it's like, wait, how are you making a Lego level out of this? I feel the classics had a lot of fights that they could use. A lot of little engagements. Man, you know what they should do? What about a Lego Rogue Squadron game where it's just this? Like, you're just doing ship battles. That'd be awesome. They need to do that. I always wondered how the village and village stay isolated from modern technology. I mean, it makes sense. It was in the middle of nowhere. Look at all the villages. There's villages in the world now in third world countries that are like that. Just put it in the middle of nowhere, and the village is run by the same family and a cult leader. Like, yeah, I mean, it's believable when you look at it that way. It reminds me of that movie, The Village. Remember The Village? Where the twist turns out that they weren't actually back in the day, like it was in modern time, but it was such an isolated little village. They never mentioned the puppet lady. I hear more about her than I do the freaking fish monster man. Heisenberg also looks like Van Helsing. Is that it? Yeah, that's everyone. I got them all. There we go. History's changed. We have won the battle of Echo Base. Or not. Dak. I feel so bad for Dak. He was a young, spry boy on his first major battle against the Empire, and then he just got squished. I think he was already dead, though. I don't know. Did Luke verify that he was dead? Because he just kind of checked him a little bit and tried to wiggle him out of the seat. Like, I feel bad for Dag if he wasn't already dead, because he, you know, his console exploded, he got knocked out, but he might have still been alive. And then Luke just left him there to get squished. It's not a very good Jedi. That is not the Jedi way. Leaving your gunner to die. Heisenberg looked like Maximilian Dood to me? I don't think he looks like him at all. I think he just looks like Van Helsing. Alright, next. What are we got? Dagobah, maybe? The Dagobah system. Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back, Chapter 2. Escape from Echo Base. Oh, we're actually doing an Echo Base level. Imperial forces have entered the base. They have mounted a relentless assault on the rebel base on Hoth. The rebel fighters have held out bravely, but the enemy is overwhelming. In the Echo Base Command Center, carved deep into the ice of the frozen planet, Han Solo and Princess Leia monitor the evacuation of rebel personnel. You know what I find funny? When the Millennium Falcon escapes in Empire Strikes Back, and Darth Vader's just sitting there staring at it like, oh man. But then in the Obi-Wan series, that transport with a bunch of survivors, is escaping, and he just like holds it down effortlessly. And I was like, wait a minute. You telling me he could have done that to the Falcon? And he didn't. Nowadays, people are gooning for the zombie singer. Yeah, it seems to only be that first one. Because the other one, no one talks about her. There were 2 of them. Man, I want to watch The Empire Strikes Back now. I have the 4K Blu-ray of that movie. That movie visually in 4K, it looks so good. Like, you know what I really like about properly done 4K transfers? I hate when they try to, like, clean it up with filters to make them look like new movies instead of just keeping the original, like, film grain. When you have a really good 4K transfer of an old movie, you'll see, like, it looks almost like a light film over it that's very kind of grainy. It's that film grain. That's stylistic. Like, that, it's supposed to be there. If it's not there, that means they've digitally altered the movie to clean it up, and it always looks horrible. It makes everything washed out and kind of blurred. I like it being there because the movie is old. The film grain is part of the movie. There's what movie did that really well, too? The Ninja Turtles movies. The Arrow Video releases of the Ninja Turtles. Oh, the first one. I haven't seen the second one yet. But the 4K release of those movies, oh, man, it just looks so good. It's got the perfect amount of film grain where you watch it and it looks great and clear. But you're like, oh, man, yeah, this is a 90s movie. This looks good. Like, you don't feel like it's a digitally altered to make it look like a modern movie. That's how you do a proper transfer. Remember that part of the movie when they turned on the heater and started melting the ice? This your favorite Lego game? I don't know which one my favorite is. I think my favorite, because I never finished Lego Marvel Super Heroes 2, but I think my favorite so far, I probably have 2. I think it's Lego Star Wars 1. No, that's not what I meant to say. Lego Marvel Super Heroes 1. I played that game so much. I love that game. I got like everything you could possibly unlock in that game. Also, Lego Batman 3, because it's basically Lego Green Lantern. That game is a Green Lantern game that just happens to star Batman and the Justice League. That one I really enjoyed as well. So cool. But I gotta play all the rest of them. I have so many Lego. I didn't even know I had Lego Jurassic World. When I was streaming, when I was putting this game on, when I was setting up my stream for the first time for this game, I saw Lego Jurassic World in my games, and I was like, I didn't even realize I had it. Batman was awesome, for sure, yeah. I didn't care too much about Lego Batman, is it 2? Where they kind of try to make it like kind of open world. I didn't like that, where you have to drive around to your different objectives to get there and stuff, instead of just going to the next level. I think it was 2. But I love how you fight all the different like elements of the rings of the different Lantern Corps. I thought that was just so cool. But they can't make a Lego Green Lantern game. It wouldn't sell as well. So what do? You name it Lego Batman. It's like, okay, I get it. I accept it. Does this imply that there's rebels that died in the base and froze in the walls? That's nuts. Where am I going? Oh. I always liked the Snowtroopers design. I had his action figure. I had a bunch of special edition figures. Like, I was buying them like crazy. I remember I went to my friend's house, and one of my best friends I met in 3rd grade. We bonded over Star Wars because he's the one that introduced me to them into Star Wars, because his dad was in old movies, and we watched the Star Wars movies at his house all the time. After we had seen it in theaters for special edition. We started buying all the toys, and I remember he bought the land speeder with C-3PO and Luke Skywalker, and I was like, oh my god. So I got into buying the toys too. I had like every figure. I really wish I never got rid of them. I'm genuinely upset that I got rid of them. I had a whole box just filled with them, and I knew I had this habit every once in a while where I would take them all out of the box and line them all up in my living room floor with their accessories and everything, and I would just like admire it. I love doing that. And then eventually I got older, I didn't care about toys no more, and I sold it at like a comic store. Got cash for it. I wish I hadn't done that. If it was me now, I would have had like a big long shelf displaying all of them. The things you do when you're young, man, you don't realize the things you're going to miss when you're older. It's like my old game consoles. Like back then, and I've talked about this before on stream, but back then, like there was no such thing as retro games. They were just old games you didn't care about no more. So you had like NES and Super Nintendo, all that stuff, you get rid of it. A lot of people did. And you're too young to have a job and money, so, and you know Christmas isn't coming up anytime soon or a birthday, and then the PS2 comes out and you don't have money to get it, so what do? You trade in your stuff and then get the new console. It's like now, it's like, man, I want to keep the old stuff and have the new stuff. I had so much good stuff too. It's more nuts that Rebels have Wampas in captivity. Yeah, that was in one of the deleted ideas for Empire Strikes Back. And interestingly enough, in the Star Wars arcade game, which I did stream, the Sega Naomi one, in that game, they have you open the door and you fight the Wampas. What do I do with you? Blow that up? Probably blow that up. .3PO's got to get up here, but the idiot doesn't jump. He's all broken. He's not supposed to be broken until Bespin. I miss my old stuff. Too bad it was stolen. Oh, that stuff was stolen. Was it just randomly stolen or like someone you know? Like, because I've had friends like that when I was younger. I 2 Super Nintendo games that went missing, and I know it was this kid that stopped being allowed going to my house because my mom eventually realized that he was the one taking my stuff. Because I always complained to my mom that like one of my games was missing, and then she kind of put 2 and 2 together that every time he came over, a game would go missing. So he stopped being able to come over my house. But I remember I had Rocky Rodent on Super Nintendo. You were a little rodent, different like hairstyles that would do different powers and stuff. It's a game made by Irem. I had that. Wait, how does 3PO get on here though? I had that game, and I also had Mystical Ninja, Legend of the Mystical Ninja on Super Nintendo. He also stole that, which I did stream that game too. I love that game and stole it. I remember his name. He was a Kevin. I won't say his last name, but I do remember. But he was called Kevin. He was a Kevin. Of course a Kevin would steal it. No offense to Kevin here, but it just sounds like someone that would steal video games. Because that was my experience. Stole that out of my garage. Oh, that sucks, man. Why do people do shit like that? Like, just get your own stuff. Nope. Here we go. Okay, so now I get on the stupid little car, and then 3PO will go in the wind. I guess. Yeah, like that. All this just because... Can't I just lift him? You know what? In all honesty, 3PO, he's probably really heavy. I wonder how much he weighs. Yeah, there we go. Did I do it? Except now I can't turn to Han Solo. I get it closer. Oh, come on. Ah. Where's C-3PO going? Come here, stupid. I think I'm doing this right. Get down. Oh my god. What? What am I doing wrong? Why does he keep running away? You want to be stuck here forever? I'm assuming he goes here. I can't do anything else, though. I can't switch characters. This is weird. I gotta get him on that platform. Maybe if I kill him. He was destroyed. Had a former friend do the same thing. He stole my DS and my bro's DS. See, why would someone steal something that, like, from a friend's house? Like, they're gonna know it was you. Because eventually someone's gonna put 2 and 2 together that, yo, every time this person comes to my house, this is missing. I mean, yeah. Maybe I just have to drive over here. I don't understand. God, I'm pretty sure I gotta launch him over here. But I can't get him up there. Do I just maybe walk up to it? Damn it, I see his face. C-3PO's about 165 pounds. See, I feel like you should be lighter than that. Okay, look. I can flip him. I gotta get him on this somehow. Oh, wait a minute. What? Oh, I think he has to automatic. Look. Oh, he just happens to stay. That's what I was trying to do, but manually. Oh, come on. This game is so specific of what you need to do sometimes. Are you kidding me? Fortunately, what cannot be replaced is all the music that I had saved on that old school Xbox. Oh, yeah. Do you guys remember on the Xbox 360? Remember when it had the blades, the menu with the blades? Remember how you could make your own soundtracks? You could literally rip any CD to it and then just use it as a soundtrack for the game you're playing. I don't even remember that feature. That was so unique. You've never seen that again. Eventually, they took it away. But yeah, with 360, for those that don't know, you used to be able to rip a CD to it that you owned, and then that music would stay on the hard drive. And any game you played, you can replace the video game soundtrack with whatever music you choose to play. It was such a weird little thing that was unnecessary, but it had it, and I used it all the time. Especially for Vice City. For Vice City, I made my own, like, 80s soundtrack mix with really good 80s songs that weren't in the game. So I would play the Xbox version of Vice City, and I would play with the soundtracks over it that I made. I have a lot of nostalgia for different songs from the 80s that were in Vice City that weren't really in Vice City. They were only there because I would play it as part of my Vice City soundtrack. Just had my conversation about what used to be separate, the different game consoles. Yeah, by the way, what do you guys think of that new Xbox? I don't even know if I should call it a console yet, because they're going to talk about a GDC next week. Well, I should say this upcoming week, in a couple days, I think. But yeah, Project Helix. I just don't know what Xbox is doing. Like, they're going all in on it being a hybrid machine that plays PC and Xbox games. But it's like, I don't understand, like, why even... If it does that, why not just get a PC? That's the question I'm not understanding. Because if it's going to play your PC and your Xbox games, then why not just have a PC? I just don't understand, like, who's it for, but we'll see. I mean, we don't know all the details on what exactly that means or how it's going to do it, you know? It's very strange. Very strange indeed. I don't need a double score tonight. And I think exclusives are pretty much a done deal. I think that's dead. I think they're finished with exclusives. I mean, once Halo went multi-platform, you can forget about any exclusives on the Xbox. I don't see it happening. And even if it's not exclusive to Xbox, it'll most definitely also be a PC game. True exclusivity, I think, is better on Xbox. I like how Sony, though, was like, yeah, we're not going to do more PC releases. We don't need to. I get it. They don't need to. Never mind, the PlayStation's a premium product that you're going to want to get. I have no thoughts on it. Like you said, might as well get a PC. No console's going to be the PC. Yeah, I mean, I prefer always playing on console over PC. Yeah, you know, it might be true if you spend a lot of money, you know, graphically, sure, PC is always going to be a step ahead, depending on how much money you spend on it. But when they're outright trying to sell you a console of some sort, and then also go out of their way to tell you can also play your PC games, what is the point of that console? At that point, it's just like, so I don't need this console then. I don't understand. But in all fairness, I haven't understood Xbox's strategy in a while. I especially with Game Passes, everything. I just don't understand their strategy. I don't know what their end goal is. Here's my theory. I think, and I'm not basing this on any actual fact. This is just me thinking. My theory is that because Phil Spencer retired, I think they pushed him out. Because I think they're trying to retire their entire Xbox side of things and just focus on like the PC aspect and AI and Game Pass everywhere. I think they're trying to drop the whole Xbox branding slowly, but I suspect that they already put a ton of money into trying to develop this new console, because you got to understand, they started this years ago. So if these are recent changes within the company, they can't just shut it down. They've already spent way too much money. So that's what I think happened. I think they've already like, shit, we spent all this money R&Ding this damn Project Helix, so let's just release it, get it out there, and that'll be the last Xbox console. We'll get whatever money we can get out of it. That's what I think is happening with Project Helix. I don't think it's going to be, they're advertising it like it's going to be this giant Xbox revival, and this was the plan all along. I don't buy that. I don't believe that. I understand they have to say that because you need to inspire confidence in the people that spend money on your product. It's all marketing. But is that reality? Nah, I don't think so at all. I think this is their Dreamcast. I think this is their last hurrah before they say, yeah, no, we don't want to do this console stuff no more. We tried, didn't work out, sorry. I bet that's what's going to happen. And I hope I'm wrong, because I like Xbox. I used to prefer Xbox over on PlayStation back in like 360 versus PS3 days, but I mean, let's be real. I think the PlayStation side of things has been doing things way better in recent years. Since the PS4, really. How? There's something up there. I can't get up there. Just really understood Xbox. I know any folks who work at Xbox don't understand. Well, a lot of the people left already. They got a new Xbox CEO that has no background in gaming. They already know that she has no background in gaming. She created a profile, and you can see that she just started getting achievements. Like, she's not a gamer. She claims to be. You know what? She might be. I don't know. I don't believe she is. Just based on things she said, based on like her achievements. Like, I don't buy it. I think she has to have the appearance of a gamer because she's the Xbox CEO now. But we'll see. I'll withhold real judgment until we see Project Helix and what that's all about. But I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. How do I get in my damn ship? There was a time there was no power greater than X. Now the power slowly fading into obscurity. 360. Xbox during the 360 era, they were on top of the world. Like, they were pumping out hits. Like, they were industry leaders. Now they're followers. PlayStation and Nintendo are the industry leaders. I don't know what to do. The force field is already down. I want to get my ship. Can I get... There's nothing to interact with. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. This is a lesson from the do-back. We'll probably get on here and then we can jump on... Yeah, get on Tanta. That's just like what we had to do with the do-back. There. Gun's fixed. Let's go. Wait a minute, he didn't kiss her on Hoth. It's another lie. Oh. God, I drank that water too fast. You know when you take a gulp of water too fast? It like hurts your chest. My Xbox really just collecting dust. I'm playing it now, but I've been playing my PlayStation for weeks. I don't remember the last game I played on my Xbox. I mean, I was playing Power Wash Simulator like 2 months ago, I think. But yeah, I've been using my PlayStation way more. Every game I've been buying has been on PlayStation. Every third-party game. Unless it's something that's on Game Pass that I don't care to buy. That's different. The Empire Strikes Back. Chapter 3. The Falcon Flights. I need my old school Xbox. Too many games I want to play. I still have an original Xbox my cousin gave me, but it doesn't work. I can't get it to work. I tried to fix it. It just won't power on. I got new power cord and everything, and it's nothing. I think it's super dead. I just don't want to throw it away, but I'm pretty sure it's busted. It's hard as heck finding a controller for it, though. I mean, yeah. You can get, like... you can find aftermarket ones all over the place, but if you want an original, yeah, that's going to be a little harder to find. Because a lot of people that have them are keeping them now. They're not, like, selling them. They're not worth a whole lot either. I found my box in the garage the other day. I was cleaning out my garage. I found a box with a bunch of old controllers that I still have. Because I used to use them on the emulators, but now I just hook up an Xbox via USB and just use an Xbox controller. Just for simplicity. But yeah, I had Super Nintendo, Dreamcast, GameCube, all with USB adapters. It's kind of a pain in the ass, though. It was a pain in the ass, because every time I want to emulate a different game, I would have to hook up a different controller. And unless I want to have a billion USBs plugged in at all times. So just for simplicity's sake, now I just use the Xbox controller. It's just so much easier. I need convenience now instead of authenticity. I have a modded one too. It's painted yellow and green, and it's got like a Battletoads decal that I had someone I met on Facebook do for me. He does like console mods. It is nice playing old games on emulators though with the original controllers. That's cool. I don't see... Did I get all the turrets? I'm just blind firing. Oh my god. My Falcon got destroyed. Rebuying RE9 on Switch 2 seems pointless and a waste of money. It looks ugly too. Like, alright, for a Switch game it looks good. I'll say that. For a Switch game it looks good. But, like, if you look at the Grace's face, like, look at the details on the face, like, ooh. Like, it looks rough. But, I mean, to be fair, look how good the game looks on other consoles. It was never going to look anywhere near that good on the Switch 2. Because let's remember, Switch 2 looks great, but it's still a very underpowered console. in comparison to where everyone else is. Like, if we're just talking graphics, yeah, it's still, they're always playing catch-up. That's Nintendo's thing. Like, if we're just talking graphics, they're always going to be playing catch-up. They're getting there, though. Switch 2 looks good enough. I wouldn't say it's necessarily outdated. The Switch 1, severely outdated. Like, some of those games just look ugly. Let's not forget, do you guys remember the Mortal Kombat 1 situation? Remember that on the Switch 1? When Mortal Kombat 1 came out, how ridiculously bad it looked? It was shocking. Like, I haven't seen a game look that bad in a while. Apparently it played bad too, though. It didn't even just look bad. Gotta go. Fucked! Using a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. Use the boost to get through. There we go. One more. MK1 was dog crap ugly. Yeah, it's crazy that it released in that condition because they had to have tested it. And to think it was ready for launch, like, oh, no one's gonna say anything. They're gonna think, you know, Switch 1, so they'll understand. Woo! It goes to show that maybe some games maybe don't put them on certain consoles when it affects them that badly. By the way, I do have some Mortal Kombat videos I've been wanting to do for a little bit. What I'm planning on doing is, this month I want to focus on any potential Castlevania news, like I just did today, and the Resident Evil chapter, Requiem, and then I'm going to do the chapter about Dead Aim, and that'll be the majority of this month. For April, I want to focus on Mega Man. I want to do the next 2 chapters for Mega Man, so we don't wait too long on that, and then that'll wrap up the. I mean, by then we only have 1 chapter left in the NES saga of Mega Man. Then we move on to the Super Nintendo and other weird side stories era. But after that, after a little Mega Man month, I do want to make some character videos again. I want to do Shao Kahn update, and I want to do Havoc. Because I haven't done Havoc at all yet. And the Shao Kahn one's severely outdated. And it's age restricted from ages ago. MK1 looked terrible and MK11 looked awful on Switch. I mean, relatively speaking, MK11 did look better than MK1 in comparison to the other consoles. Compare MK1 on PS5 versus Switch, though. That's like, that's the first time I really started thinking, like, they got to do an update on this console. Like, that's when it really hit me that, yeah, this console's real outdated. These are my bombs. I need bombs. Oh, shit. You have bombs. Still live to see your Untold Legends Tekken character. I have those playing out too. I don't know exactly when I'm gonna have time to get to it, but I want to cover Anna and Nina and one of the Mishimas, maybe Kazuya. Oh, because I only made one of those Tekken videos. Can't distract. I still had to twist some metal, so I don't want to get too distracted doing a million different things though. So I'm trying to do like pick a topic and maybe like dedicate like 2 videos at a time. Because I don't want to just make one video about something and then another one like a year later, you know? I want to maybe 2 at a time out of one topic and then go from there to maybe do another 2 about another topic. Unless it's these small like news update videos like with Castlevania, that's a small thing. Those I'll do whenever. God. These parts with the bombs are kind of annoying. Guys have to keep going back and forth. Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go. Remember that part of the movie when they go inside the space slug's monster, or inside the space slug's mouth, and they collect an infinite amount of bombs from it and head out? Accuracy. Boom. Yes. My God, this level goes on forever. Bombs, bombs, bombs. Why do I have to blow this thing up? Why can't I just fly around it? This reminded me of Dead Space for some reason, that part of the asteroids. Yeah, with the Mega Man videos, though, we're getting the weird territory. Because now, like, this next video, it also Battle and Chase and Mega Man Soccer I've incorporated into it. It's ridiculous. And we got a couple, like, weird little side games. Remember, there's Mega Man and Base. That was also a game. Aside from Mega Man 7, there's Mega Man and Base. And then we got the game with Rockman Shadow, who, I mean, it's basically Quinn. Basically who he is. He's got his own little game on, what is the Wonder Swan, I think it was? But no, we're not covering Mega Man DOS. Maybe I'll play it sometime, though. Anyone here ever played Mega Man DOS? It's real weird. I'll definitely ramp up more Mega Man videos once Dual Override is closer, because then there will be a lot more hype. Right now, there's not really any Mega Man anything going on. Mega Man Sucker and Mega Man Power... Oh, are you talking about the Power Fighters? Yeah, but Power Fighters doesn't really count. Because that's just a little side thing that doesn't, like... It conflicts with a lot of details. Although it does officially show us Wily making Zero. That's one thing that's super canon. Did you play the Tiger Electronics version of Mega? I had it. I think it was Mega Man 2. Let me look it up. If I look it up, I can remember which one it was. I also had Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Oh. Right here. Sonic the Hedgehog 3. To be fair, though, this is the new replicas they made. I was going to buy all these because I thought they were so cool. They're like $15 at like Target. I haven't even seen them in forever. But I bought it, and I was just sitting there playing it, and I was like, yeah, this sucks. I was like, I can't believe we ever thought these were good. These are junk. I have it now, but I decided not to keep buying them because I was like, man, this is junk. Like, what do I do with it? It's not even a collectible. It's just crap. I had Symphony of the Night, I think. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I did. I had a bunch of these stupid Tiger Electronics. You just collected them. Yeah, Symphony of the Night. No, wait, no, I didn't have Symphony of the Night. I think it was Simon's Quest. Let me look that one up. Symphony of the Night doesn't look familiar. I don't remember that shape. It was Simon's Quest. I had Simon's Quest, Tiger Electronics. Oh, man. I need to do a video on this, like, weird ports. You know how long I've been wanting to do a video on Resident Evil... Hold on. Resident Evil 2 on the Gamecom. Yeah, Resident Evil 2 Game.com. But I also had X-Men on Tiger Electronics, which you could buy now. They have replicas. What are you shooting Resident Evil 2 on Tiger? That wasn't on... Oh, wait, that was Tiger. The Game.com was a Tiger thing. That thing is so crap. I played it at Toys R Us, and I remember thinking it was crap. Used to play those things an ungodly amount. Me too, but why? Why did we? Like, no joke, they're garbage. Like, there was not one good game. I had one called Kung Fu also that I played all the time. Like, they were barely games. They just suck. And you got mad as hell when you lost? Yeah. But meanwhile, we had, like, the real versions, right? But we'd still play this garbage. Made no sense. The 90s was a wild era. Also, for those that didn't know, there was, I don't know if it was Tiger. Oh yeah, look at this. I bet you guys haven't seen this. I'm just gonna post the image. You can't even like tell. God, you can't even tell what it is. Here it is. You guys are gonna be amazed that this existed. And no one, when I brought it up before, no one ever knows. No one ever knows what it is. I'm trying to load up this damn picture and it's not loading. Never mind. Stupid picture's not loading. It's a Twisted Metal. There was a Twisted Metal. You can look it up if you want. There was a Twisted Metal Tiger Electronics game. And it was one of the grip ones. I think GoldenEye had one too. Where it's just like a gun grip, but it has the screen on it and the buttons around it. It was ungodly annoying to play. It's very much not real Twisted Metal. But it was Twisted Metal on the box and in the game. But yeah, imagine playing Twisted Metal, but on a freaking Tiger Electronic handheld device. Like, how does that even square? We're in the wilds of Dagobah. Because I'm sure you couldn't afford a Game Boy, so Tiger decided to scam gamer. I mean, I had a Game Boy. That's the thing, I had one, but I also played my Tiger games. But then, like, but you know they're shit. I don't know why I played them. Oh, here we go. Yeah. We gotta find Obi-Wan's hut. Or Obi-Wan, what am I talking about? Yoda. Apparently, I'm not a real Star Wars fan. Do you think Keanu Reeves would play a great Darth Revan? I think he'd play an amazing Darth Revan. He's the one that's always been fan-casted in the role. I think it'd be cool. I don't know if it'll ever happen, though. It's crazy how much of a resurgence Keanu Reeves had in his career just out of nowhere. Like, the guy even got a Bill and Ted sequel. Like, what? Whoever thought that would have happened? Well, I should say a third one, because there was a 2. Wait, there was a Bill and Ted 2, right? Yeah. Ah. I'd seen that once. A friend showed a picture of their uncle had it. It's so weird. Yeah. Tiger Electronic had some, like, gun grip game. I don't even know why they had, like, a gun trigger on them. They made it look like a little gun. But it just had a screen on top, and you play it like this and press the buttons, and the screen was on top. It was so uncomfortable. But they had a Duke Nukem. They had a Duke Nukem one. GoldenEye was also on there, which is insane. GoldenEye Tiger Electronics Edition. I mean, think about that. It's so crazy. Why did Yoda choose Dagobah's exile? Because the Empire would never look there. It sucks, though. Like, it sucks. But he's right. The Empire never did look there. You know what was a missed opportunity? You know that scene in Empire Strikes Back? Where some people think it's a plot hole, but I don't know. Like, the Force does weird things, right? The part in when Luke goes to Dagobah, he makes a comment that it seems familiar, like he's been there before. That line kind of doesn't mean anything now. They never elaborated on it. What most fans take it as is it's just the Force. Like, through his memories and the Force, he can just feel that it's got some connection to his overall past. Because with Yoda, you know, going there and he knew his parents. Like, come on. Like, they could have done so much more. You know what they should have done? Whenever they were babies, when they were born, and they were dropping off the babies on Tatooine or wherever they were going, Alderaan for one of them, it would have been interesting if they stopped and left Yoda in Dagobah. Like Obi-Wan and Senator Organa go to Dagobah with Yoda and drop him off there, and Luke and Leia happen to be with them. So as babies, like through the Force, like they've been there. So now that he's there again, it just something triggers something familiar. That would have made total sense if they had done that. And I feel like them not doing that was kind of a lost opportunity to like connect the prequels to the classic movies again in an additional way. But now it's just a throwaway line. Like, it's like I've been here before. Well, you haven't. You have zero relation to Dagobah. So I don't know why you feel that way, Luke. They could have done it. Could have been canon. Canon. Oh, that was quick. What's up, Yoda? This is one of my favorite scenes in the movie when Yoda's just messing with his food, and he's like, "Don't do that." He's just like chucking stuff, being a menace, and it's like seeing Yoda in the prequels now. You're like, "Oh my god, why is he acting like this?" What's in there? Only what you take with you. I remember seeing a fan theory once. It's complete bullshit. But I remember seeing a fan theory once. Oh, he has his lightsaber. That Dagobah was like a prehistoric Earth. That's why it's all swampy. Because you see like a Komodo dragon or something and an earth snake. There's like earth animals on Dagobah. So there's this fan theory that somehow it's connected to Earth. But I was like, it's not even the Milky Way galaxy. What do you mean? They tell you straight up, like, it's a galaxy far, far away. There's no Earth inside the Star Wars galaxy. It's not there. I wonder if our galaxy is somewhere out there in the Star Wars universe, though. Because they never said it's like an alternate universe. It's just a galaxy far away. So we must be there somewhere in the Star Wars universe. But you know how boring our galaxy is compared to the Star Wars galaxy? They got like aliens and Clone Wars and the Empire and lightsabers and Jedi and magic force powers. We don't have anything. Ah, we need R2. There you go. Why are you ruining his flowers? Because they have it coming. That's why. They mentioned it a long time ago, so the galaxy might be ancient. Yeah, maybe. Like, how long ago the Star Wars takes place, I wonder. Wouldn't it be crazy? Like, this is complete headcanon. It happened long time ago in a galaxy far away. What if eventually in the future of Star Wars, humans travel like intergalactically and they travel to the Milky Way and settle Earth, and that's us? Like, humans in Star Wars are where we originated from. Would that be ridiculous? It would make sense though. Within the tenets of headcanon. Like, kind of like a Mass Effect Andromeda situation. Humans went there from the Milky Way, and it's a different galaxy, and they just settled over there. That'd be interesting. Ah, there we go. Oh, man. There we go. Or what, also, think about this. What if? Let's think of what if. What if, in our own galaxy, there really is some kind of crazy galactic empire that's, like, abusing planets, and there's a whole rebel alliance fighting them, and we're just completely unaware of it because they haven't even discovered us. It's always possible, man. It's always possible. How do I get them over here? How is this training? Maybe I gotta ruin all the flowers. Luke's Jedi powers suck. Let's go to Yoda. In Legends canon, Han did visit Earth. Yeah, I know that weird comic book. He visits Earth and he finds Indiana Jones. Or Indiana Jones finds him. It's ridiculous. But it goes along those same lines. It's very interesting. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to ruin all the flowers. Oh, here we go. So yeah, if you're lost in this game, that's what you do. Destroy. Destroy and rebuild. Here we go. Perfect. Freedom. Ah! Oh, no. Oh. I thought Yoda left me for good. He got mad that Luke almost just got him killed. He yelled ass. There we go. Speaking of Indiana Jones, did anyone, actually, Rogue Dragon, are you still here? I wonder, did anyone play the Order of Giants DLC? I started it, but I started it real late at night and I got tired. I forgot all about that. I need to play that. I loaded it up and I spent like an hour just trying to remember all the controls and all the different things you can do because I haven't played that game since I streamed it. Oh, damn it. R2. We need his slow ass. Oh. I need the Force is what I need. You know what? This game is better than, oh, where's Yoda? This game is better than, A New Hope on the original NES. Or Empire Strikes Back, I mean. Well, both of them. But Empire Strikes Back on NES is one of those what the hell am I playing right now games. With Darth Vader's blue lightsaber and Luke Skywalker's red one. Like, how do you mess that up? Like, normally with some games, like, back in the day, right, they would, like, limit the color palette a little bit because they can only have a certain amount of colors on screen at once. But clearly you can have blue and red at the same time. So why would you not apply it to the correct character? Did they just not know? Like, did they never watch the movie that they're making a video game about? Did they not have, like, developer notes? Like, hey, this one's blue, this one's red. It shows, like, back in the game industry, like, back in the day in the game industry, sometimes they just didn't care. Damn it. Why is Yoda flipping away from me, man? Like, his dumbass can't just stay over here? Oh, my lord. Doing backflips and all kinds of tricks. Let's go. Finally, maybe I can get out of here. Man, you know what I thought was cool? I forgot. Does anyone remember the name of this thing in Empire Strikes Back on the Super Nintendo? The big boss in Dagobah? It was that big green monster with all the eyeballs. I think it was called Hagobad. It was Dagobah backwards, I think. That thing was super cool looking. Wait a minute. I can't... Oh. Ah, wait. Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Oh, you better hurry the hell up. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is so annoying. And the bats keep coming back. This is like the stupid Stormtrooper helmet thing where you have to keep going back. I wonder how the Skywalker Saga has you playing through these segments. Like, how they make it different. I hate you, Yoda. I hate you so much. Oh, God, let me see if I can do this. Alright, I think let me bring this one down. Bring that. I don't know if I did this right, but we're going to see. Oh, damn it. I'm supposed to get on that one and watch it grow. So I basically got to bring this one down first. That's what I got to do. In Legends canon, or Earth was more involved with Legends thanks to Star Tours. that ride. You know, you know what I like about that ride? How it changes all the different scenes. But let me tell you something. If you take canon seriously, that ride makes no sense. Like, you're like, it takes place like during the classic movies, right? You assume because it's like part of the Rebel Alliance. But then you're like in the Battle of Coruscant during the Clone Wars, and then pod races and stuff. And I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, are we time traveling? Like, none of it makes any sense. All right, what did I say? I said this down first, right? Or this one? No, I said this one. Now we bring this down, and then R2 as it rises. I thought I was going to mess that up. I was about to throw my controller. There, thank you. Whee, there, finally. I must continue my training. Okay, now he has force powers. I remember I had this action figure too, Luke and his Dagobah fatigues. And he came with a little blue backpack and a little Yoda with a cane, and you can put him in there. Why is there a John Deere like tractor trailer here? Speaking of Earth, this is a very Earth thing. What is the point of that? Okay, that seems pointless. Oh. Double jump! Oh no! Oh, R2 has to get there. Oh, I hate you. Wait a minute. Can I make that, though? I was about to say, that's really far. Man, you know what ride is really good at Disney, though? Say what you will about the sequel movies, but Rise of the Resistance is a damn good ride. That is a damn fine ride. I really enjoy that one. Like, you feel like you're, like, blasting off somewhere. It's unreal. Oh. I want a banana. See, I got a banana. Like DK. Ah! My banana's falling apart. Hold on. Stupid bats. Whoa, banana. I have no idea if I'm on the right way. Where the hell are we? Is this supposed to be that dark side cave? This is very elaborate. Banana. Damn, I want to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. I know I stopped playing it. I got to finish it. I was playing during the holidays a lot. But then, you know what happened? Metroid Prime 4. I played Metroid Prime 4 nonstop. That timeline video took me forever to make, man. Because I had recorded footage that was all unusable. The sound was all fucked up. I had to rebuild my PC because I had so many issues with the capture card. So basically I had to rebuild the PC and then figure out that it's better to stream from my laptop and record on my PC. It's just me ages to get it all set up. That video should have taken me like a whole month and a half less time than it did. Oh, and I had to replay through the game 2 times fully to re-get all my footage properly. It was beyond obnoxious. And that's the life of a content creator. Seeing King K roll it back was peak. I know. Like, that's so good. They need to do that for Wart. I'm telling you, they need to do that for Wart and Super Mario Brothers in the games. He's in the Galaxy movie. I kind of wish they hadn't spoiled that in the poster or the trailer. I wonder if Yoshi's going to talk in that Mario movie. Because, I mean, Donald Glover is his voice actor. So it's like, why do you need Donald Glover if he's not going to talk? That I don't understand. Get up here, Yoda. Wait a minute. Yoda wasn't in the cave. Mace Windu! Purple lightsaber. Whenever I'm ordering food, it's a quick time event that I'll remember. What are you timed at the drive-thru menu? Like, sir, you have 10 minutes to order. God, quick time events were such a thing back then, right? Like Resident Evil 4 original, I remember had those. The quick time event when you had to like run away from the boulder. If Chris was there, he would have smashed it. It would have run into him. He would have run the boulder over. That's what Chris would have done. It would have been destroyed. It just exploded. Ah. Oh. Now an ass kicking. That's an easy spam move right there. That's cool. You can't block it. You can't do anything. Hot take, I enjoy QuickTime events. I miss QuickTime events. I always liked them too. I thought they were fun. People complained about them all the time back then though. I guess because they were overdone and things, but they were a cool way to have like a very like cinematic part and still have you participate. I remember the very first time I ever experienced QuickTime events was Shenmue, the original Shenmue. I thought it was the coolest thing. I was like, whoa, what's this? I'd never seen a QuickTime event in a game before. And then we had them in... Did we have them in God of War? I guess you could consider those QuickTime events in God of War, right? Like those combo finishers, like when you were like on a monster and you had to like... Yeah, those were QuickTime events. I think those count. I mean, you could argue they're basically they're finishers, but if you fail to press the button, you would have to do it again. So yeah, they're QuickTime events. Man, I cannot wait until Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced. You guys know I'll be streaming that game when it comes out. I might do daily streams on that like I did with Resident Evil. That requires daily streams. I hope it does well. You know it's going to look real nice. They're doing it on the Anvil engine. It's going to look beautiful. Oh, I forgot, Fluffy. You're the pronunciation control. Black Flag doesn't need daily streams in an old game. Black Flag doesn't. Black Flag Resync is a different game. So that one may require him. Come on, Yoda. Oh! Sweet. Saw baby while I was on Super Market. He looked like Chunk with a helmet on. Oh my god, it's horrible. The baby couldn't have been possibly that fat. You know what? Sometimes babies need that little extra layer of protection called body fat. Daylight savings sucks. Losing an hour. Yeah, it's got me all messed up because, God, like I told you guys earlier, I woke up and it was like super dark in the morning, and I woke up earlier than usual. That was weird, like getting dark. So I prefer it like this though. Generally, when it gets lighter outside, when it stays lighter outside for longer periods of time. But like, just pick one and stick with it, man. Like I hate having to go back and forth throughout the year. Just leave it. Just leave this what we have right now. Just leave it. Just leave it the way it is. I think like Arizona, I think, is one of the states that that doesn't participate in daylight savings. Puerto Rico doesn't either. They don't participate in it. So sometimes it's an hour different over there, sometimes the same time as us. It's pointless. Like, there's literally 0 point for it now. Like, I don't know why they still do it other than we're just used to doing it. It's like, what's up? I'm translucent now. Behold! Ghostly Juan over here. Trying to see if there's any more Castlevania updates from Konami. Like, no one at Konami's saying anything about it. Like, I want them to post some kind of announcement like, hey, this is what happened, and here's why. They're quiet. They're not saying, there's nothing. Not even PlayStation is, like, really, like, you'd think there'd be some kind of, like, press release statement like, hey, this is for later. We apologize to reveal it early. Here's our current stance. Trevor's successor. Just say something. New Black Flags every day until the night comes. Yes. Alright, well, we got one more chapter of this. Oh, no, we got two. This is chapter 5. And then Return of the Jedi. Cloud City Trap. Barely a few weeks into his Jedi training with Yoda. He was there for a couple weeks. I guess they never told us, like, how long he was there. Luke Skywalker has had a vision of his friends capture Darth Vader. Against Yoda's advice, the impetuous young Jedi sets his X-Wing fighter on a course for Cloud City. Here he hopes to find Han Solo and Princess Leia, little guessing in his haste that he himself is the true target of Vader's... I have hiccups. Ugh, Vader's trap. God, I remember what level was kind of hard in the Super Nintendo game. Where you fly the X-Wing and Bespin have to shoot the TIE fighters. That one was kind of hard. Do you think Luke should have listened to Yoda? You know what? No. Because his friends were in danger. They would have died without him, according to his vision. So it's probably a good idea that he went to rescue them. And ultimately, he did not turn to the dark side. He did fight Darth Vader unprepared, but you know what? All he did was lose a hand. And in the Star Wars universe, that's not a big deal. You just get a robot one that looks cooler. And he just damaged his X-Wing. So it was a terrible idea to listen to Yoda. And, you know, let's be real. The Jedi were kind of, you know, they were kind of foolish. Like, they ended up falling due to their own hubris. So, yeah, let Luke do what he wants to do. He'll figure it out. And he did. Oh, look. The minikits. Wait a minute. Can I interact? I want a chunk plushie. That'd be so disgustingly ugly. And R2 fell. Chunk has a name, alright? I don't remember what it was. Was it like Matthew Jones or something? It was in the file where you read about what happened. His name's not Chunk. He has a name like the original monster, the girl. I think what it was Mary or Marie. I think it was. There we go. Technically, Grace killed a kid. I mean, it was a monster kid, but it was a kid. It's messed up. Chuck is not his name. Yeah, no, it's not Chunk. That's what they call him. But if you read the notes in the care center, the notes tell you about people they experimented on. And it says the two brothers, and they got real big. And it had their names on the note. I think it was like, I don't know, I'm probably making it up. I think it's like Matthew Jones or something. I've read on my stream. I definitely read it on stream. Like Emily, for example. Like the big monster that's chasing Emily and Grace, the blind one. That was Marie's friend, or that was Emily's friend in the other cell. She once looked just like her, and her name was Marie. Zombie Singer was Celine. Yeah, they had identities before they became the singer. The singing was weird though, because that was just like an experiment they did that made them constantly sing. Now they just happen to be infected. Oh yeah. I wonder if we're ever going to get anything like a different threat in Resident Evil. Because, like, for example, at first it was all viruses, and then eventually with Resident Evil, now parasites. So with Resident Evil 4 got involved and heavily involved, like, with all the different tyrants now. So, like, what do you do after viruses and parasites? Maybe there's going to be like aliens, like some alien goo or something. Like, at what point are we going to have, like, some kind of different threat? Oh, and we have, like, mystery parasitic mold. That's technically not even mold. Having infinite ammo is Grace. The first part is now you're entrapped with me. Yeah, the infinite ammo is probably makes insane, you know, it's super easy. But I don't know. I wish I would have known about that before I spent all my you don't know. After I realized that you could get infinite weapons, I was like, oh. I was like, I spent all my challenge points on concept art. Okay, I saw there was an achievement for beating or for looking at all the concept art. I wanted to get it. And then I actually scrolled down to the shop and I saw infinite ammo for 50,000, and I had like 2,000 left. I was like, oh no! The only way to get that now is to go back and do a bunch of different challenges. I was so mad. It would have made Insanity a lot easier. R2-D2 was not involved in this fight, and Luke definitely did not have a storage of Relvedon, but I'll take it. Darth Vader, that was your friend. You don't remember R2-D2? Oh wait, you mean George Lucas made that up after the classic movies are already done? You were really close to R2. It does screw hardest difficulty regular way. Yeah, I couldn't believe how. Let me tell you something. Hard, the insanity on Requiem, it's a lot harder than that Village of Shadows mode in Resident Evil 8. Like it's crazy how many shots it takes. So basically, I kept running out of ammo at the beginning. So what I did, I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna have to just learn to constantly parry and use the axe and dodge. I had to struggle through that whole care center saving ammo doing that. It was so frustrating. And it's not an option to just avoid all the zombies because, I mean, they're just going to keep bothering you. It was a nightmare. It took me forever. I was playing it all day long just trying to get through different sections. I mean, eventually it starts getting a little better once you start getting your upgrades and start being able to, you know, increase the firepower of your weapons. But that beginning stretch is brutal. It is brutal. So the smart thing to do is, after your first playthrough, save your challenge points and buy the infinite ammo. It will make things way easier. It's too late for me, but it's not too late for you. So there you go. That's my piece of advice. Yeah, I couldn't get past the first gun part. Yeah, you got to do a ton of melee attack, a ton of parrying, and just keep running around like a madman. Oh, also, I kept accidentally, eventually on purpose, tricking the zombies with the chainsaws to cut the other zombies. That helps out, too. But in the meantime, like 1 or 2 bites and you're dead. It's absolutely insane. It was really frustrating. With infinite ammo, I mean, you could just load up his big-ass Requiem gun and blow them away. So, yeah, don't screw yourself into a corner like I did. I mean, in theory, I could go back and play the whole thing on easy and just unlock the things and then redo it again. But that's just annoying, like, having to do that. And I'm already so far in Insanity, it's just not even worth it. Like, it's not worth it to go do that. Because then I would have to replay Insanity again from the beginning. Oh, Michael, you got the infinite ammo? See, I wish I would have read the whole list of challenges. Or the rewards. Had I done that, I totally would have done it. And I had 50,000 too. I just wasted it all, not reading all the different rewards that were offered. Oh, I think I wasted some on like one of the pistols or something that you can unlock, which I haven't even touched it. So it's like I'm so upset. I'm so upset. No, R2. Ah. We all fell. Come over here. There he goes. Even R2 has turned on Darth Vader. Once best friends, now mortal enemies. You can get the blind zombie to kill Chunk and the chef? Really? With the blind one? Wait a minute. You'd have to have her, like, walk all the way, follow you, like, all the way back. Wait, how? Because don't they eventually go back to their spawn points? I've noticed that, like, if you get up to a certain point, eventually you turn around and go back to where they came from. It's possible? I didn't even think to try that. The blind zombie is a one-hit killer. What? Wait, even on Insanity? I wouldn't have even thought they would try that. Because they're in totally different locations. I don't get it. Oh, you know what else almost got me killed? Let me tell you something. That part, some very, very small things on Insanity are different. The part where the organ transfer box, when that giant, like, you know, bulldozer comes in and you got to shoot the zombie in the window, he kept coming. And I was like, whoa, 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 what is happening? I didn't realize on Insanity, there's, like, the engine part on the bottom. You have to shoot that, too, for it to blow up. And I was like, whoa, I didn't have to do that on the other difficulty. I almost died because I was just sitting there looking at it like, whoa, why is it not stopping? And I panicked, and I shot the little grill on the front. And it blew up. Taking video on Discord, Twitter for the zombie. I gotta see that. Although it's too late for me to even take advantage of it, but still. Thanks to Gray saying something a shot at time. Yeah, I just kept looking at him. I was like, he's not stopping. He's dead. Outrageous. You're not cutting my hand off this time, Darth Vader. Father. As you call yourself. Blindy killing Chunk. That's ridiculous. Wait, so you're saying Chunk, she kills Chunk in one hit? I don't know. How was that possible? Cheeseburger Chunkster. Speaking of cheeseburgers, you know what I saw today? Oh my god. I've never been to Japan, but now I want to go just for this reason alone. I saw a video of someone in Japan that won some kind of like cheeseburger championship or some shit. Well, the Japanese contestant, they cut the burger in half, and then they turn it, and the part that's cut, they put that on the grill and cook it more, and then they take the grease that cooks on, like, out of it, and they pour it over the burger. I've never seen such a juicy looking burger in my life. I'm tempted to try that here in America, but I'll probably fuck it up. But I watched that video, I was like, my god, I want to try that. Oh, going back to Resident Evil, by the way, in RE9, the armor, even the level 2 body armor, it breaks like in a split second. It's so annoying, because I have the level 2 armor now, and I have to keep constantly repairing it. The part that was easiest in the game on Insanity so far has been the Raccoon City area, because you have so much space to move around with the zombies, because it's kind of like a semi-open world kind of thing. So there's plenty of room for you to maneuver. So I just stay far away from them, and I kept sniping their heads. Do you have Rayman games on the list? Not yet, but I can add them. Are they doing that remaster? Or did that come out already? Saw a video where McDonald's Japan is doing a promo for New York Burger. What the hell's a New York Burger? Are we supposed to go over there? Honestly, Japan McDonald's, I wonder how it would taste. Maybe it's probably way better than our McDonald's. Their food probably has like less preservatives and like artificial shit, I imagine. Oh, here we go. It's this thing. Go, R2. I got you, my friend. Wait a minute. Yeah. Get back on. Oh. Rayman 2 is the best of the trilogy in the story. I liked Rayman 2. Rayman 2, I remember I rented on N64, and it's completely different from the original. That's the one with the pirates, right? They had like some kind of like Rayman pirates. I remember 3 was like, what, Hoodlum Havoc? I don't even think I played that one. Yeah, the tables have been turned. I think Rayman 3, I think they remastered that for Xbox 360. I think I have it. Rayman 2 is the Resident Evil 4 of the series. I can see that. Oh, I wanted to get that. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to get it that way. Nope. Wait, is R2 just supposed to float over there and not get killed by Darth Vader? Why is Darth Vader allowing this? I don't understand. I mean, he could just, like, move him away. Luke, help! Remember that part of the movie where R2-D2 and Luke were in a dual battle against Darth Vader? If you don't remember, you weren't paying attention. clearly happened. You gotta get the 8K version. It's the Ultra Edition. It's the Jedi Edition. Bye. Oh my god, R2 just decapitated that soldier. Look at that. Yeah, it's Stormtrooper. Oh, I just killed R2. That's funny. It's kind of cool level. Dun, dun, dun. Man, they need to do like this flashback cinema thing that they do in theaters where they show old movies. They need to show Empire Strikes Back again. I would love to go see that in the theater again. Damn it. Oh, come on. Alcazar. There. Ah. There you go. Rayman 3 Hoodlum Havoc sucks in comparison. I don't even remember it. They didn't make another Rayman after that, did they? Rabbids don't count. That's not real Rayman. Actually, are the Rabbids even linked to Rayman anymore? Originally, it started off as like a Rayman spin-off. Like, it's in the same universe, but they kind of became like minions. They kind of became like their own thing over the years. Oh, I want to get that kit. Oh, man. Too late. Darth Vader's not doing so well, man. They did Rayman. Oh, yeah. Never mind. I remember those. Those were cool. I remember the graphics on them look really interesting, too. Those are fun games. Oh, here we go. We're about to get our hand cut off. Man, I love that part when Luke hits his lightsaber hits Darth Vader's arms. And he's like, oh, he does that sound. I love that sound, that visceral sound. Like, oh shit! Like he sounded like he legitimately got hurt. Like, oh, hey, Luke's seeing his mom. He's backing up because he doesn't understand what that photo is. That scream was funny. Oh, he hit his nuts. These little Lego balls. Weird how Rayman went from talking to having personality in Rayman 2 to being silent protagonist again. Yeah, now it's like cartoony almost, the way they do it. Wonder when Cal going to make a live-action Star Wars movie or show instead of a game. I hope he gets a show. I would like that. I think it'd be cool if they did like a show adaptation of Fallen Order. Like that storyline's worthy of a live-action interpretation. Well done. Don't forget the special edition Luke scream. I don't know why they did that. They didn't have to make him scream. Like, well, I don't. It just doesn't make sense. Why would he be screaming? He thrust himself down there on purpose. Like, wasn't a surprise. Like, you threw yourself, man. Did you play Lego Pirates of the Caribbean? No, but I have it. Chapter 6, Betrayal over Bespin. Star Wars Jedi 3. I think we're going to see it during the Summer Game Fest. Whatever the next one is. And I never finished Survivor. I do like Fallen Order a lot better, though. Escaping from the rebel defeat on Hoth, Han Solo sought sanctuary in Cloud City, high above the planet Bespin. His old friend Lando Calrissian is now barren administrative, a self-governing colony. And Han hopes for a warm welcome. But in this time of galactic people, nothing's as it seems. Wait a minute, they did this backwards. What? Hold on, what? This is completely backwards. Wait a minute. Luke shows up after he was already frozen. Like they were carrying him away in carbonite. This doesn't make any sense. This should have gone, but the last one should have been the last chapter. Yeah, this is backwards. How did they... Is R2 with us? Because R2 was with them. Either that was an oversight or they just... I don't know. I don't understand what the difference... I don't understand why they did that. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe they're just showing us what happened. And then, like... I don't know. It's backwards. You know who I am? Yeah, you're extreme elite. The most extreme of elites. Lego games never make sense. See, okay, he's frozen. This is accurate, but this already happened. I'm assuming we're gonna, like, fight our way out of Cloud City. Yeah, see, no, this is backwards. We got a little Boba Fett fight. I wonder if anyone's noticed that before. Before he was Donut Fett. I love Donut Fett. Just got done streaming Black Flag. Nice. Are you going to play Black Flag Resynced when it comes out this year? It's coming out this year. As far as I know. Come here, Boba. Harvey Dent. Tim Burton's Harvey Dent is coming after you. Yes, Lando Calrissian was Harvey Dent. Batman Returns. Wait, was it Batman Returns or original? I forgot which one he appeared in. They froze Han behind the scenes because Harrison Ford wanted his character to die. Well, got his wish. Eventually. Come on. Oh, I thought I got stuck. There, he's leaving on a ship called Boba Fett Starship, according to Disney. See you later, Boba Fett's Starship. Not Slave One. I love Boba Fett. I like that. He was a Batman 89, yeah. Well, we failed our mission. He's gone. Batman Forever Two-Face was in it. Yeah, a completely inaccurate version. Although I did enjoy Tommy Lee Jones's Two-Face back in the day, but... Oh, see, no, right here, this is proof this is backwards. Because, like, R2's with us. He was just with Luke fighting Darth Vader. We get a whole battle scene. They lied to us. As Tarkin would say. I just killed a random civilian. Oh, we don't have 3PO because he's broken. Don't they call it Slave 1 in the Clone Wars? I don't remember. I mean, it is Slave 1, though. That's what it's called. Disney just now, on all their toy sets and all their official merchandise, they call it Boba Fett Starship. They don't call it Slave 1 anymore because I guess the word slave. But that's part of the backstory. It's called Slave 1 because that was a fire spray ship that Jango Fett stole. And he was a slave that escaped. Like, so it's meaningful to his origin story. He's Slave 1. So it's like honoring his past. But yeah, I guess they're just ignoring all that. They're like, oh no, it's got the word slave. Like they completely ignoring the context. There's rumors of a new BioShock game. I think that's more than rumors. That game has been in talk for years. I'm surprised that at this point we haven't seen it yet, though. I think Summer Game Fest we're gonna get a lot of Anyone remember when Summer Game Fest is? When do they do that? It was like April or May or something. I always forget what time, like what month they do that in. But I think we're gonna get some cool reveals. I think we're gonna get Resident Evil DLC, and I think we're gonna get a new BioShock game. And I'm almost certain at this point, I would bet money that we're gonna get a new Castlevania trailer officially revealing Sonya, since they definitely dropped the ball on that. I think that's when the official, well, what now is the official reveal. I think that's when it's going to come. It's going to be in a trailer during Summer Game Fest where they're going to drop the name and expect everyone to be like, oh my god, I can't believe it's her. And it's like, wait a minute, you told us months ago. Yep. It's genuinely a funny situation. That didn't even last a day before they got to it. Surprisingly, it was on too long, though. Like I said, once you have something on that long and someone gets wind of it, all the YouTube videos start. And once it's out there, like, I mean, you can't just erase it from people's minds. Hopefully we get more Darksiders 4 stuff. Yeah, because all we have is, like, all we saw was the title, right? I don't think they showed any, like, game footage at all. Consume the opium, believe we'll get a Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 news. I think we will, because the creator I think it was the director of the game, or producer, I don't remember, it doesn't matter. But they saw an interview a couple days ago where they just confirmed certain sections that are going to be in the game. So if they're saying anything about it out loud, then I'm pretty sure we'll get a reveal soon. That guy was in swim trunks. Or it's gonna be action RPG. Oh, Darksiders 4? I mean, they kind of all. Well, I'm going by Darksiders 2. That one itself was kind of an action RPG. At least it had elements of it. That's for. Oh, that's to get the droids up here. Droids. Oh. We gotta bring them over here. God, they're such a handicap. He's like, ah! These games are fun, though. Can't get bored of these Lego games. Lando just died. Oh, you left R2 behind. Where'd R2-D2 go? He died. Oh, he's still up here. I didn't realize he's still stuck on this. There he goes. Yeah, he left R2 again. He's your best friend. Get him. How about Beyond Good and Evil? That got canceled, right? The remake? Didn't that get canceled? I have the original, I never played that game, but I have the original, I guess you'd call it a remaster, on, I think on my Xbox. I think they have it backwards compatible. Go R2-D2, you're a hero. Fly. God, it's so hot in here. Made more. Oh yeah, Silent Hill Townfall. We'll probably get more use from that. Wait a minute, 3PO's stuck there now. How the hell is he gonna get over? I hate you, C-3PO. I hate you. Oh, good. There, come on, you stupid idiot. It's an Ubisoft game, right? Yeah, it is. I mean, they just canceled Prince of Persia remake. Sands of Time remake. I'm really upset by that. Because I was actually looking forward to it, but in all honesty, like, I saw the writing on the wall ages ago. Like, if it came out, it would have been a nice surprise, but I kind of felt that game wasn't going to release. Just based on how the last Prince of Persia game did, like, it's really not surprising. Oh my god, C-3PO. This big ass can't go through here? Move. There, now, are you comfortable now? Can you go? Lord. KOTOR remake is Lost to the Void. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, because that is supposedly in development. It just restarted development from scratch with a different developer. I don't know what. You know what? I'm going to say it right now. I suspect that game's going to get canceled eventually too, quietly. And I want to know more about Mass Effect. I don't know what they're calling it. 4. What is going on with that one? Because we need that one. Gas. The Falcon. Any forgotten Star Wars Eclipse? I think something was going on with that game. I remember seeing some update about it a while back. I think they were having some issues with development on that one. Yeah, that's been kind of forgotten too, though. KOTOR is still going. The people making it have confirmed many times by Saber. It's taking forever. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that one might end up getting canned. But we'll see. Let's hope not. I hope they change the lightsaber combat. Like, just give us like fluid, like freeform lightsaber combat, like Jedi Survivor. Like, I don't want to do the whole like taking turns thing. I hate the combat in that game. And you know what? In all honesty, I did enjoy playing it on stream. I enjoyed the game, but I had to get used to the combat. I didn't enjoy the combat. I actively didn't like it at all. The game itself has a good story enough to keep me engaged, and the gameplay itself is decent, like the world exploration and stuff. But I never liked the combat. We'll get GTA 6 before KOTOR remake. Well, that is 100% true. Because at least GTA 6, as far as we know, we have a release date. And if that game gets canceled again, I'm going to get a freaking hernia. Or not canceled, delayed. If it gets delayed again, I'm going to stroke out. They made like Baldur's Gate 3? I'm down. I haven't played Baldur's Gate. Boom! I just killed Chewie accidentally. Where are they repelling from? There's clouds up there. We're literally in the clouds. There's nothing higher than us. Oh my god, so many of them. Alright, well they lost half of their armed forces there. I would not be opposed to saber combat style in the remake of KOTOR. I think it'd be cool if it had like Jedi Survivor style combat. Because like, why just remake the same game with prettier graphics, you know? Let's do some like different modern changes. Same story, completely different experience. Because otherwise, why not just play the original, you know? Poor Luke, man. He's been hanging up there such a long time because they made the chapters backwards. So he just had to sit there waiting the whole time. The shot with the KOTOR remake is the handling of the big reveal. Yeah, it's nuts that they did this big reveal and they were like, hey, just kidding. We're canceling and restarting it. Return of the Jedi time. You guys watch this cutscene real quick. I'm gonna go pee real quick and throw away my banana peel. So hot in my damn house for no reason. Oh, Kami too. I forgot. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about that one too. They are making a sequel to that, aren't they? They never gave us a name though. It just said a sequel in development, right? I mean, how do you go about explaining the revenue reveal and remake? The thing that made KOTOR great was part of that story. I don't know. I think they're just gonna. I think it's all right. Here's what I think they're gonna do. I think it's going to be a Resident Evil 2 kind of situation where you have your original game and then they did a remake about it, but it's actually a totally different game. So the story is going to be a bit different. They're just going to take it as its own thing and make this will be the canon version, the updated canon version. So I suspect that's how they'll handle it. Why is Mace Windu here? Or is that just generic Mace? That's Jace Windu. Jace Windu. Alright, Empire Strikes Back. Or, Empire. Return of Jedi. Oh, look, Jace Windu is back in here now, too. What's he doing here? Get out of here. You just can't reveal... Oh, it's so well known, it's not going to hit the same way? Yeah, but I think that's going to be the case no matter what. Because, like... again, Resident Evil 2 is the same example. Like you're gonna go back to the classic always because it's the original. The second one just does things very different. So whether that's gonna be better or not, I don't know. But I don't think there's any doubt that it's gonna be very different. Luke Skywalker has returned to his home planet of Tatooine in an attempt to rescue his friend Han Solo from the clutches of the vile gangster Jabba the Hutt, the Hutts of gangsters. Little does Luke know that the Galactic Empire has secretly begun construction on a new armored space station, even more powerful than the first dreaded Death Star, and they lost many Bothans to get that information. When completed, this ultimate weapon will spell certain doom for the small band of rebels struggling to restore freedom to the galaxy. Return of the Jedi Luke is the best drip. Yeah, he did look really good in his black clothing. Those poor construction workers. You know, those are the biggest victim, the worst victims of the Empire are just like the maintenance guys. like you got some maintenance guys that are just like chilling on the Death Star on their lunch break, trying to support their poor family of like 6 kids back at home on their home planet of whatever the fuck. And then like this guy, poor guy's just cleaning toilets. He's on like a 6-month contract on the Death Star. Then it just explodes one day while he's on it. Is Luke Skywalker a good guy? Is he? I don't know. Poor guys. If Empire Strikes Back came out in this day and age, they would have revealed Vader be Luke's dad in the first trailer. Are you kidding me? There would have been social media rumors and leaks from insiders months and months before the trailer. And you are right. They would have told us. They would have like director interviews saying that they're going to go into the Skywalker lineage and reveal who might be Darth Vader's father. And it might be someone that you already know. So this is like, come on. They would. You're right. And I hate that. This is one thing I hate about movies and games now. It's like, for example, Resident Evil 9. It happened with Requiem. Like, I know some people, like, what was it? Like, when they showed Sherry, I was completely shocked. I didn't know. But some people were just like, yeah, they showed that in the trailer, like, Sherry's in it. And I was like, yeah, but I mean, I didn't watch the trailers for that reason. I'm glad I didn't. Because, like, that's something, it makes it so much of a better experience when you don't know the story and you get to experience it. But when you know the story beforehand, you kind of naturally are going to build up expectations and different things, and it's just not going to be the same effect when you actually watch the movie or play the game. So I'm glad I was able to play and feel a certain way about Requiem because I stayed away from all the spoilers. So the fact that Darth Vader would be revealed nowadays, yeah, 100%, that's correct. And it's unfortunate. Hey, where's my bounty hunter? My Boosh helmet. Boosh. They were going to have Luke Skywalker turn evil. Yeah, I would have hated that. So he almost killed his nephew, too. I hate that. These spider droid things with the brains in the jars have some terrifying lore. Yeah, that I forgot what they were, but they were some people before that got like experimented on or something, and they took their brains and put it in those jars in mechanical bodies. So now all they can do is run around as mechanical bodies. But they used to be like people. That was the point of writing this. I'm slapping Chewie for no reason. I'm not trying to hit him. Problem with trailers, I remember getting ready to watch King of the Monsters, and I consumed every trailer with the most breathtaking scenes in it the same way. Oh, no, I stayed away from the trailers, too. I have a rule for certain movies. For most big movies that I want to watch, I'll watch a teaser and, like, the first, like, big trailer. Sometimes I won't even watch the first big trailer. But after that, I will turn everything off. I'll mute everything. What did I do that for recently? You know what? The only thing I didn't do that for recently is the Mario movie, because that I genuinely was excited to see that trailer. And, like, I don't think there's a lot of the Mario movie, you know? But that's about it. I mean, it would have been nice if Wart wasn't spoiled beforehand, but shit, it was in the poster. He's just sitting there in the corner, and I was like, oh, I guess he's in the movie. I didn't know that. I already know after I play Mario, or after I watch the Mario Galaxy movie, I'm gonna want to play Super Mario Brothers too. Oh, there's my helmet. Oh, broke my helmet. Halo 5 is the reason I don't watch the trailer anymore. That, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's ruined so much stuff. They do that all the time now. I hate that. the hell do I need this helmet for? Oh, because I'm a bounty hunter now. There we go. Hello, Luke. I love him with that hood and that cape. Looks like a true Jedi Master. Gannons! Alright, I'm just doing my jump thrust. Damn it. This is so annoying how they knock their helmets off. Get the hell off of me. Boba Fett's future base. That's where we are. Donut Fett. His future base of operation. Don't bother me when I'm trying to build. Didn't know Luke became a Sith in this. He's not a Sith yet. He's just a dark Jedi because he doesn't have a bright lightsaber yet. In time. You will turn or you will be destroyed. Can he be turned? I think I need a helmet. I'll go back here. I hate Halo games. Not that fun. Oh, I love Halo. Well, I love some of the Halo games. I don't love Halo 5 and Infinite. I do like 4 a lot. I thought 4 was really good. But Halo's been through its difficult phases. At least now we're getting a full remake of the really good one, first one. I wonder if we're ever gonna get a remake of Halo 2 because the remaster that we had already looks, my God, that game looks amazing. I don't think they ever need to remake that one, especially compared to the original graphics we had. Hurt my heart. I love Infinite. Yeah, for me, like, it's good. Don't get me wrong, and the gameplay's fun, but... And again, I don't care about multiplayer. I'm talking about the campaign. But, like, the campaign was just... I don't know. There's so many problems with it. Like, one thing I had a huge problem with it, the bosses on Legendary, they're not even just, like, hard. They're just wildly unbalanced. It's just regular enemies that just have an insane amount of shielding. And they just take forever to kill. But they'll kill you in like 1 or 2 shots. And it's like, that's just unbalanced. It's not even like adjusting difficulty. And then just, it's kind of the same shit. Like, I don't think that game should have been open world. I think that's what hurt it. It's just the same crap over and over. You just take out some Covenant, well, they're not even Covenant in that, but just take out some Covenant bases and rinse and repeat. And then the game ends with you like, it feels like the story's not over. It felt like there was still more story left. And then that's it. It's just, it's over. No, I had a lot of issues with it. Good game, but I don't know, not great. It never reached the high standards of Halo to me. I think to me, Halo's a series that has very high standards. And I don't feel they've really been reaching that lately. We'll see what happens with the new one. Should we go up there? What's he going up there for? Oh, damn. That's all he had to do, just walk in. We were supposed to get story DLC and that never happened. Yeah, I bet it never happened. They probably should have just... And I remember how much of a mess development was in that game. It kept getting delayed. And I think what happened is that they... said, screw it, we have to release something, and just release the game essentially unfinished. I mean, it was a complete game from beginning to end, you know? But they probably had a lot more ideas that they just didn't have time to implement, including a conclusion, a proper conclusion to the story. And it starts something new, like with that new what were they called, like the Endless or something? There's a new species that survived the Halo rings, and they were locked away. What's going on with them? Are we ever gonna know? Maybe not. They might just be an abandoned plot point. How do I get bounty hunter thermal detonators? I don't have it. How do I get thermal detonators? You have all the answers, don't you? I have hypotheses. In the books they talking about it? Yeah, but that doesn't count. Like, I have to read a book to get a conclusion to the story. That's what they did with Assassin's Creed. Like, I have to read a comic book issue to know that they killed Juno. It's the same problem. It's like, you can't, like, introduce all these elements into a story and then just be like, hey, you have to read this book to get the end. And it's like, it's frustrating. Like, books are meant for, like, side stories, not important details. Get out of here. This thing's enormous. This is one of my favorite action figures, though. This bounty hunter here, it looks so cool. And I had the Shadows of the Empire one with Chewbacca and the bounty hunter gear. That was sick. He looked kind of like Black Chrysanthemum from the comics, but he was also in Boba Fett, the Black Wookiee. And that scar also, it's interesting because that scar that Black Wookiee had, that was from Obi-Wan's lightsaber, which happened in a comic book. So it's kind of cool that was incorporated. I like when they cross over little details like that, and they don't address it. It's just something that's there that you just know if you're a fan. Oh my god, look, it's like Dance Dance Revolution. What is moving? Guess we gotta move more stuff. Ooh, I can't wait to do the speeder bike chase. I hope we do that in Lego form. And of course, Death Star 2 battle. Okay. So... Oh. What the hell's the point of this thing? I don't know what that's for. I guess it just gets me up there. I gotta move it over by R2 now. Imagine a Predator Star Wars crossover where Predator goes to Kashyyyk to hunt Wookiees. Yeah, well, they're basically Trandoshans. That's what they do. They take Wookiees and enslave them. Which I feel like a Wookiee could take on a Trandoshan, to be honest. I have a Slave Leia action figure. Well, Slave Leia no longer exists according to Disney. You won't find merch of her anymore. And they can't use the word slave no more. No Slave Leia, no Slave One. So the Gamorreans are rocking out. I wish I got an Unleashed action figure back then. Oh, those figures are so good. I had the Anakin one, and I wish I would have gotten rid of it. I got rid of it ages ago. The details on those figures were incredible. Darth Maul was one of my favorite ones. That looked crazy good quality. What do you mean she doesn't exist? Disney doesn't make any more Slave Leia merchandise. Yeah, I think they announced that a little while ago, I think, now. They don't make any more Slave Leia. You notice all the new, like, figures? There's no Slave Leia figures anymore, like, new ones. Unless they reversed it, but as of a couple years back, I remember that was a thing now. And also Slave One, Boba Fett ship. It's now called Boba Fett Starship. They don't refer to it as Slave One anymore. Just stupid little changes they do for no reason at all. But you can find them on the black market. Yeah, maybe bootlegs or old ones, but not new release ones. Nothing official. There we go. I wonder if I fight the Rancor. I wonder what the Lego Rancor looks like. Alright, gotta get R2 up here. C-3PO. Where's this coming from? I closed all the gates. Okay, I guess I'll break more stuff. Superstitious on Friday the 13th. Is Friday the 13th bad luck? Friday the 13th is both just another day on the calendar and a movie series. That's it. Like Shay from Zaz Creed said, I make my own luck. I do not see anywhere to go. I know I gotta get R2-D2 up here somehow. I don't see a way. We had Friday the 13th last month. Yeah, I always forget, like, when a Friday the 13th is coming up, because I always want to make some, like, Jason content of some sort. Or stream a Friday the 13th game or something, but then, like, it gets, like, the week of, and I'm like, oh, crap, I forgot. And then I just don't do anything. C-3PO is sad. Where in the hell? I see nothing. I literally don't see anywhere to get him up here. Wait a minute, hold on. Maybe I can move this. I wonder, I don't know, can he fly that? I'm gonna try to have R2 jump this. See, he can't do that. Wait, can he? No, it's too hot. Whoa. Whoa, is that what I'm supposed to do? I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't know if I was supposed to be able to do that. That didn't go smoothly at all. That didn't seem right. Like, I feel like I'm supposed to do something else, but somehow that worked. Whatever. I'm just gonna run with it. Next Friday 13th is November. Yeah, it's a little while from now. I got plenty of time. I gotta remember to do Aliens Colonial Marines this year. For Alien Day. I said last year I would do it this year. But the good version. I need to play the PC version with, like, proper mods. So I gotta research that. I gotta look that all up. See how it works. Anyone played that version? It's supposed to be totally different. Like, just in terms of quality. Push it to the left side of the end section for 3PO? Push what, these? feel like I'm playing Soul Reaver with all these block puzzles. See, I don't know how to get 3PO up there because he's so like... He can't jump. He needs to walk? Is it like a staircase? It doesn't even... Because look, it looks... It doesn't look like something you'd walk up. Put together and see. But you see what I mean? Like, here, it doesn't look like a floor that you could... Let's try it. I hate C-3PO. Not there? Are you talking about he has to walk up these, right? Oh, these. I thought that was just part of the background or something. Like the floor. Okay. I don't understand how he's gonna walk up though. Let me just finish pushing it up there and see how it looks. Maybe then it'll all come together like a Lego set. They did it on purpose. I feel like this is backwards. Yeah, these are supposed to be children's games. I'm telling you. Some children will play this and then just turn it off. Because children don't have patience. Oh, it opens. See, that's why it didn't look like it. I've been bamboozled. Now he can clearly walk up it. Look how slow he is. I hate him. I wish I could just force push him all over the place. And what is he doing here anyway? He was gifted to Jabba. Oh, well, I guess that hasn't happened yet. Jabba do hut. C-3PO's been damaged this entire game. He's always missing a leg or an arm or something. He's all destroyed. Why are there pit bulls on the wall? Look, those are pit bulls. Right here. I know, I have one. The struggles are real. Yes, they are. Shouldn't Luke be able to use Force to move them? Yes, he should be able... Well, not just that. Luke should be able to just move 3PO up. Like, oh, just moving up. Float him. I guess he's not that good at using his powers yet, huh? That Yoda training didn't pay off. He needs a couple more weeks training. Gotta remember how bad the CG looks in the prequels whenever C-3PO's head is on the battle droid in episode 2. It looks rough. If you watch that movie now in like 4K, like in high definition, it's rough. That CG. You want, oh my god, you want to see some real bad CG? I saw some of the worst CG in an actual full movie yesterday. My wife had put on with my daughter, put on George of the Jungle, right? Brendan Fraser one. Well, after that, it auto-played George of the Jungle 2. I didn't even know there was a 2. Holy shit. And also, it's not Brendan Fraser, it's some imitation. It's Brandon Fraser. Different guy. But, you make a joke about it in the movie, too. It's real stupid. But George of the Jungle 2, he has like this elephant that he throws a ball to play catch. Some of the worst CG I've ever seen. It looks like a live-action movie, and then suddenly you switch to an early PlayStation 2 elephant. Like, it looked like Oscar from Resident Evil Outbreak, but, like, worse. Like, in a live-action movie. It was so bad. It was shocking. But I guess, I mean, what did I expect? It's like George of the Jungle 2. So I guess I shouldn't have expected much. I love you love George of the Jungle 2? You sure you're not talking about the first one? It was unwatchable. It's horrid. George of the Jungle 1 is where it's at. Worse than Blood God CG and Blade? Yeah. Yeah. 100%. That was funny, though. The Blood God CG. He just goes like this and he gets cut. You see, like, PlayStation blood blobs. It's like, holy shit. I love Blade's reaction when that happened, though. He's just looking at him like, what the fuck? Always some motherfucker trying to ice skate uphill. I need my bounty hunter gear. Where, oh, where? Here it is. Those are some of my childhood movies. Yeah, that doesn't make them good. There were a lot of childhood movies I liked that are now, like, I watch them, I'm like, oh my god, this is actually shit. Like, Return of Jafar is one of them. That was one of my favorite movies when I was a kid. I watched it on VHS constantly, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever. And I thought it was like, I remember, in my mind, I remember Return of Jafar being every bit as high quality as Aladdin 1. I'm talking animation and everything. And then when I rewatched it as an adult, I was like, oh shit, I do not remember it looking this bad. Oh, it's pretty bad. Still a good story, though. I like Good Guy Yago. But in my memory, I remember it being every bit as good as the first movie was. And right at the beginning, you see the change in quality. You're like, oh, this is not the same. George of the Jungle 1 is certified classic. I agree. Oh, there's the Lego Rancor. It's funny, though, because that movie, when you watch it again, it's just like you realize the whole movie is just Brendan Fraser running around acting like an idiot. Just making monkey noises and just breaking stuff and jumping around. Had to be one of his easiest roles. Build, 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 build. Damn it. I'll leave it. I have my lightsaber. I mean, realistically, I can chop that thing up in a million pieces. Oh, I have to get him over there. Come on, you want some Wookiee meat? Come. Why is he not coming over here? He's kind of stupid. He doesn't want to come over here. See, I gotta get him over there. Follow me. You know what else is a Disney classic that's also dumb? Rocket Man. And you remember Rocket Man? That was a good one. What the hell, dude? Alright, I gotta do something, because he's not coming over here. Is he gonna eat him? Yeah, he's eating them. Wait, what is Han Solo doing? Actually, what is anyone but Luke doing here? Remember feeling bad for the Fatso Sarlacc Keeper guy as a kid? Yeah, I remember I had his action figure. I don't know why. He had a name and everything. I don't know why I had his figure. Why is he following me? I can't get him over here. He stops, like, when he's walking over. Unleash the latch, the Rancor, get the Gamorrean guard. Yeah, but why is he coming here? Oh, was that what I was supposed to do? Just hit him? With the explosion? I feel like I already hit him several times with that. Maybe he just wasn't close enough. Gobble him up. I don't know if he's close enough to this. Come here. I feel bad for them. Oh, he was close enough. Remember the little kid in Blank Check getting kissed by the chick of the movie? Oh yeah. That part has been on like list of the most controversial like moments. Because now you're like, that's a grown woman. She might be a predator. That's great. You would never see that in a movie now. Oh, damn it. Oh. Wait a minute. Leia's not in her slave outfit. She's still in her bounty hunter gear. This is sanitized. How did Disney get away with that? Was Blank Check a Disney movie? I don't remember that was Disney. I remember Richie Rich. I used to like Richie Rich. Blank Check is basically about oh, there she is. Blank Check is about a kid committing fraud. Basically. Didn't he get the check like accidentally or something? Isn't that what happened? Like it was meant for someone else or it wasn't supposed to be blank or something? The kid was nefarious. Let's go. That was a long ass chapter 1. That might have been the longest chapter 1 out of all the movies in this game. It was a Disney movie. Richie Rich was so much better. Yeah, those movies both blend into me. Which one's the one? I think it was Richie Rich that he had that game room and the screen was this enormous like projector screen. It was just this huge thing. And he had a bunch of arcades, I think. Work continues on the new Death Star, and the future of the galaxy appears increasingly bleak. On Tatooine, Luke Skywalker's in the grip of Jabba the Hutt, along with Han Solo, Chewbacca, and Princess Leia. Jabba takes his prisoners across the Tatooine dunes to the Great Pit of Carkoon, where the plans to feed them the fearsome Sarlacc beast. But even with the backup from Boba Fett, yep. I started reading it late. This one, the origin of Donut Fett. Done. love Luke's just messing around. How is this going to be a whole level? I guess maybe if we're on Jabba's skiff, maybe they'll make a level out of that. I mean, it was a whole level in Super Return of the Jedi. Remember First Kid where Sinbad's the bodyguard for the president's son? Oh, man, hold on. That sounds familiar. I could almost picture it in my head. When you said Sinbad being a bodyguard, that's what triggered a memory. Yeah, there were so many childhood movies, just random movies. They don't make them like they used to. Like, I remember they had, what movie am I thinking about? Oh, Baby's Day Out. I remember that. I was shocked. They made fun of that movie in Wonder Man. But it's in that movie, so that movie is canon for the MCU, Baby's Day Out. I used to like that movie. And I don't remember why, because I don't remember anything about it. Where's Boba Fett? I want to hit him in the cart, in the cocoon. Or in the Sarlacc. Luke fell. Sacrifice! There's the Lego Sarlacc pit down there. It was weird when George Lucas added a beak to it. I think it's scarier when it didn't have that beak. I thought it was scarier when it was just a hole in the ground with teeth. That's terrifying, but then it added some beak. I've never liked the beak. I love Baby's Day Out. Yeah, again, I don't remember anything about it. I remember him at one part being in like a zoo and a gorilla is involved. Kid's not even going to remember that adventure. Boba Fett can't do shit right now. There he goes. And so begins the book of Boba Fett. I always like the scream he did when he goes into the Sarlacc pit. He's like, ah! It almost sounds like the Wilhelm scream, but not quite. The Lego sand vagina, yeah. Maybe that's why they added a beak. I don't know. I kind of miss the non-beak Sarlacc. Yeah, I thought it was scarier. I thought it was a scarier monster without the beak. But it's canon now. It's got a beak. Let me open all these flaps and ruin the ship. What's the oh my god. The Vin Diesel movie with the Disney one where he's a babysitter? You're talking about The Pacifier. I don't know why I remember that. I remember the front cover. He's got like the little backpack with the baby in it. My god. Some of these movies are so random. Alright, wait, Arnold playing a pregnant man? Was that Junior? It was Junior, right? What, wasn't it some kind of experiment? It was some kind of like medical experiment, right? That he volunteered for? And he becomes pregnant? So weird. I also remember Operation Dumbo Drop with, is it Donnie Glover? Operation Dumbo Drop with the elephant. They used to make so many animal movies, right? Like, they don't do that anymore. They used to make so many movies with, like, animal actors. Like, again, Operation Dumbo Drop was one of them. I remember Congo. Congo was a wild movie. And that's a movie I used to love, and another movie where I just don't remember anything about it. Weren't they a bunch of, like, rampaging, genetically engineered apes on an island or something? Hulk Hogan was Mr. Nanny, Vin Diesel was Pacifier. Yeah, Hulk Hogan was in a couple movies. There was one that he was in that was really bad. I don't remember what it was, but they made, like, fart sounds and stupid things. Nope. Random Disney movies were cool before Tubi. No joke. I've been finding so much stuff on Tubi. Tubi is a treasure trove of just random bullshit. Just movies that you would never really normally watch. But late at night, you're tired, you're just looking for something while you fall asleep. Suddenly you're in deep. There's all kinds of garbage. It's worth it. And Tubi's free. It's got crazy ads though. Like you get like 5 minutes of ads. They play like 3 long ass unskippable ads and you're just sitting there being held hostage. Oh, up there. Wait, but I couldn't get up there. What the hell? What? Oh, I have to jump on that one. Is that an opening? I can't tell. That looks like an opening, but it might not be. That might just be part of the wall. So let me not do that. Wasn't he in Suburban? Yes, he was in Suburban Commando. And what? Tropic? Not Tropic Thunder. What movie am I thinking of? Something Thunder that Hulk Hogan was in. Right? Oh, that is what I was supposed to do. Go, my friends. Oh, see, I thought that black spot was an opening. Can't wait to play Agent Under Fire next week. I never finished that game. I had it on PS2 and or maybe GameCube. I don't remember. But I own that game. I think I only played a couple levels. I haven't, I want to watch the movie again before I play it. I haven't seen that movie in forever. I don't remember a lot about it. I need that Sean Connery Blu-ray collection. Shit. Lando! You from Russia with Love? What did I say? Isn't that what I said? Die, Hondo. Killed Hondo. Thunder in Paradise was what I think about, yeah. I always want to call it Tropic Thunder. What? Oh, I said Agent Under Fire? No, we're not playing that one. Not yet. At least. It shall be Agent Under Russia from Love there. I remember that game makes up a bunch of stuff. Doesn't it involve Spectre also in that game? I remember they include Spectre in it. Because I mean, that obviously can't just be based on the movie directly, because it wouldn't work as a game. So they gotta add stuff. What the hell do I do here? These classic levels are a lot more cryptic than the prequel ones, I'll say that. I keep getting guys coming over here. I was surprised from Russia with Love 1. Yeah, me too, because wasn't Nightfire, crazy in the lead at first? Never know. What? What is... I just didn't hold it long enough. Are you serious? Give me a break. Man, that's annoying. Now we can do it. Jiggle those levers. What the hell do they want from me now? Oh. Okay. What? I clearly have to make them all green, but how do I pick the one I want to move? I can't pick the bottom one. Again, this is a children's game. Kids will turn it off and get frustrated. I don't understand. Replicate the colors on the left side? Yeah, I know, but like, how do I move the bottom one? It only lets me move, look, the middle one. The middle one. How do I, like, pick which one I want to move? Oh, wait, you're saying these. But that's... But again, I can't move the bottom one. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, I can... Is there a button where you can select the others? Look, like the middle's supposed to be yellow, right? Top red. The bottom one's green. It's supposed to be blue. How do I move it? I can't select something else. All I can do is B. Push the mechanism? Oh, is that what it does? I hate this. Oh, there we go. You know, they didn't have to do any of this in the movie. If they had to do any of this in the movie, Luke would just tear the entire place up like this. You see this? This is called a lightsaber. It could cut through things. Why can I not just cut through here and just go? And then just stab Jabba right in his fat ass? Why can't I do it? Logic says I should be able to, right? It's nonsense. Ooh. At least we get to blow stuff up now. Damn, Luke's lighting up the place with the turret. Luke don't mess around. Now we have to go rescue R2-D2 from serving drinks. I can move that. There was also a movie where he's a football player who discovers he's got a bastard daughter. Wait, Rogue, was that not the same movie? Was that not the Tooth Fairy movie? I know what you're talking about with The Rock, but wasn't that... Is it not the same movie? In my mind, those two are the same movie. The one where he's a Tooth Fairy and the one where he finds out he's got a daughter. God, The Rock used to get some goofy-ass like roles. It's funny. Tooth Fairy's a hockey player? Didn't John Cena start a... John Cena, what did he start in movie-wise? Didn't he start in some... I don't think he started in comedies too, right? I remember he did that one, like The Marine. He did that movie. I think that was John Cena. The hell are we? Ah, 3PO's supposed to be up there. Here we go. C-3PO's gonna go fight Jabba on his own. He'll do a fine job. Marvelous job. There we go. The Rock did that remake of Escape to Witch Mountain. Did that movie bomb? I don't remember anyone talking about that movie. What the hell is this? Can't move this thing. Oh, break everything. Okay. The hell is... What am I even looking at? Looks like a golf ball with a an attachment, like a hammer. It's like a golf ball mace. Those have golf balls off the way. Yeah, it looked like golf balls. Look, it's a golf ball hammer. What the hell am I even building? It all comes together. What the hell is this? It's like a dance floor? What? I like how everything's so chill here. Like, we're assaulting Jabba's skiff, and he's allowing us just to have a little dance party. Do you ever watch My Bloody Valentine 3D? Are you talking about the old movie that's in 3D, or are you talking about the remake 3D movie? Okay, I think the old one had a 3D Blu-ray, if I'm not mistaken. But there's a new one that was made in 3D. Yeah, I did see it. I didn't even know that was a remake when it first came out. That was an alright movie. But the 3D sucked on the Blu-ray at first. I think they came out with the proper 3D version eventually. But the first 3D release came with the red and blue glasses. Oh my god. This is so violent for a Lego game. He choked out a... She just murdered him in a children's game. That's insane that she literally just choked out Jabba the Hutt in the movie. He strangled his ass. Leia's so violent. She is a fierce woman, hear me roar. Ultimate battle. Alright, let's go 3PO. I don't even know what half the stuff I'm looking at is. It's just random Lego shit. This game is very different, or it should be. Extreme violence. Against slugs. See, I think that's just for collectibles. What else is 3PO gonna do in this game other than get in the way? Nothing. That's exactly what he's gonna do. Just get in the damn way at all times. contributes nothing. I mean, you can press switches that have his face on them. So I guess there's that. Alright, Luke's got to jump that. What the hell is going on? I'm leaving. Screw my allies. See, this game's easy. It's got to break everything. Smash! Hulk would love this game. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. I don't know what to eat when I get off. Kind of want some Captain Crunch. We don't have any. I'm very upset by this fact. Did Disney ever acknowledge Jabba's son from the Clone Wars movie? What do you mean? That Disney... Well, I mean, he's part of the Clone Wars. Clone Wars is canon. But are you talking... Well... What do you mean acknowledge? Because he's in Mandalorian and Grogu. He's in the upcoming movie. Have you seen him in the trailer? He's that giant, that big hut that's really muscular, and he's in the gladiatorial pits. That's him. This is his first live action appearance in Mandalorian and Grogu movie. Yeah, I read his bio. He's like trying to prove himself as the son of Jabba the Hutt. So he's like in shape and he fights in gladiatorial fights. So he's kind of a badass now. So not only did Disney acknowledge him, like they're putting him in the movie. Funny how him and oh, that's true. Him and Ahsoka they share the same first appearance. You're right. I wonder if she's ever going to meet him as an adult, and I wonder if he remembers any of that. He was a baby, but maybe Hutts have like really long memory or something. Now what? It's like a billion characters to play as. Can none of these assholes properly double jump besides Luke? Oh my god. I gotta get up there. Jabba's in a choking and got his little hut going. Do you know how terrifying Jabba would be, though? Like, in real life? Like, a monster giant slug. He has to smell horrible, too. I imagine. Oh my god. Get up there! This game is going to be the end of me. It's going to drive me crazy. Oh, it's not even essential. It's just for this shit. Alright, maybe Luke has to do something up here. These classic levels stretch on for way too long. Okay, wait, here's some more stuff to smash. Smash! There, build. Finally. can't even shoot. R2 has activated. Stupid droids. Let's go. That's got a shield. Shield is not off of that. So I guess I have to take the shield out. Oh, gotta go. Children's game. Yeah, children's game my ass. Oh, wait. Probably on that top? I would love to see, like, a 6-year-old play this game and not get stuck on any of these things. It won't happen. It just doesn't happen. I clearly need something there. Right here. Can I wonder what that blue gate is. Maybe I can break that. Oh my god. See? They make it different colors, so it looks like a special gate that you can't break. So I don't even try, because I assume it's for, like, free play. I hate this. Children's game. The lie. The filthy lie. A dirty, filthy lie. Speaking of puzzles, did anyone here solve that final puzzle in Resident Evil 9? I had to look that thing up because you would never, among any puzzles, you would never even know you have to do half the stuff you have to do. Like, you have to leave, like, zombies falling in that grinder for, like, 15 minutes. What? How would you ever know to do any of that? Not to mention all the other parts of it. Oh, it was messy. Luke is saved. Or, Han saved. And Boba Fett is waiting to get his revenge by changing professions. It was solved days ago. Yeah, no one would have solved it. I had a feeling that hand was involved. Yeah, the hand, and then the doll, and then you have to look at another doll, and then some of the numbers represent certain light years of distance from the moon, and the light years from this to that, and then that forms the letters and tells you to ignore one letter. Like, my question is, who the hell figured that out? Like, who is that original person, assuming some developer didn't tell them how to do it? Like, who is that one person that solved it and just decided to create an internet guide? How would you even go about? I beat the game on stream. I didn't even realize there was a puzzle to solve. I did think it was weird that when we looked at that analyzer, it said, like, G equals 150 something. Like, that was kind of weird, but I thought it was just a meaningless, like, I don't know, some background stuff. I didn't think it meant anything. I thought it was just like a model number of the machine or whatever. And then I remember on stream thinking it was weird that you could look at that hourglass and it doesn't really have much of a purpose. I thought that was weird too, and it turns out you have to bend it, or you have to reverse it so the sand goes down and turn it, and then you can see another number. And like, who would ever even think that it means, and not even just finding those clues, but then figuring it out, like how it all comes together. Nobody would ever figure that out. I think it was done on accident. But how? There's no. I refuse to believe that you could solve that by accident. There's no way. And then to know to pick up the doll, and then to pick up the hand, and then take the hand to the analyzer, and then it gives you a weird message. I would have thought that was like an Easter egg for something I didn't understand or something. I don't know. And then it turned out it was part of the puzzle. And then you have to do the save right before the elevator scene. That way, you don't have to play all the way again through the analyzer part. But the part that'll really, like, what the hell part is the part with the bodies falling into that, like, grinder that you have to wait at least 15 minutes. Like, I would have never. But when I was doing it, I just went to go make breakfast. I was doing it in the morning, I went to go make breakfast, and I just, like, let all the bodies fall in there. Oh man, this isn't. This should just be a speeder chase section. I like the speeder chase. You know what makes these games more confusing too? Sometimes you just want to beat the levels, and then you don't realize like you're solving a puzzle that leads you to just like a collectible. And if you don't care about that, like, you've wasted your time. There we go. What is chapter 3, right? Here's Super Empire stream and the Habelgad boss. Yeah, I was talking about that thing earlier. I think it was cool. Totally a scene in the movie. The Dagobah and the backwards Dagobah boss. Make breakfast means pour so bowl of cereal. Actually, I barely eat. You know what? I don't remember the last time I ate cereal for breakfast. I eat cereal late at night always, which is probably a bad idea. It's probably horrible for you, but I don't care. I like my Cinnamon Toast Crunch. What the hell is this thing? That's not in the movie. I want to go on the speeder bikes. This should be no more than a chase. Oh, good. Here. Let's go. Yeah. Now let's go. Here we go. Whoa, this is cool. This right here is another example of stupid military equipment in Star Wars. You know how dangerous this is? Like, they don't even have seatbelts. But, like, you're going so fast on these speeder bikes, if you crash into anything, you're just going to fly off and die. I guess that's why they're just scout vehicles. You're supposed to be able to get away fast. But it doesn't seem like something that's safe to traverse any kind of environment. See right there. See what just happened? That's what I'm talking about. So fast. God, I'm not going to tell no one where you are now. Oh, Luke just got crushed. Oh my God. He just gets instantly crushed. I'm trying to use the force. Does it do anything? Oh, back on my speeder bike. Screw you. There. Vengeance is mine. They should have called the movie Revenge of the Jedi. I'm taking my revenge right now. Now I'm assuming I blow these up. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. The hell's the other one? Clearly, I gotta blow up the other shield. Wish I could see in front of me. By the way, when's Devil May Cry Season 2 come out? I forgot the date. That's coming out soon, isn't it? I know Daredevil is this month. Shoot these plants, maybe? It's in May? Damn, no, it's a little while from now then. Or do we just want to do Kazook with the Wookiees for the final battle, the one with the Ewoks and choose an established character? That would have been cool if they went to a Wookiee planet. I wonder how that would have affected Revenge of the Sith. I wonder if we would have gone there or they would have gone somewhere else. I thought he broke his neck. Alright, she's on the speeder bike, so maybe that means I need to get on mine. I had the speeder bike figure. I think it was cool. Because it had like a collapsible front. Like you press a button and it just ejects. It was like the Lux toy that came with the Scout Trooper. I'm telling you, man, Star Wars toys are so cool at a certain point in time. Can't escape my wrath. Oh, come on. What an asshole. This is probably as dangerous as pod racing is. Like, alright, pod racing is like you're strapped in on a sofa and stick a rocket on each side of it and then just go. This is like being strapped to a missile. Like you're just riding it, like Dr. Strangelove. Oh, tomorrow there's a bar and grill that I'm going to tomorrow for one of my friend's birthdays, and they're actually doing Star Wars trivia. I'm gonna see if I can win. I won Star Wars trivia once on a Carnival cruise. Some Harry Potter nerds were trying to challenge me. I say that because right before that they had a Harry Potter trivia where like this team next to us, man, they annihilated everybody. They got like every question right. They were clear Harry Potter nerds. Well, I'm a Star Wars nerd, and they were all working together on the Star Wars trivia. It was just me and my wife, and obviously I was the one answering all the questions, and I beat them by 1 point. And they were all looking at me like they wanted to beat my ass. I still have my little plastic Carnival Cruise trophy for my Star Wars trivia, and I had to kneel down, and they had a fake lightsaber, and they knighted me. And I was like, that's right, Harry Potter nerds, you lose. Stay in your Harry Potter world. Second place is first losers. Okay, I'm trying to open... Oh, fuck. Too bad the Harry Potter nerds couldn't conjure up a spell to win. Pretty sad. Well, I'm gonna see if I can replicate it tomorrow. My buddy that I'm going with, he knows a bit about Star Wars, but he just knows the movies. He knows the classic movies and the prequels. He doesn't get into like the games and all the extended lore and legends and all that stuff. So I don't know what they're gonna ask. I remember when I was on that Carnival cruise, they asked some real obscure stuff. Like I think they said the what was the Sith homeworld. And I think the answer was like, it was like Korriban or something. At the time, you know, it was before like any other lore got introduced. But like they were asking questions like that. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And all the Harry Potter nerds, they were like, what? I think they said something stupid like Endor or something. And that is why you lose. See there, yes, man. I never watched most of the movie. Oh, Rogue, you're talking about Harry Potter. I thought you were talking about Star Wars for a minute. I was about to have a heart attack. It's like, what the hell do you mean? I guess you have. I was about to remind you. Endor? I don't know. They said something stupid for sure. Whatever it was wrong. ATST legs. I did participate in the Harry Potter, but I've never claimed to be a Harry Potter fan. I didn't know shit. I think I maybe got like 1 or 2 of the questions right out of like 10. I don't know anything about Harry Potter. I mean, I know some of the very, very basics. That's about it. Not enough to win any trivia at all. There it is. We got some parts to build. Damn, it's already almost 1? Or we're going to finish this today anyway. It's definitely not worth the second stream or third stream. Plus, we're getting to 007. Yeah, but some of these classic levels stretch on for way too long. Like this section right here. Like, did it really need to be more than like 1 or 2 little segments like this? But instead, we're just doing them over and over. Like, speeder bike, shielding, and then another speeder bike chase. Hopefully it's the last one. They just keep adding more scout troops. Well, there were only 2 in the movie. It was 2, right? I like when the Ewok steals the speeder bike, and they show him just flying by. He's like, It's hilarious. So many good sounds. Then you got Neon Numb. On the Falcon. I love that part. It's ridiculous. Didn't they kill him off in Rise of Skywalker or something? Did he blow up? I know they killed General or Admiral Akbar in like stupid moment. It wasn't even epic. He should have had an epic death scene. Come on. Oh my God. They keep slowing down, so I pass them. There, 1 guy left. I guess next is probably the shield generator, because you know they're gonna extend the they're gonna pad the Death Star level. See, like again, we're doing the same shit over and over. This does not need to be this long at all. And watch, now there's going to be 6 guys on a speeder bike. I'm calling it right now. Watch, there's going to be 6 right after this part. Let's see if I'm right. Here we go. Don't aim at him. Who cares about him? Aim at this. All right, what do you guys think? There should be 6 of them. What are you doing? Let's see. Oh, I was close. There's 5. All right, they added 1 more. You can press the button and do a loop to get behind the guys set back behind you, just so you know. Are you talking about... Are you talking about this? Yeah, this. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, but then they speed away and I have to catch up to them again. They need to wait for me. That is no Rise of Skywalker. Man, that scene in The Mandalorian with the scout troopers when they captured Grogu, and they were just having just a random conversation. He wanted to see him in the bag. He's like, just let me see it. That scene was just hilarious. It was basically classic, like, Halo. Remember Red vs. Blue back in the day? Like, it was that. And I was like, that humor was top-notch. I love that scene. That's one of my favorite Star Wars scenes. It's just like an average day in the life of a scout trooper. That's basically what it was. Oh, man. People like what they like, but I never liked Force Awakens. I don't get why so many did. I did like Force Awakens. I thought it was a good start to the new trilogy. But for me, it was after that where they just completely dropped the ball. But that movie on its own, I thought was decent. Oh, God. See, look, again? It just keeps going. So this is basically how they pad the game, because the prequel ones were way shorter, those levels. This one, honestly, could have been half the size and it would have been fine. We're back here again. Alright, where's my ATST? I need one to blow that up, and there's going to be 6 more guys on the speeder bike that I got to chase down. It's exhausting. Oh, we got more guys dropping in. We just got to run away. Oh, there it is. Got you. How did that possibly get in there? They have deleted scene of Revenge of the Sith where Bail Organa, Padme, and the other senators are talking about the danger of Palpatine. And Organa mentioned is forming an organization. Yeah, things like that, they should have kept in there. But in all honesty, then that would have kind of, in a way, that kind of would have ruined what Endor did. And Endor, I think, handled it really well. The formation of the Rebel Alliance, like that slow build. Instead of Bail just openly being like, hey, I'm forming an alliance against this government. Would you like to be in on the secret? Because in Endor, they show is all about secrecy and keeping it well hidden. Even amongst some of the people you trust. So I thought they did a really good job with it. I think I have to shoot from here, I guess. How the hell am I supposed to shoot that from here? I can't. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Alright. Let's go, Chicken Walker. Yeah, it really does look like a chicken. It's a chicken with a box on top. Yeah, Veiling was in those deleted scenes. She thought that Lucas deleted them because she posed for Playboy as a Star Wars character. What? I didn't even hear about that. Wonder if that has anything to do with it. It might. Let's go. Get on your bike. Here, get on this one. Why is she not getting on the bike? Something I'm missing? Oh. I guess I'm just supposed to be here. Thought there was going to be another chase. Yep, we need stormtrooper helmets. Well, we're gonna fight an AT-AT. That AT-AT was parked in the movie. He didn't bother nobody. Okay. Time I series dope. Do you plan to make more chapters and more timelines? Because yes to both. I'm working on the next Resident Evil one now. Next two, technically. What are these satellites for? Whoa. Oh, what the hell? AT-AT works just like that. You just jump right on top of the head and you have it. Oh my god. It takes an eternity to turn this thing around. Look at this. Let's go. Is that it? So you guys remember the part of the movie where Luke and Leia used their speeder bike and got all the way to an Imperial outpost and destroyed the whole thing while taking on an AT-AT on foot? You need the Ultimate Edition of the movie to see that scene. Some call it the Platinum Cut. Remember, I never managed to complete the 1 hour challenge in Return of the Jedi chapter. What do you have to do? Beat the whole Return of the Jedi chapter in an hour? The whole thing? There's no way. I guess if you have it all memorized, know exactly, like, you just haul ass from, like, thing to do. But on a first run, sometimes you're just like, oh my god, it goes on forever. The Endor stage always made me lose time fighting the AT-AT. Well, and also it's so slow. You saw you just sit there like just turning like an inch at a time. Chapter 4. The Battle of Endor. Oh, we can play Ewoks throwing pebbles at fully armored troops and taking them out. As the Rebel fleet draws closer to the Death Star, Luke Skywalker turns himself over to Imperial forces and heads to the Death Star for a final confrontation with Darth Vader. The commando team led by Han Solo makes its way towards the Imperial shield generator on Endor. But the Rebel forces are lured into a trap. Although it appears incomplete, the Death Star is already fully functional. And a deadly surprise lies in wait for the intrepid Rebel strike team. Copyright claim, copyrights claim now. I think this is where Han got pissed off at Chewie. He called him a fat ass. That was funny as shit when they were worshiping 3PO. I remember me and my friend, when we were kids and we used to watch these movies together all the time, we had a fan theory that C-3PO was telling the Ewoks about Dash Rendar, because we were both big fans of Shadows of the Empire. And in one part, if you hear him carefully, it sounds like he says his name. It sounds like he says Dash Rendar. I'm sure it's some Ewok language he's saying, but it always sounded like he mentioned Dash Rendar. So that was our fan theory, that he was talking about the Battle of Hoth and telling them about him being involved. They made a level out of the Ewok village. I mean, to be fair, they made a level of the Ewok village also in what do you call it in Super Nintendo? Oh, Wicket. He's destroying his own village. Why is he doing this? But in the Super Nintendo version, they made a level too. That one was cool. Which part of the trilogy is this? Return of the Jedi. This is the end of the trilogy. Where's Luke? Luke was here. This must be after he left. I'm gonna kill the Ewoks. Look, I got a gun to his head. Whatever, he's got it coming. The teddy bears. Oh god. Did this area really need to be a level? Where's Wicket? Does he have explosives or something? I see you turn on a cheat to make Wicket shoot napalm grenade. Is that what he's doing? Because they're little pebbles and the stuff was exploding. He's the most dangerous Ewok. Why is that blowing up like that? It's literally just little rocks. Yeah, Wicket's awesome. He's so deadly. Fun fact, Wicket's canon name, yeah, it's Wicket W. Eric. How do they know that, though? He doesn't even speak English. Like, how do they know it's Wicket W. Eric? Oh, here we go. Let's go, dudes. This level looks like it's one of those that just has a lot of collectibles and stuff. Oh my god, there's C-3PO's slow ass. So I'm so tired of him. In order to appeal to the kids before Jar Jar, there was Ewoks. I do like the Ewoks, though. There's little teddy bears. Little friendly teddy bears that want to eat you. No joke, though. Ewoks are vicious creatures. Look at when we were playing Battlefront 2. That Ewok mode, my god. Like, those things are so deadly. They're terrifying. Against the right person. Like, they're apex predators here. My friend's dog looks just like Wicket. He adopted a dog a couple years ago who looks just like Wicket. Cutest dog. But unfortunately, he let his wife name him. And she named him Winston. And I was like, that's lame, man. Like, it was just, if you saw this dog as a Star Wars fan, you'd be like, I have to name him Wicket. There's no other name for this dog. Looks just like him. Like the dog version of Wicket. They even dressed him up for Halloween like Wicket. They put the little hoodie over him. Looked exactly like him. Couldn't even tell. Looked like a screenshot from the movie. And they call him Winston. Like, come on, man. That's a huge gap. Lost opportunity. Now the dog knows his name. Ewoks are the most savage, especially taking Stormtrooper helmets and making them musical instruments, right? Because, you know, they, like, lifted it off a dead body. You know, it's funny, there's probably a head jammed in there still. We just didn't see it. Look how dangerous he is. Look. Boom. Look at that. They're just exploding. truly deadly foes. What the hell is this even doing? I guess I just gotta stick it up here. Some kind of device. You're killing me. Can I not insert this in? There. What the hell did that even do? Oh, the switch. You can destroy the hooks the troopers use. So it's kind of like Lord of the Rings in Helm's Deep. Well, you can take down the ladders. Oh, I just gotta shoot it more. I don't know if I had to interact with those things. I just always thought Return of the Jedi's funny with the Ewoks. Like, you have this military-trained occupation. You have this military-trained occupation, and then the Ewoks and the little bears jumping on them. They're like, ah! Like, what is Imperial body armor good for? If it can't defend you against little ravenous teddy bears. They get little pebbles thrown at them. They're like, oh! And they're just falling over while wearing helmets. See, and this is what I always tell you. This is what I tell you guys, that the clone troopers were far superior in every way. The Empire made a mistake. They should have kept using them. They messed up. It was a big oopsie. Triple C-3PO. This is what I'm talking about. Look at him. What purpose does he serve in this game? He's constantly being crippled. It's not my fault. It's his own fault. Look at that. You saw how I blew that up with Chewie's bowcaster? It's explosive. The pebbles that Wicket throws are just as deadly as Wookiee's bowcaster. He's got a very high power level. We gotta get some up here. Okay. What does that do? Oh, the little shoot. Anakin's biggest mistake in life was not turning to the dark side. It was creating 3PO. Let's think about this for a second. Could the classic Star Wars movies still end the way they do without 3PO? Well, no, hold on. Because I'm trying to make him seem like a non-important character, right? Could they still succeed throughout all 6 movies, get to Return of the Jedi, and the Empire's destroyed? Because R2-D2's the one that had the plans for the Death Star, not 3PO. You know what? All right, here's why they wouldn't have been able to survive. Here's why 3PO is actually crucial. Were it not for him, they would have gotten eaten by the Ewoks. So I guess... Is there any other moment in the trilogy where he is absolutely crucial to someone's success. Other than that scene, because yeah, they would have gotten eaten if it weren't for 3PO. I'm trying to think of any other moment though. Like every other moment, he seems to have been a liability. I mean, look, he got like blown up by an Ugnaught in Empire Strikes Back, so they had to waste their time worrying about him, and Chewie had to carry him around in a vac bag. He was a liability. John Deere, our little garden here. Wicket takes landscaping very seriously. Mess with my home, man. People say Jar Jar was useless. I mean, he became a senator. I guess he was able to vote and stuff. I guess that's important, right? John Deere sucks? I wouldn't know. I'm not a country person. I don't ride tractors. Poor disheveled 3PO. Man, Wicket should definitely be the president of his people. With how deadly he is. Man, I need to watch the Ewok movies. I haven't seen them forever. Maybe I'll put them on. They're on Disney Plus, right? Under the Vintage section. Are they still there? I'll probably watch it tonight while I go to bed. I haven't seen those in so long. Anyone going over there? We can just kill 3PO. You don't have to be a country person. No, John Deere sucks and has a bigger ego than Vegeta. Hey, you're talking about John Deere the person? I'm talking about the brand. I don't know anything about the person. There's a person called John Deere? I thought they just like named it that because it sounds country. Apparently it ain't easy being country. Go Wicket. Oh no, Han Solo just punched the shit out of R2, broke him. Luke's gonna be so mad. Go Wicket. Let's see, they have to do a Endor space battle. You can't not do that. It's a requirement if you do a Return of the Jedi level. So there's the Endor space battle, and then probably Luke fighting Darth Vader again. Maybe even Palpatine. I want to fight Palpatine. Oh, catapult launcher. Duh! Duh! Fatality. Am I even doing anything? Yes, I am. Oh, shit. That's no problem. Wicket can take him out single-handedly. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, now he's going to hijack it. Wicket is in full control of an AT-ST. He's so deadly, I told you. No one can ever dismiss the power of Wicket W. Eric again. power up. Whoa. It's devastating. Oh, is that it? I don't want to get off. Suppose I'll have to. The Wicked could probably take out that whole shield generator by himself. I can't just walk out through the front door. Can't go through there. Oh, here we go. No? I hate when I'm trying to build something and someone's shooting at me. See? This murdered Chewbacca in cold blood. God, stop it. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be over here. I think this is just for collectible. If Disney wants to bring back fans and make a Wicked spin-off movie, who would be the villain? Maybe, alright, let's see. Maybe he's trying to, okay. It takes place after Return of the Jedi. And he's fighting a remnant of the Empire that's still stationed on Endor. And he's building up his own little mini rebellion in Ewoks. And the whole movie is just Ewoks just mangling stormtroopers in the most horrible way. They create all kinds of traps on them. And they're just, you're just watching stormtroopers getting annihilated by Ewoks. Maybe even eaten. And that'll be Star Wars first rated R experience. It's called Ewok Adventures. Look at that, 3PO just got crushed again. Okay, there's 2 catapults. This doesn't shoot at anything. I just want to go inside the generator. What the hell did... What the hell did Han get up there? Make it a revenge movie, some random Imperial officer killing Wicked's wife. Oh my god, you want real dark. I don't want Wicked to suffer. Then he goes full John Wick. Instead of like moving around shooting with handguns, he's got little bows and arrows and daggers and little pebbles. What the hell do I do? Let's go. Pretty sure I had to get up there. Not up here, up there. I don't know how they got up there. I don't see anything to crawl on. What? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. We need to open that door. This looks like something you can interact with. But Ewok's powerful explosives don't work on it, see? Like, alright, maybe I could just... See, but I can't go up here either. It's blocked. Lego Star Wars, they call Yoda Yo-Yo. What are you talking about? Like on a cartoon or something? Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Sounds Falls? Yeah, I've never heard that. Oh, here we go. I think I have to jump up here and touch this and leave it. Oh, but it... Oh. I don't know how that worked out. I guess they're supposed to be there and they do this. I don't know. We fumbled through that a little bit. Let's go. Let me in. Kanisha is Wicket's wife. That's her name. Do they show her in the Ewok movies? I'm telling you, I don't remember shit about that. I remember some little kids that befriend him, and then there's like some witch or something. And now, like, she's like retconned as that one of the Night Sisters, which they definitely pulled out of their ass. But hey, it works. Oh, we need R2-D2. Where is he? Don't they do it in the Lego games now? When you press Y, it just changes the character. Like, in this, you have to be, like, right next to them. Why is that character still up there? Oh, see, look, I don't... I can't get in without R2. I hear him. She's the one with the pink hair in the cartoon, the Chief's daughter. Oh, I hate that stupid Ewok cartoon. I forgot about that, the Ewok cartoon. I don't know why I have such deep hatred for the song. The theme song. It just sounds like someone's tired while they're singing it. Where is R2-D2 even here? He was here, wasn't he? What the hell is he doing all the way over here? Why was he all the way over there? What the fuck? He's got a job to do and he's over here on Vacation Island in the forest. What a waste of my time. Get in there. God, these sections so long. You're wicked. You can blow it up. Oh my god, he could blow it up. Wow. He's got those explosive moves. R2 was drunk. Yeah, he was all the way over. He wanted nothing to do with this. Maybe the entire time he's been an Imperial agent. He's a plant. Alright, let's all get Stormtrooper helmets. I wonder, those Ewoks movies, did George Lucas produce those? Was he involved? Or was it like a Star Wars holiday special thing where he didn't really have anything to do with it? Well, I mean, he did have something to do with it, but he just kind of discredits it now. Oddly enough, Life Day is now an infamous Star Wars holiday. Well, it's a little TIE Interceptor. They didn't even have to do half of this shit in the generator. They just went in there, threw something at a guy, and blew it up. God. We need 3PO again, somehow. Did this level start off with the speeder bike, or was that the level before this? Oh no, that was a different one. This one's considered the Battle of Endor. Oh. I'm assuming you can go through here. Okay, so someone's gonna go here that I have to push in there. Oh, explore more stuff. This level was this? What is in the previous chapter? That was the speeder bike. Arm pop. Arm pop. Another arm pop. What's this all doing? I feel like there's so many useless little things around here. Sorry, yeah, they just blended together. They really do. Okay, 3PO's probably has to go up here. Maybe not. Look, see, he's useless. I told you. Ah. Come on, come on. Oh, I hate you. You golden piece of garbage. There. It's going across. Lord. At least he did something. Two more left. There's something up there, too. Look, the Ewok cartoon theme, and yeah, it's very generic. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's so dumb. I don't even remember what it sounds like. I just remember hearing it and just being like, oh, I hate this song. Just a guy that sounds tired. See, look, it says I gotta go up here, but how in the hell is this dumbass gonna get up here? Oh my god. Why can't he jump? Just jump. Did Anakin Skywalker not build that ability? For you just to bounce a little bit? Just a little hop. Doesn't even need to be a full jump. Oh my god. Okay, so an explosive wall. Now, here we go. You see how we have to make all these special accommodations for C-3PO? It's like if you have like a handicapped relative that uses a wheelchair and you got to build a ramp for them to come up to your house. That's C-3PO. Except annoying as hell. Is that it? Maybe I have to go on the other side? There's Ewok Season 2. There's only 2 seasons, right? What do they even do in that show? I don't even know if I've actually sat there and watched the Ewok show. But, like, what do you do in that show? Like, for more than one season? Like, are there villains that he fights? Like, I don't understand, like, what's going to keep the attention of the children, is what I'm saying. God, no wonder it's impossible to do the 1-hour challenge in Return of the Jedi. Just a million things to do. And the levels each level is like the size of the movie itself. It's like watching Return of the Jedi by the time you're done with one of these levels. Episode 1, some of those were like 2 seconds. I don't know what the hell else. I just got a message. I thought I got a notification on my doorbell. I was about to say, who the hell? Never mind. I don't even know where this last one is. I don't even know what they want me to do. Does R2? Maybe R2's got to go in here. Invisible wall. Awesome. Did Wicket just go through the wall? What the hell happened? I think he went on the other side. Did I send him there? I don't know what I did. Oh, there he is. I just saw him go through there. Oh my god. It's ridiculous. This all sucks. I don't even see, like... There's nothing to interact with. Okay. Do I blow something up? Watch it. You know it's going to be some random switch. I don't think there's anything else here. It's got to be on this side. Got that switch. We already got the Stormtrooper helmet thing. Yeah, I'm going to have to look it up. This level's tedious. These are trying to Jedi levels stretch way too far. The Complete Saga. Shield generator. Puzzle. Endor shield generator bunker. It just took me to the Endor Wikipedia page. The Complete Saga. Alright, here we go. I found a walkthrough. Episode. Is it only covering the prequels? Found an IGN guide. I only see episode 1, 2, and 3. Okay, here we go. God, these walkthroughs are horribly written. I'm looking on IGN. Walkthrough. It doesn't have Return of the Jedi on here. It's only the prequels. Complete Saga, Return of the Jedi, Chapter 4. Can't figure to shoot down the 2 doors. I don't see any guide for this. I found a full game walkthrough that's like 6 hours long. I guess I can just fast forward or skip ahead to the part where I am. Let's see what this guy does. Lucas don't get to say anymore unless we in Lucasfilm. Oh, is the Droids cartoon still canon? Whoa, speaking of Droids cartoon, remember, wasn't there a Droid CG series coming out? I remember that. I think that got canned, though. Alright, here. I'm in the shield generator. Let's see what they do. How the hell did he get up there? Oh, I gotta use R2. It's in the other section. You gotta fly, like, off screen. Apparently. For a man needs guide for a Lego game. I told you, these games might be rated E for everyone. These are not for children at all. They might not be violent, but children are not gonna figure this shit out. What they're gonna do is they're gonna get bored. Yeah, they're gonna get bored and they're gonna go play a different game. Especially with how short kids' attention spans are nowadays. They're not gonna sit there and figure something out. They're gonna be like, this is boring. And they're gonna go right the fuck back to their tablets. Alright, it was this thing. Alright, assholes. I was about to say, I thought that was just for that stupid collectible. Again, I must remind you, they didn't have to do any of this in the movie. It's so confusing. Yeah, kids game for little children. Okay, now maybe I can do something. I guess these are the bombs. Will you go away? Alright, you're dead. It's one rock. Boom. Finally. Oh my god. Yeah, so the solution was you have to fly somewhere off screen that you can't see because you can't change there's no free roam camera. let's finish this shit. I'm over it. Was now the space battle? That level did not need to be half as long as it was. And that speeder bike chase didn't need as long as it was either. Oh crap, I pressed the button. I didn't mean to. So it's called Jedi Destiny. That's what it is. Maybe the puzzles will be over by now. Oh, why does Endor look so sad? You see how like dark the colors look? It looked like a polluted world. It was nice and bright and shiny in the movie. Did Filoni formally step up yet? I don't know. I mean, they already made the announcement, so I guess. No. That did happen. Wait a minute. Is Darth Vader fighting the Emperor with me? Oh, this is cool. I'm in a lightsaber duel with the Emperor. This definitely did happen. Not in a lightsaber no more. As far as we know. Father, please. Father. What? Oh, this is so badass. This is better than the movie. A father-son duel against Palpatine. What the hell is this? Man, Darth Vader's taking some lightning bolts. I'm trying to see what this is. Leave me alone, Palpatine. I'm trying to explore. I don't even know what the hell that's for. Why? I'm trying to switch characters when he does that. There. See, you gotta be like right next to them. Oh, wonderful. Now he's gonna run away and I gotta solve puzzles in order to find him to watch. This is like some cool fan fiction is what it is. Ooh, force choke. Whoa. That's cool. This is way better than the last level. How's that for? The hell is he? See, now Palpatine's being an asshole. Remember that part in the movie when Darth Vader is double jumping all over the throne room? I'm just going around interacting with stuff. Palpatine's just hiding in a corner somewhere. Come on, this should be no more than just a fight. Very funny playing as Wicket here on free play mode. Where is this old man hiding? There's not even, like, places to hide around here. Like I said, this needs to just be a lightsaber duel. Well, I still got that video up. Let me see what they do. Oh, something else. I think I didn't finish breaking something. Oh, here. That breaks more. Here we go. Teamwork makes the dream work. Flying Vader. Now, see, Palpatine's playing dirty tricks now. Ah! I'm coming for you, Master. Damn it, I'm trying to take shortcuts. Shit! I was right there. I ran. Oh, you dick. I don't even want Luke fighting. This is my battle. Alright, Luke, you're gonna have to take over in a second. I like how it never made sense to me why Luke would have turned to the dark side by killing Palpatine. Everybody's like, strike me down with all of your anger. Well, why couldn't Luke just politely strike him down? He didn't have to be mad about it. Just take your lightsaber and just be like, just right through his head and be like, all right, it's done. I didn't strike you down in anger. We just had to get it done. So I'm good. I'm still a good guy. He could have killed him. He didn't have to be angry. That would have prevented his dark side transformation. Force choke. Lego force choke. I'm a big fan of Lego force choke. That's cool. Don't run. Together we can destroy the Emperor and rule the galaxy as father and son. Son of a bitch. Palpatine wanted Luke to get pissed so they'd kill Vader in self-defense, take his place as Palpatine's apprentice. That's what I'm saying. Luke didn't play his cards right. He could have easily just like taken his lightsaber and killed the Emperor real quick, just real quick, and just be done. You're like, it's over. I solved the problem of the galaxy. Instead, he got all emotional. No, you have lost. I love the Emperor in prequels. He was so dastardly. Literally one of the best movie villains of all time. Him and Darth Vader. Such an asshole. Oh my god, he's on the elevator with me. Damn it. One more hit. Soundtrack's pretty good. Luke did the final blow. No. And just like that, his consciousness was transferred over to his clone bodies on Exegol. Where Snoke was being bred. This is stupid. I'm kidding about everything I just said. That didn't happen. They didn't put the little X on the eyes. I argue Luke is the best Jedi since he was emotional and uses rage, but he never gave into the dark side. They just... I have such a big problem, and even Mark Hamill does... Oh my god. That's so... But even Mark Hamill's got a problem with... oh, when he left, by the way, the Death Star is supposed to be exploding. But Mark Hamill even had a problem with the way Luke was represented in the new trilogy. It's just... It's not Luke. I've never liked what they did with him. Like, the best, like, post, in canon, the best post Return of the Jedi Luke we've seen is in The Mandalorian. Those episodes when young Luke appears, like, that's Luke. Even the conversations he was having. And then, like, you get that little time jump, and he's a crotchety old man by himself on an island. And I didn't like that. I hate it when they start voicing Lego games. I thought it was cool. Into the Death Star. Honestly, Luke shouldn't have tried to rebuild the Jedi Order. Well, he was trying to make it in his own way, but I don't know. It all went wrong with the sequels. It doesn't matter. With help from the Ewoks, the Rebels have finally managed to destroy the Death Star shield generator in Endor. In the sky above, the Rebel fleet has come under intense fire from Imperial craft and the Death Star itself. Many ships have been destroyed. But General Lando Calrissian is now able to lead the final assault on the Empire's ultimate weapon and pilot the Millennium Falcon deep into its dark heart. Yeah, this one's just a space battle, I guess. I think all the puzzles are over. Gives me a number. Oh, they should see since they don't get voice, you don't hear Admiral Akbar say it's a trap. All this already happened, by the way, in the story. It's already happened. According to this game, the Emperor and Darth Vader are dead right now, and Luke already left. So, I don't know, man. Someone did it wrong. What am I shooting at here? Shoot at everything. There's something so satisfying about these space battles in the Star Wars game, where you're just like destroying the capital ships. I love doing it. Like where you gotta take them apart piece by piece. That's it. Yeah, because Jedi weren't exactly all good guys, and maybe the galaxy was better off without Jedi and Sith. I don't agree with that. The Jedi were very much good guys. They were just stubborn in their ways and didn't see the darkness rising right under their nose. They didn't want to listen to nobody else. And not to mention, Palpatine did a really good job hiding his evil intentions. See, you know what ruined the Jedi? I'll tell you exactly what ruined the Jedi. The Jedi very much are good guys. There's no gray area. Right? Like, they're good guys. They want to protect peace and justice in the galaxy, right? They got ruined when they got into politics. That's the problem. They became a tool of the government. And under the guise of being their own operating, their own group operating independently, like they said they were constantly like shackled by the whole political system of Star Wars. And you see that really well in the prequels. I mean, to the point where they ended up becoming generals of an army when they were very anti-war. It's basically what would happen in real life if the Jedi were real. You want to collect these purple orbs? These, though? Yeah, guys, see these. Oh, wait, hold on. The bombers have them. Thought they were just around the map. Here we go. So satisfying. We're gonna destroy the Lego Star Destroyers. See, I think only the bombers have them. Millennium Falcon didn't have these. Wait a minute. What about the underside generator? I remember I used to do that in Shadows of the Empire in the Skyhook battle. I used to always go to the underside of the Star Destroyer. It would stay at like 99% forever. But I would sit there and shoot it over and over in the false hope that I could destroy it by myself. The whole Star Destroyer. Man, I'm surprised we haven't gotten, like, by Aspire, Shadows of the Empire remaster. They're like the premier, like, remaster people for old games. They really should remaster that game. I would, you know I would stream that in a heartbeat. That'd be so cool. Yeah. Imagine the Battlefront games in Lego. Yeah, with similar gameplay and stuff. I'm telling you, the space battle is so good. Final battle, finally. Man, the trench run in the original Death Star seems so simple compared to the shit Lando had to deal with inside here. Because the original was just a trench you just run through in a straight line. Like, yeah, you had TIE fighters after your ass, but here, you go in here, it's like, oh my god. There's like all kinds of twists and turns. It's like a maze. You're like, that's not good. And by this point, it seems that the Rebels were way better equipped than they were in New Hope. Oh, shit. Well. I'm losing control. Four? Can I even carry four? I just don't want them to blow me up and then have to collect them all over again. Yeah, I can only carry 3 at a time. Movie trench was narrow and difficult to traverse, so it's a trait. Well, not, it was easy to traverse compared to the Rogue Squadron run. Remember, it adds, like, ups and downs and all kinds of little walls and stuff that you gotta dodge that wasn't in the movie. At least in the movie, it was a straight line. In Rogue Squadron, you're moving up and down, dodging all kinds of shit. Oh. That looked like a cutscene for a second. That's the final run right there. Take 3. God, it's so weird to control with this camera. Man, I always loved the TIE Interceptor. Those are always my favorite TIE fighters, were the Interceptors. They just look so cool. What, there's like defense cannons in here? That's new. I'm gonna get killed. So much for the promise not to scratch on the Falcon. To be fair, I still have the radar ditch. It's still on my ship. One's out. There we go. Now the real final boss. The shield generator. See, look, I still have the radar disc. It's still there. We've changed Star Wars canon. Disney's gonna be mad. These bombs, man. Oh, wait, do we not need bombs? Oh, yeah, here we go. There's the target. Stay on target. Stay on target. It's blowing up? Oh. Yeah. This game's awesome. Although I do have to say the very weak point of the game at the Endor levels. The Battle of Endor and the bunker, like, I really didn't enjoy those levels. The two specific levels in Endor took way too long. They just stretch on. Especially that speeder bike one. It just goes on forever. They could have just done one little speeder bike chase and it would have been fine. I got one rocket left here. Boom. God, this makes me want to play Rogue Squadron. I love how Rogue Squadron has so many unlockable ships and stuff. Hey, you drive that car. Radar just is still on. It's still on. Yes, we did it without losing it. The Super Nintendo version is staged Living Hell. Oh, I hated that one. When you see like the fire starting to cover your screen, you start getting nervous. TIE fighter pilot with the wrong helmet. After she told him that, she kissed her brother. I love that part of the movie because you see Han's face, and like most people think like, oh, he's shocked because that's her brother, but he's probably having a flashback of that scene with the kiss. He's like, oh my god, probably talking about that all the way home. This in the special is a Yub Nub song, yeah. Finished story. Give me my achievement. Actually, I don't think I have notifications on. And then Kylo Ren finds his helmet. He's peacing out. Man, I forgot what that song sounded like. I'm so used to the new one. I wonder if we're gonna see the other planets, like in the new version of the movie, like Naboo and all that. Star Wars: The Complete Saga is done. Did I get an achievement? 0. Sometimes I notice this sometimes. Oh, I think it's because it's not. Sometimes I have to manually connect to Xbox Live on the 360 backwards compatibility for it to show achievements, which you shouldn't have to. Let me see if we'll do it. After the movie went south, yeah. Yeah, they kind of did, didn't they? Complete Saga equals sequel trilogy is not canon. Oh, see, I don't think you can connect to Xbox Live through here. Why does... Well, I don't know why it's not showing them. Doesn't matter. I know I beat it. It's there. There we go. It's done. It is 2 in the morning. How is it? Oh, my God. I told my wife today, too. She's like, are you going to be long tonight? And I was like, yeah, I'll probably get off early. I just got to finish Lego Star Wars. It's pretty short. Every time I say that, every time without fail, we go on forever. And with Star Wars games especially, it takes forever. Something always goes wrong. Just something stretches out. Every Star Wars game I play on stream. You're playing compatibility or playing... Oh, this is the backwards compatibility. See, I'm on my Xbox One, so I think I have to look at the achievements outside of here. I know the actual Xbox 360, like, internal thing, like, it doesn't always show them. I think it's a glitch with the backwards compatibility. Finale, it's not a finale curse. At this point, I think it's a Star Wars curse. It's, like, exclusive with Star Wars games. But we'll cut it there. It's late. I'm going to get a bowl of cereal, watch the Ewok movies, and fall asleep. Stream. I have my Castlevania Sonya Belmont video now, if you haven't seen it, about the official confirmation. It's still officially confirmed, by the way. They just decided to hide it again. Thursday, Tomb Raider. We're going to do Tomb Raider Last Revelation. We're going to continue making progress in that game and see how far we get. So, yes, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Thank you everyone for the support. See you Thursday for some Lara Croft exploration, unlimited handguns, and chesticles. So I'll see you then.